Good news, katropa! Only na ang TikTok, FB at ML with TNT Saya All 99. At may only calls and text to all na rin at 6 gigabytes data for all sites and apps. Hindi ka mabibitin sa Saya for 7 days. Kaya lipat at load na sa TNT.
Cyberzone.
Get it.
Get it?
Get it.
Get it. Get it. Got it at Cyberzone. Get it. Get it. Got it. Got it. Get it. Got it. Ooh, got it at Cyberzone.
Get it! Get it! Get it!
Got it. Got it. Got it.
Get it!
Ooh, got it.
Wow! Got it at Cyberzone!
Get it.
Got it.
Got it at Cyberzone. Get it.
Got it. Got it at Cyberzone.
No limits, all thrills here.
Get it. Got it. Got it at Cyberzone.
Get it, get it, get it,
Got it. Got it. Got it.
get it.
Got it.
Awesome.
Got it at Cyberzone.
The perfect balance of crunchy and meaty. Easy to cook any time of the day. Taste the crunchy goodness in every bite. Also available in chicken patties.
Isa rin yan sa mga nagiging necessity na ng mga turista natin. Bago sila magpabook, inaalam talaga nila kung meron kaming magandang internet connection sa lugar. My name is Madel Tibay and currently I'm handling Marinas Pension House here in Santa Fe, Bantayan Island. Para lang ako nagbabakasyon andito lahat peaceful, mental health ko healthy. When it comes to income, yes, as long as nagbubumang tourism natin dito, I can say na stable ako and wala pa akong planong umalis.
Dad, natatakot akong mamagsak.
Huwag kang matakot, di mo ba alam, nandito lang ako.
Huwag kang matakot na matulog mag-isa, kasama mo naman ako. Huwag kang matakot, huwag kang matakot.
Hindi aabot ang data! Nice!
Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi nabitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now!
Customers value choice, quality, and uniqueness. With a good understanding of what our customers desire and providing beyond expectation, that is how Virginia Foods thrives. It is that same passion for our customers that has convinced us to transform Virginia Foods.
Virginia Food has been in existence for more than 40 years. We are a processed meat company. We do canned meat products and frozen meat products. But because of our commitment to our customers, we have gone beyond just being a processed meat company, but become an ultimate food solution.
This is our primary goal, to create the best food products for every household or business.
We pride ourselves with our research and development team and innovation. We can actually create different products for different market segments.
Our core strength is product innovation. Virginia Foods aims to deliver new products and is capitalizing on this endeavor now more than ever.
Our company is grounded on 4 pillars. The pillar of product, supply, service, and relationship. The pillar of product is represented by our research and development and quality assurance. We guarantee that nothing leaves the plant without passing our standards in quality and product safety.
Virginia Foods began as a backyard poultry farm in Mandaue back in the 1960s. Since then, the company has grown to become one of the most exciting food manufacturers in the country.
The pillar of supply is represented by our plant and operations. At Virginia Food, we invest in technology and innovation. Thus, we want to assure our customers that our products are produced efficiently at optimum cost.
Virginia Foods serves different types of households within a broad demographic, from families in the province to the millennials in their condos. We also serve various sizes of food business operation, ranging from barbecue stalls to catering companies. Virginia Foods has satisfied the needs of customers from all walks of life.
The next pillar is the pillar of service. This is represented by our distribution and logistics department. In the Philippines, being an archipelago and being in the typhoon belt, where there are a lot of calamities happening, there are a lot of servicing disruption. You cannot ship your products from Cebu to Davao or to Cagayan because of typhoon, but because we have depots across key cities in the Visayas and Mindanao, we have maintained a level of inventory that will assure our customers of uninterrupted service.
Just recently, we launched our express delivery service, bringing our quality products right at your doorstep. Our comprehensive range of food and other products now have a nationwide reach, even venturing far beyond our borders to our Southeast Asian neighbors.
The last pillar is relationship. It's represented by our sales and marketing department. This is where we forge partnerships with our customers. We try to understand the need of our customers to be able to give value to them.
More than just food company, we believe in cultivating a brand relationship with our customers by providing the best customer support to our partner businesses. Over the years, our business has grown exponentially, making Virginia Foods one of the most profitable food manufacturers in the country. But none of that would be possible without our people, who share our passion for success.
What sets humans apart from machines is man's ability to be creative and man's ability to forge relationship and partnership. That is the reason why at Virginia Food, we invest in training and seminars to really draw out the best in our people, to help them become the best version of themselves. In Virginia, we really rely on our people. The success of our company is grounded on our people.
Virginia Foods is all about innovation and quality. But our values do not end there. We give back what we can through community outreach and environment protection programs.
The culture of Virginia food are founded on different values. The values of integrity, the values of passion, excellence, and creativity.
Customers, quality products, efficient distribution, and good values. That's Virginia Foods. Now ready to serve you even more with our latest innovation, the ultimate food solution. Basta Virginia!
Good news, katropa! Only na ang TikTok, FB at ML with TNT Saya All 99. At may only calls and text to all na rin at 6 gigabytes data for all sites and apps. Hindi ka mabibitin sa Saya for 7 days. Kaya lipat at load na sa TNT.
Get it.
Get it?
Get it.
Get it.
Get it. Got it at CyberZone. Get it, get it. Got it, got it. Get it, got it. Ooh, got it at CyberZone.
Get it! Get it! Get it!
Got it, got it. Got it.
Get it!
Ooh, got it.
Wow! Got it at CyberZone!
Get it.
Got it.
Got it at CyberZone. Get it.
Got it. Got it at CyberZone.
No limits, all thrills here. Get it?
Got it. Got it at CyberZone.
Get it, get it, get it,
Got it, got it. Got it,
get it.
got it.
Awesome.
Got it at CyberZone.
The perfect balance of crunchy and meaty. Easy to cook any time of the day. Taste the crunchy goodness in every bite. Also available in chicken patties.
Isa rin yan sa mga nagiging necessity na ng mga turista natin. Bago sila magpabook, inaalam talaga nila kung meron kaming magandang internet connection sa lugar. My name is Madel Tibay and currently I'm handling Merna's Pension House here in Santa Fe, Bantayan Island. Para lang ako nagbabakasyon ma. Andito lahat peaceful, mental health ko healthy. When it comes to income, yes, as long as nagbubumang tourism natin dito, I can say na stable ako and wala pa akong planong umalis.
Dad, natatakot akong mamagsak.
Huwag kang matakot, di mo ba alam, nandito lang ako.
Huwag kang matakot na matulog mag-isa, kasama mo naman ako. Huwag kang matakot, matakot.
Hindi aabot ang data! Nice!
Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi nabitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now!
There's value choice, quality, and uniqueness. With a good understanding of what our customers desire and providing beyond expectation, that is how Virginia Foods thrives. It is that same passion for our customers that has convinced us to transform Virginia Foods.
Virginia Food has been in existence for more than 40 years. We are a processed meat company. We do canned meat products and frozen meat products. But because of our commitment to our customers, we have gone beyond just being a processed meat company, but become an ultimate food solution.
This is our primary goal, to create the best food products for every household or business.
We pride ourselves with our research and development team and innovation. We can actually create different products for different market segments.
Our core strength is product innovation. Virginia Foods aims to deliver new products and is capitalizing on this endeavor now more than ever.
Our company is grounded on 4 pillars: the pillar of product, supply, service, and relationship. The pillar of product is represented by our research and development and quality assurance. We guarantee that nothing leaves the plant without passing our standards in quality and product safety.
Virginia Foods began as a backyard poultry farm in Mandaue back in the 1960s. Since then, the company has grown to become one of the most exciting food manufacturers in the country.
The pillar of supply is represented by our plant and operations. At Virginia Food, we invest in technology and innovation. Thus, we want to assure our customers that our products are produced efficiently at optimum cost.
Virginia Foods serves different types of households within a broad demographic, from families in the province to the millennials in their condos. We also serve various sizes of food business operation, ranging from barbecue stalls to catering companies. Virginia Foods has satisfied the needs of customers from all walks of life.
The next pillar is the pillar of service. This is represented by our distribution and logistics department. In the Philippines, being an archipelago and being in the typhoon belt, where there are a lot of calamities happening, there are a lot of servicing disruption. You cannot ship your products from Cebu to Davao or to Cagayan because of typhoon, but because we have depots across key cities in the Visayas and Mindanao, we have maintained a level of inventory that will assure our customers of uninterrupted service.
Just recently, we launched our express delivery service, bringing our quality products right at your doorstep. Our comprehensive range of food and other products now have a nationwide reach, even venturing far beyond our borders to our Southeast Asian neighbors.
The last pillar is relationship. It's represented by our sales and marketing department. This is where we forge partnerships with our customers. We try to understand the need of our customers to be able to give value to them.
More than just food company, we believe in cultivating a brand relationship with our customers by providing the best customer support to our partner businesses. Over the years, our business has grown exponentially, making Virginia Foods one of the most profitable food manufacturers in the country. But none of that would be possible without our people, who share our passion for success.
What sets humans apart from machines is man's ability to be creative and man's ability to forge relationship and partnership. That is the reason why at Virginia Food, we invest in training and seminars to really draw out the best in our people, to help them become the best version of themselves. In Virginia, we really rely on our people. The success of our company is grounded on our people.
Virginia Foods is all about innovation and quality. But our values do not end there. We give back what we can through community outreach and environment protection programs.
The culture of Virginia Food are founded on different values. The values of integrity, the values of passion, excellence, and creativity.
Customers, quality products, efficient distribution, and good values. That's Virginia Foods. Now ready to serve you even more with our latest innovation, the ultimate food solution. Basta Virginia!
Good news, katropa! Only na ang TikTok, FB at ML with TNT Saya All 99. At may only calls and text to all na rin at 6GB data for all sites and apps. Hindi ka mabibitin sa Saya for 7 days. Kaya lipat at load na sa TNT.
Cyberzone.
Get it.
Get it?
Get it.
Get it.
Get it. Got it at CyberZone. Get it, get it. Got it, got it. Get it, got it. Ooh, got it at CyberZone.
Get it! Get it! Get it!
Got it, got it. Got it.
Get it!
Ooh, got it.
Wow! Got it at Cyberzone!
Get it.
Got it.
Got it at CyberZone.
Get it?
Got it. Got it at CyberZone.
No limits, all thrills here. Get it?
Got it.
The perfect balance of crunchy and meaty. Easy to cook any time of the day. Taste the crunchy goodness in every bite. Also available in chicken patties.
Isa rin yan sa mga nagiging necessity na ng mga turista natin. Bago sila magpabook, inaalam talaga nila kung meron kaming magandang internet connection sa lugar. My name is Madel Tibay and currently I'm handling Mernas Pension House here in Santa Fe, Bantayan Island. Para lang ako nagbabakasyon ma. Andito lahat peaceful, mental health ko healthy. When it comes to income, yes, as long as nagbubumang tourism natin dito, I can say na stable ako and wala pa akong planong umalis.
Dad, natatakot akong mamagsak.
Huwag kang matakot, di mo ba alam, nandito lang ako.
Huwag kang matakot na matulog mag-isa, kasama mo naman ako. Huwag kang matakot,
Huwag kang matakot.
Hindi aabot ang data! Nice!
Don't worry! Be only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi nabitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now!
Customers value choice, quality, and uniqueness. With a good understanding of what our customers desire and providing beyond expectation, that is how Virginia Foods thrives. It is that same passion for our customers that has convinced us to transform Virginia Foods.
Virginia Food has been in existence for more than 40 years. We are a processed meat company. We do canned meat products and frozen meat products. But because of our commitment to our customers, we have gone beyond just being a processed meat company, but become an ultimate food solution.
This is our primary goal, to create the best food products for every household or business.
We pride ourselves with our research and development team and innovation. We can actually create different products for different market segments.
Our core strength is product innovation. Virginia Foods aims to deliver new products and is capitalizing on this endeavor now more than ever.
Our company is grounded on 4 pillars. The pillar of product, supply, service, and relationship. The pillar of product is represented by our research and development and quality assurance. We guarantee that nothing leaves the plant without passing our standards in quality and product safety.
Virginia Foods began as a backyard poultry farm in Mandaue back in the 1960s. Since then, the company has grown to become one of the most exciting food manufacturers in the country.
The pillar of supply is represented by our plant and operations. At Virginia Food, we invest in technology and innovation. Thus, we want to assure our customers that our products are produced efficiently at optimum cost.
Virginia Foods serves different types of households within a broad demographic, from families in the province to the millennials in their condos. We also serve various sizes of food business operation, ranging from barbecue stalls to catering companies. Virginia Foods has satisfied the needs of customers from all walks of life.
The next pillar is the pillar of service. This is represented by our distribution and logistics department. In the Philippines, being an archipelago and being in the typhoon belt, where there are a lot of calamities happening, there are a lot of servicing disruption. You cannot ship your products from Cebu to Davao or to Cagayan because of typhoon. But because we have depots across key cities in the Visayas and Mindanao, we have maintained a level of inventory that will assure our customers of uninterrupted service.
Just recently, we launched our express delivery service, bringing our quality products right at your doorstep. Our comprehensive range of food and other products now have a nationwide reach, even venturing far beyond our borders to our Southeast Asian neighbors.
The last pillar is relationship. It's represented by our sales and marketing department. This is where we forge partnerships with our customers. We try to understand the need of our customers to be able to give value to them.
More than just food company, we believe in cultivating a brand relationship with our customers by providing the best customer support to our partner businesses. Over the years, our business has grown exponentially, making Virginia Foods one of the most profitable food manufacturers in the country. But none of that would be possible without our people, who share our passion for success.
What sets humans apart from machines is man's ability to be creative and man's ability to forge relationship and partnership. That is the reason why at Virginia Food, we invest in training and seminars to really draw out the best in our people, to help them become the best version of themselves. In Virginia, we really rely on our people. The success of our company is grounded on our people.
Virginia Foods is all about innovation and quality. But our values do not end there. We give back what we can through community outreach and environment protection programs.
The culture of Virginia Food are founded on different values. The values of integrity, the values of passion, excellence, and creativity.
Customers, quality products, efficient distribution, and good values. That's Virginia Foods. Now ready to serve you even more with our latest innovation, the ultimate food solution. Basta Virginia!
chance, one last shot. The battle to greatness continues, but only the best will rise. Hey there, esports fanatics! Welcome to Cebu's top collegiate esports competition, the one and only CESAFI Esports League. This is Shane, your hype on the mic, and your all-access pass to today's thrilling matchup. And today we are here live at the CITU case room for the week 7 of our Valorant tournament. But before that, let's have a quick look at our standings for today. So for our top teams, we have the CITU, USC, UCLM, and USPF, and they advances to the playoff. Meanwhile, the CEC Blue Dragons was eliminated last week. And for our remaining teams, we have the UC Main, USJ-R, UPC, and BC fighting for the spots in the playoff. And these teams fought a good fight, but only a few will proceed to the next round. And for today's game, let's take a quick look at our lineups. For our first game, we have the USJ-R versus the UC Main, followed by the BC versus the UC Main. Next, we have BC versus UPC, and we have the UC Main and the UPC, and lastly, we have the BC versus the USJ-R. And of course, all of this is possible thanks to our amazing sponsors. We would like to thank PC Express for all of your digital needs. Virginia Food Incorporated, Pasta Hotdog, Virginia. Thank you also to Smart Communications. Live more today with Smart, and PLDT Homes, leading and inspiring Filipinos to create a better tomorrow with PLDT. And lastly, thank you so much to Karen Lab Custom Apparel and Digital Prints. And of course, we are live on Smart Sports, Smart Livestream Apps, Puso Pilipinas, SM Cyberzone, and the official Facebook page of CESAFI Esports League. And with that, let's start our match and dash in to our side. Let's pass it to our amazing casters. Casters, take it away.
What's good, CEL fans? Welcome back once again to another Sunday filled with some amazing Valorant action. I'm your bronze player rating caster forward, joined by
Ferraris, the caster that keeps adding flames to your fire.
And we're here today to welcome you to the play-ins of CESAFI Esports League Valorant Season 3.
Yeah, the Season 3, play-ins, actually. Very exciting matchups or matches for you today. 6 total matches, 5 now remaining. And the play-ins, actually, playing in for a spot at the playoffs. So the top 2 teams of the results of today will be moving forward to our playoffs, and the bottom 2 teams will unfortunately be eliminated from the CESAFI Esports League Season 3 Valorant. And in the event of a tie forward,
in the event of a tie, of course, the winner will be decided through the round differential. So not only does it matter for you to win the game, you must win it as soon as you can.
Yeah, so emphasis on the let's go win this right now. Every round matters. Every round that you drop could potentially be the round that gets you out of playoffs.
To quote Nico Harrison from Dallas Mavericks, this is a win now move. For sure, a win now move.
Absolutely. Look how that ended up. It was a win on both ends.
Yeah, and speaking of wins, again, these teams need to pick up the win on this one if they want to move on towards the playoffs. This is the final race for the playoffs. This is your last chance. If you don't make it, your Season 3 is all over.
Yeah, it's all over. So it's one final push before, eventually the very, very final push. So the teams will have to lock in towards the day. If there's a time to, bring out any hidden strats, it's now when your backs are against the wall. When you need to, when the games count as much as they do right now, it's not just every single game, it's just every single round. So every round that you lose is 1 point that, kind of like negates the win for you.
Exactly. And one round lose, just single round lose, can throw you out for the rest of the season.
Yeah, and considering that, the matchup for the second game right now will be, of course, USJ-R and UC Main. Very, 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 unique teams. The USJ-R, we have a team that, just had kind of like a reform.
Yeah.
And at the start of the season, it didn't look bright. But
exactly.
Eventually, throughout the weeks, we got to see them slowly improve and grow as a team. And right now, if they have made that big leap that we expected them, or like the trajectory that they were trying to show us. If they did that, then they have a fair enough shot today to make the playoffs.
Exactly. And UC Main as well. They have been in a difficult spot here. Looking at this one right now, USJ-R already with a 1 win, standing in the beginning of this week. Number 7 play-ins, of course, and now it is a USJ-R versus UC Main matchup. And then the rest of the squad still at 0. UPC down -1 now. So this is gonna be an uphill battle for the UPC squad. And for the rest, still a blank slate for them, so a lot to see more today. But let's talk about UC Main for a little bit. This team is a surprising entry in towards the play-ins. I mean, these are your preseason champions. And now they're battling for the last race in towards the playoffs. And this could be the squad that could dominate the play-ins.
Yeah, it could very well be. But let's take a look at our team lineups here. Your boy Richard, Mirikato, Shinobi 2K, Fly, and Citino. No surprises here all across the board what you expect from UC Main. But the question is, how will they perform today when the pressure is as high as it already is?
I mean, they've already been through a lot of high-pressure situations here. But up against them, a team that haven't been through a lot of high-pressure situations. A very young squad here of USJ-R. We have this roster right here, again, filled with a lot of...
3 rookies.
Yeah, exactly. A lot of new players here in CESAFI Esports League. Of course, they do have their veterans with them, but this is just a lot to accommodate for, right? You have 3 rookies there, and again, I'm not blaming the rookies, right? I'm not looking down on them, but in terms of high-pressure situation, when you don't have the experience, you have the tendency, as human beings, you have the tendency to, you know...
Yeah, to kind of like fumble.
To win. It happens.
Yeah, it happens. It's a normal occurrence. I think I've even the pros with. It's
exactly.
not uncommon.
But for these 2 teams, of course, they have their keys to victory. They have to watch out for the side of USJ-R. They have to be aware of the wounded widows. I mean, this UC Main squad once again have been through back-to-back defeats, and not just defeats, painful ones at that, at the hands of the top 2 teams here. So of course, this team has that grind in them, has that grit in them, wanting that victory, wanting that spot in the playoffs, and of course, wanting the eventual revenge to the teams that defeated them. So these wounded widows will definitely bite harder than they would.
Yeah, they're trying to make that the injured dog bite hard. But in this case, the injured widow does bite hard. But we're going to see if that will be the case. As for UC Main, they're going to have to swing that momentum. We've talked about during the preseason that momentum is kind of a very big deal, especially in a game of Valorant, where rounds can build up upon rounds, upon rounds, upon rounds, and then you sooner or later you don't realize that hey, it's already 10 or it's 10-2. The half is over, and like they're up double digits. I mean, they're up like they're 3 rounds away from winning the game.
Yeah, exactly. But for the both of them, history never forgets. These 2 teams have a lot of history. Of course, the crest that they bear, UC Main, USJ-R had a lot of battles in the past. Now, though the rookies are new, they still carry that crest with them. They still carry that history, and they must use that as their boost, their power, right? The people before them. And for UC Main, I mean, of course, the grudge is there, right? You've been up against this squad so many different times. So in terms of this one, who do you think will be taking the dub here?
Me personally, I'd really like to go with USJ-R. I really love their story with how well they've started out the season, being the kind of question mark team, like what they're gonna look like. They started out the season rough, but sooner and later they kind of build themselves up. They've been growing constantly throughout the week, so we've got to see that improvement. And I'm gonna have to put my trust in them.
Okay, for me, I'm definitely going for the UC Main here. I mean, this squad, again, preseason champion. One of the greatest minds in CESAFI Esports League, Valorant is with them as well. So they have a lot of firepower. Not only that, they also have a lot of brain power with them as well. So they definitely have the advantage in this one, especially when it comes to experience.
Yeah, the map veto and the experience, as you mentioned before, it's more apparent, I believe, in UC Main. But for the map veto, UC Main decided to take out Pearl. A lot of teams have struggled with that map. Not the best map for the teams. Not the best map in design in general.
It's a very mix and match map of abilities. You can't really execute that well on towards the A site because of how tight it is. But the same thing you can be said for the B site because of how long it is, and it's very difficult map to execute in. Of course, difficult map to defend in as well. Split is gone, which could be a very good take out here because again, every round when Split is known for the map that will take you to the distance, and you kind of don't want that in this matchup.
Yeah, and as well, you know, Ascent map, I think that most teams have not gotten that much practice on.
Especially with the changes.
Yeah, with the start of the season, you know, it was mainly Ascent was off the the competitive pool, but they brought it back now. So maybe teams have not yet fully structured their offense around it yet, defense, But next man is Fracture. Oh, we all know about Fracture. No need to talk. No need to talk more about there. But the
same thing with the Icebox. And then for the ban on the Haven here, of course, they first banned the maps that they don't want to play in.
Yeah.
And then USJ-R bans Haven, which is, in theory, a bad ban for them because they've been dominating in Haven. But they're up against a team that has dominated Haven just like them. And again, every single round matters in this matchup, which means you don't want to pick the maps that will make you go the distance.
Yeah, exactly. So picking the map that kind of like leads to, because the USJ-R here have the final say in what map to play. They have the final ban, so they get to choose whether or not Haven or Lotus is going to play. But if you ask me, it's kind of like a lesser of two devils.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
these are 3-site maps.
Yeah, 3-site maps. It's a terror to play on defense. If you get the guess right, if they get where your site is, where you're prepared to meet them, it's going to be a breeze. Locking it down. But if it's not going to be the right prediction, I mean, it's 33%. It's 1 to 3 odds. So you're more likely to guess wrong than guess right.
Exactly. But the thing is, Haven does not allow for as much rotations as possible compared to Lotus, which is what you mean. It's the lesser evil, right? It's the easier map to defend in, easier map to attack, and you have so much more options compared to Haven. So that pick on towards the Lotus map definitely is big. One thing that we have to watch out for Lotus though is the sound cues.
Yeah, the doors. That's the doors. Those little sound cues can give defenders so much information. They can play off those sound cues. Open the door, breach stun comes through, Taiho util, and then immediately you're paranoid and then you're dead.
Yeah, exactly. But you can also use it to bait the rotation. There are a lot of things to do here with Lotus.
Yeah.
It's not as vanilla as Haven.
It's not as vanilla. There's so many things you can do with it. And also defenders in some sites can actually use that switch to their favor, especially during that C. I think a lot of VCT teams really favor that C pincer. C main and the door from B main. And there's been so many teams that have been pincered in that area, and that could be a very viable option for the teams here.
Yeah, especially with how narrow that is and how much utility play it allows. It really is a good side to play pinchers in, and you gotta watch out if you're within that pincher area of the map, and that just adds more to the flavor of Lotus. But of course, this amazing matchup would not happen without the wonderful sponsors that allow CESAFI Esports League to broadcast live to you guys. You have PC Express, the Philippines' leading computer and tech retailer. It's a huge selection of desktop PCs, laptops, smartphones, gaming gear, PC components, and accessories from top brands. PC Express for all your digital needs.
And of course, we can't forget about Virginia Food Incorporated, the food manufacturing company that has touched the lives of Filipinos with its premium canned and frozen processed meat products. Basta hotdog, Virginia.
We also have Smart Communications Incorporated as the Philippines' leading wireless provider. Live more today with Smart.
And of course, we can't forget about PLDT, the leading broadband service provider in the Philippines since 2018, leading and inspiring Filipinos to create a better tomorrow with PLDT.
Yes, of course. And we also have Crayon Lab Custom Apparel and Design Prints, specializes in company uniforms, sports jerseys, personalized shirts and hoodies. They also make IDs, lanyards, printed mugs, and water bottles. Crayon Lab is located at AC Cortez, Mandaue City, Cebu. We're also live at Smart Live Stream, Smart Sports Zoo Pilipinas, and SM Cyber Zone, and of course the official Facebook page of CESAFI Esports League.
So a lot of platforms where you can watch us in. But with the map getting decided, we get to see here a little peek of the map, the 18 selections. Oh, I'm really excited for the battle here of Amen.
Yeah,
A-Rebel.
and I want to point out here the Neon from your boy Richard. This Neon has been extremely dominant in Lotus, and if played right, this could very well lead to the stomp that they're looking for.
Yeah, it's. I don't think I've seen that yet, or maybe I just haven't, watched that many UC main games. That to my fault, of course. But yeah, that pick Neon is kind
Double
of a big
duelist
difference.
pick as well.
Double duelist as well. ISO with those. I forgot what it's called. I genuinely forgot what it's called. The vulnerable thing. That silences
the
them.
silent. Yeah.
I think
The buffs on ISO has been really good for them.
They've really cleaned up ISO, and I'm looking to see how well Fly can pilot that, as he is actually the leading player in CESAFI when it comes to ACS.
Yeah.
I mean First Bloods.
Definitely a good duelist if you want that. But opposite them as well, they're going up against a Raze here on towards Zach. Of course, one of the new players in the CESAFI Esports League, relying on that duelist role. And of course, that Raze can play really, really good with the utilities of Baby on that breach.
Yeah, there's a lot of synergy there, but it's kind of different right now. I'm hoping to see the Fate here matchup. Let's see who can pilot the better Fate, Corpse or Seitak. Because Seitak has been a really solid initiator for USJ-R, but the same can be said from Corpse over those UC main. Who gets the better scans? Who gets the better? What do I say? The better tethers. Yeah, if you can seize the better for the side of USJ-R. It's way more potent for USJ-R because they have the nade to follow up.
Exactly.
They have the aftershock. For UC main, they're going to have to rely on the seize and the aim to follow it up because they don't have any damaging abilities outside of the the molly from Viper. And
they have your boy Richard though. They have your boy Richard on the Neon. So on that seize, dash in, get the eliminations. But also I want to point out, UC main does not have a Sentinel. Of course, they have Shinobi 2K on the Viper as a pseudo Sentinel on defense, but on attack, they don't have a lot of person watching the flank.
Yeah, and interestingly enough, I'm surprised none of these teams actually decided to run Teho on a map like Lotus, right?
Actually,
it's been a staple pick, especially in a map such as Lotus, where the guided salvos have been such a big piece of utility for post plants and for clearing corners, which makes it very much easier for you to enter site and kind of like removes the burden on the entries for the duelists.
Not only that, Teho has a drone that removes abilities.
Yeah.
That in terms of information, right? That's peak. That's what you get the most, right? You know where they are. It disables them.
It scans. It disables. It's like the one.
It's invisible.
Yeah, it's the one in everything kind of drone. Like Sova's drone would be like put to shame.
Exactly. But again, those are all in theories. Nothing would be said. Nothing will be found out until we watch the matchup as it undergoes right now. Looking for a split push here. The attackers on towards the side. UC main. Ability is used on towards B side now. Nothing as Nokia will get the first engagement here. Corpse will fall. There goes that information that Fade can be able to provide. But still, UC main remains strong as the stuns will come in. Nades as well. There goes that bait towards the door as well. Utilities, the sound cues, but we can see a rotation coming in for UC main. And it's all up to Seitak. The Prowler will be popped. No one found with it as it gets destroyed. Falls back, Seitak tries to get in towards safety here. And I believe he will be giving the side to UC main to try and play for retake. But look at Shinobi 2K, look at where he is. The positions, the shots, the miss. He takes one, but Baby with a quick trade. It's a 4v3 situation here. UC main at a disadvantage. However, they do have that spike planted. They do have that time ticking towards their side. So they have control on this one. They have to play this right. Of course, again, every round matters in this matchup as the paranoia pops, forcing Zack to fall back. Sinokia down to 20 HP. The engagement's coming through as well. The stuns, the pops. Santino will get rid of Zack on that one. Now evening it out. A 3v3 situation. The spams to the smoke. No one found. Santino gets rid of Baby, and now it's a 2v2. Sinokia will find one as well, and the stick on the defuse. He got a half, but no!
Yeah, it was too hard there for Nika to stick that defuse. Fly may have won out the aim duel at the end, but credit to the rest of his team for buying as much time as they could. And it was kind of a misplay there
Yeah.
at the start. The early peak from Zach, the Omen the stun was kind of a little late there.
There we go. Yeah, you
we
saw
couldn't
that.
clearly play there. And I think that kill was very crucial. If they got that kill, it would have been so much easier to flood
Oh,
site
yeah,
and-
exactly.
And you know, gotten those 1v2s.
Especially with Zach on the race as well. The utilities that they have to push that.
Need backup.
Yeah,
You know,
they really needed to open up that first pick, and if you know Zach didn't fall during that first engagement, I think they would have been able to flood there. But credit to UC Main for being able to capitalize on the mistakes of USJ-R.
I mean, the very most they did the Prowler spot out Zach. Nothing as of yet, as utilities are prop pain shells used. UC Main forced to back out. Shinobi 2K, however, deep in towards the flank already. Zach, the rest of the Adelante crew, still looking for information here before they start. Will be dashing in after that paranoia, and now they see Zach. The shots come through, but no one eliminated Axel yet. That's what you get. You get a stinger, right? From that distance, not a lot of value. Safe will get rid of Shinobi and the background here. That's the lurk for them. That's gone.
Yeah.
Forcing a rotation once again, similar to round number 1. But again, Safe left face lonesome here. Double tap pop now by Flash. Iboy Richard will get into an engagement but falls. Safe will find another one as well. That's 3 for him. The plant will come through. Oh, it's not enough time to get through the door.
Spike planted.
4v2.
Not able to sneak through. They've done so well here for UC Main, but during that timing, Satok was able to sneak through towards tree.
That elimination here, evening it out 3-2 now. As the time ticks still towards their side, that hold from Satok was just way too good. You can't lose this one, but no!
My God!
Fly with a 4K.
He's tapping away. That was such a huge play there at the end. I thought it was gonna be done and dusted for USJ-R at that tail end of the round, because they really played the start of the round early. And credit to UC Main for kind of playing patiently. On that C side, they didn't decide to go for that very aggressive swing. They didn't go for that aggressive push and overextend during that C main. Once they got info that there were 3 people C, they immediately booked their ticket towards the A side. And Shinobi was able to get one, but unfortunately for him, he didn't get the player who kind of got the majority of his team.
Fly was there to clean up the mess though, and that round right there, ladies and gentlemen, 3 rounds into the game, was the first issue of the caster curse in this matchup. Here comes the utilities now pop to get in towards the site here. The controller towards the mountain area of the map. Here comes the shots from Fly, gets rid of Zach. Baker will find one of his own. Now it's a 3v2 situation as bodies fall one by one. They do get control, however, the rotation far away.
Yeah.
And they don't have the spike on hand. They have plenty of time though. They can do whatever they want here. Sinokia and the rest of the USJ-R squad though seems to be rotating in towards the A side.
Yeah, they're cutting noise though. They're kind of trying to sell that they've rotated, and if you're USJ-R, you don't have the luxury of trying to push through.
Nika.
It's
All the way back towards the C, and then
kill contract.
Kill contract popped. And now it's a 1v1
Oh,
in that kill contract. Fly falls, and that backfired so badly. They had an advantage on this one with Nika all the way on towards C, but kill contract proved to be more damaging than what it could have done.
Yeah, and I'm surprised they popped the kill contract there. I mean, it's one thing to have confidence in yourself, but it's another to go for a kind of risky play. You know, it's one thing to pop the ult and then there's someone waiting on the other end to go for the trade, just in case you lose.
Yeah.
And now, Shinobi 2K is in a tough situation. He has to hold the site with that Cypher camera kind of giving them the info that they need on towards his whereabouts.
Oh, they know
there
where he
again,
is.
they even got the tag on him.
There's
so
no hiding now.
He now has to play the site. The paranoia is flying through.
And now the retake comes in. Now they have a 2v1 advantage here, but Shinobi 2K will get rid of Nika. A 1v1 scenario on this one, but it's Inoki who cleans house. That could have gone very, very badly for USJ-R here. Thankfully, the gunfight went to Sinokia's favor.
Yeah, they gave him 1v1s there. It was
not what you
interesting
want to
in
do
that-
against
yeah,
Shinobi
yeah,
2K.
They didn't double peek him. I thought he was about to get the tail end of his name, Shinobi 2K.
Yeah, almost. Shinobi 1K on that
He was
round.
halfway there.
Yeah, 50%. But regardless, they do get the round win here. 2-1 now.
Yeah.
And very necessary one for them at that, because look at their economy.
Yeah, it's going downhill from here for the side of USJ-R. Even though they did get the round win, that was UC Main's bonus. And that bonus, whether you win it or lose it, you got the plant down. You got 4 kills, 4
Very,
guns
very
out
good.
of the hand of USJ-R. And it's showing right now, the economy not in favor of USJ-R. But mind you, they is a bright side for USJ-R. They did win the round, and they did make sure that the kill contract is not going to be option for the moving forward.
Exactly, and that was just an unfortunate use here. But your boy Richard was sliding elimination on towards Nika here, and the dashing towards the side stuns himself. However, they do gain control. That's the important part. They allow Shinobi 2K to get the Viper Spit online, and the plant goes down for them, and that's a really, really good strategy here. But look at this.
Yeah, the Viper Spit, such a big difficulty for USJ-R to maneuver, but they do have that Nightfall.
Exactly, they do have that online along with the Prowlers ready for it, and that is
There we
being
go.
popped right now, and the utilities now used to take the side. Your boy
Swing.
Richard about to get an engagement here. Hello, Zach. What? Falls, finds a second one, falls back, but Baby will get that elimination, a 2v4 scenario here as they
Oh, the
dash
scan.
towards the end. The scans will hit, but Santino with a quick trade now, a 1v3.
Timing?
Nokia. Hello!
Timing!
Valorant timing at its finest as UC Main gets a round number 3.
Yeah, like 2 boats in the night, they do not meet end to end there. Santino though, able to get a glimpse of the Omen before once he entered that site.
Look at
but
this,
here,
man.
take a look at this. It's so confusing what
The
they tried to
spray
do here.
transfer there.
Zach flew through. The flash was like when Zach died. You usually want to time that before actually Zach starts flying through the air.
That's 2 in a row now for them,
Yeah.
wherein the breathe utility is a little delayed. Either that or Zach is a little advanced, and you want to fix that because again, every round matters in this matchup. And Nika now down to 23 HP after the early engagement. That's not what you want.
Yeah, that's a very big problem here, especially for the anchor. The util, the Cypher util, already getting thrown out, but there's so much util in the site. I mean, man, why didn't you just hold site?
I mean, come on.
Oh,
you
the
have a
name.
neon flying with a. He finds another one as well. Your boy Richards finds 2 with the judge on hand, and that's what I've been telling you. Lotus, in an essence, is a big map, but
Oh,
once
they're
you get
rotating.
in towards the site, it's so tiny. Zach with a read, but
There's
not much he
one
can do there. It's already a 1v2 scenario here. Still winnable for the side of USJ-R. They do have the utilities to play with.
Yeah.
Santino, deep in towards the site. This is their timing here. This could have been their timing. Santino was isolated, but now they have to wait again. They have to play this. Look at this. UC Main playing together here.
Yeah.
So
that's
this is going to be a very, very tough retake for Saytok.
Yeah, they possibly just heard him right.
Oh!
Now he does have an opening, but he misses his chance to bring it down to a 1v. And now he's going to have to deal with UC Main knowing where he is. The high-low might just come through here. Saytok only saw one, so mind you, he's still wary about
Hot destroyed
backside.
as well. Bang! Not much you can do on that one. I mean, again, high-low. Unless you're superhuman, right? What can you do about it? 2 players aim at you, 1 down, 1 up. How? How are you gonna win that fight?
You're gonna have to be hopeful that both of them win. Otherwise, one of those players are going to hit their shot before you can even get one. And in that case, in that scenario,
That was a one-tap.
yeah, Saytok didn't even get a chance to shoot back.
I don't think he even saw one of the players. He just a bullet to his head. Again,
Yeah.
shouts to your boy Richard, man. That neon play there with that gun. Judge on hand. That shot from Santino was just too good.
Yeah, too fast for Saytok to even react. Saytok had a very decent chance there to get them back into the zone, but I kind of think he rushed the shot there over towards 3. He had the opportunity to bring it down to a 1v1.
Yeah.
But you know, it's the nerves, it's the experience. Saytok
Exactly.
is one of the rookies for USJ-R. I think he may have rushed that one a little bit, but it's so hard to make that split-second decision. When
Yeah,
you see the body, it's just like, yeah, I gotta get this kill right here, right now. If this door closes, my window's gone.
Yeah, exactly. And correct me if I'm wrong, right? But he didn't have any utilities to play with.
Yeah.
With the Prowlers online, that could have gone really, really badly for UC Main, especially if they both get caught with, or at least even if just one of them gets caught with the Prowler.
Yeah, or not necessarily get caught, but you know, if they get distracted by the Prowler itself,
to
if he
shoot
times
it,
it with
yeah.
the swing. You know, we've seen that before in many instances with Sova, Recons.
Not only does it displace the utility, the Prowler will block damage as well.
Yeah, they could have used it as a makeshift body armor shield.
Nothing there. The paranoia pop now as the utility is used again to get towards the deep A side map. Your boy Richard already from the behind, but Saintino actually gets rid of Zach. And now UC Main will get eliminations back to back to back. And this USJ-R now at a disadvantage, a 4v2 situation early on towards the round. As the smokes are popped and the rotation comes in towards the site. Sinokia here left with pretty much no information as he's blocked all the way.
Yeah, USJ-R losing out on that A rubble control, and it's so hard to maintain control on that side. Even though they have the breach, it's like they're not syncing with one another when it comes to holding that side. Because they have the ideal, you know, the old comp there for holding down that side, especially right now with the meta. Tejo has been a staple pick for the side for good reason, as USJ-R down to one man, but still winning.
Oh my god, a 1v1 situation now here.
Oh, he's low.
Between Corpse. He's low, but he sees him. The timing of that one quite unfortunate. And, I mean, like you've mentioned, right? The rebel control, very difficult. And with the paranoia online, the ISO wall online, the decay online, the snake bite online, the prowlers online, there's not a lot you can do here.
Yeah. There's so much util for Adelante to deal with that they kind of got caught off guard, because when you get hit with that undercut, you get silenced as well. Meaning if you're the breach in that situation, you get hit with the undercut. Even though you're not dead, you're basically a sitting duck, because you can't peek when you're vulnerable.
Exactly.
And then there's another thing. You can't support the people who are peeking because you are silenced, and that's a very big buff towards ISO.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
UC Main are utilizing that buff to maximum effect here.
Yeah, and in terms of positioning, right? At what point do you just give up rebel control, play along, and try to get in towards a more fair gunfight, right? And that hasn't been working for them. But right now, UC Main trying to switch things up. Oppositely. Instead of USJ, it's UC Main, and they're going for a default. A little bit of slower one.
Yeah, they're taking their time here. They're kind of wary of the shotguns, considering that USJ-R are on a weaker buy. So the possibility of a shotgun is very much in the cards during this round.
They don't want to get hit in the face and get one-tapped by a judge, or at the very least a Bucky. A Bucky has been very good as well in terms of the close combat battles. But look at this. The first peek could have been... No, nothing as of yet. Informations have been denied due to the smokes.
Timing.
Look at this. Shinobi 2K. Oh, he has the read. He has the read.
All he has to do is click the mouse too.
Oh my god, Showstopper's pop, the blind with it as well.
Doesn't see him.
Zach doesn't check the corner, will be eliminated. Baby will get rid of him though. A 4v1 situation
Oh,
now,
the
all up
sheriffs.
to fly. The sheriffs, the ecos, the utilities fly with the Odin or
The
whoever.
stun.
The stun will go through, will not get an
There's no
elimination
follow-up.
as of yet. He still has that double tap online, but no, it's Nika with the frenzy who finishes things out in a thrifty round that could have been so bad for USJ-R, but they somehow, some way managed to fend off Fly with an Odin and the double tap.
Hey, that looked really scary there for a second. I thought that round was gonna go to UC Main for a second. Look at this! At the tail end, he got stunned, and it took them like forever to swing him, man. But credit to USJ-R, they somehow made it work. Zach off that showstopper.
Found two with it as well.
Found two, even though he didn't clear Shinobi 2K with the initial,
Baby was there.
Clear. Baby was there to trade. Shinobi 2K was way too focused on Zach there. He couldn't flick fast enough. And now it's a different run.
Bang! Early elimination into Fly, but your boy Richard with a quick trade. There we go, the Bucky. Just a really good weaponry here in the hands of your boy Richard and that Neon. He will pick up the upgrade on towards the Vandal here too. So that is going to be really, really bad for them. A 1-for-1 exchange on that one, but an upgrade in terms of weaponry for UC Main. So that technically is a win for them as well.
Yeah, but the A side, look at how deep USJ-R have pushed. So they should be expecting this push towards C site now. The question is, can Zach hit the shot?
Hello?
Oh no.
Gave away his position there after the swing. Lifts the shot. Pain shells, boombots used now to try to fend off the attackers, but no, not enough power for Zach. The rookie falls, so Saintino gets that elimination. The plant goes down for UC Main. Here comes the ultimate as well being popped. Shinobi 2K holding the flank down, will not get an elimination at all. Nightfall popped as well to try and prevent the retake here from coming in. Saithok will get rid of Saintino. A 2v2 situation now as the late rotations coming in from the side of the USJ-R crew comes in. They are harmed, however, they have low HP. A 1v2 scenario here for Saithok. Can he win this? Can he clutch this for his team? He finds one, but no! Your boy Richard with a Vandal that he picked up all the way from the beginning of the round, proving to be very, very necessary for them.
Yeah, very good round there for the side of UC Main. Able to get, they may have lost Fly at the start, but it's a good, quick trade and the decision to switch up towards C. And this type of decisions are what give you that edge. Despite, CESAFI getting 2 kills at the flank and them realizing it was a flank, there's still some things that UC may need to iron out. Because in that situation, you have side control. There's no need to peek anymore C long.
Exactly.
Yeah, I mean, the first one, I get it. It's fine. You get info that they're flanking. But if it's down to a 3v3, you have to play with the rest of your team.
Exactly. And with the utilities they had at that time, they could have just played inside together. Even if the flank came through and they fall, right? The trade can be easily put into fruition there. But with no one near Shinobi, it's very difficult.
Yeah, but the important thing is that for the side of UC Main, they did work things out. So USJ-R are forced to take this time out to try and talk things through.
They need it, man.
I'm pretty sure they did not expect their defensive side to go this bad.
Yeah, exactly.
8 rounds in.
Especially with Nika on that side for holding down the C side. They didn't expect this to happen. They didn't expect their attacks to just target every weak points on their defensive side.
Yeah, and for Zach here, it's very uncharacteristic to see from him that he's 3-8-3. He's the bottom of the barrel right now in terms of KDA in this game. And KDA is not everything, but you kind of have to ask a lot from the duelist.
But yeah, the thing is here, it's not about Zach playing badly, right? It's about Zach not timing the utilities properly. He's peeking with the flash 1 second behind him. He's peeking with the stun 1 second behind him. And they need to communicate properly in order to get this one through. But look at the position by Seitok here.
It's an all or nothing position.
Yeah. With the Sheriff on hand, you might just be in trouble in this one. But no, nothing yet. No information, no elimination. It's still a 5v5, 1 minute in towards the round.
Interestingly enough, though, Fly's opted to go for this Odin numerous rounds now, and we all understand just the threat of an Odin in a map like Lotus. It's kind of like old Ascent, where walls are like paper thin.
Not only that, right? But with ISO, with a double tap online, he can just sit there, get an elimination, flick up, flick back down with that spray control, and pretty much just get unlimited shields, right? Look at this. The Rolling Thunder online for USJ-R here. Waiting for that. They pop it as soon as they can. And there goes the Aftershock as well, trying to prevent the plant
22
here.
seconds.
Viper Spit is popped as well, but the flashes will not get anyone. The spams, that flashes only reveal Baby's location.
Yeah, they need to get the spike down. Oh, if he just shoots!
Nightfall.
10 seconds left.
Plant down, shots through the smoke. Seitok will get one Nika. And the Odin!
The Odin! At the tail end, Fly with the spam, just mowing them all down. It's raining bullets. And USJ-R did not pack up umbrellas.
I'm telling you, man, that Odin on the hands of Fly on that ISO, very deadly. But let's talk about that shot through the Viper Spit.
I mean, to be honest, it was kind of a questionable play not to go for the all-in play there. I mean, me personally, you're on an eco.
Yeah.
You're expected to lose. You might as well gamble during that tail end, because if you deny that spike, most likely the round's over. The round's done with. They had like 9 seconds left when they started that plant. If they
just pushed,
you could spam through the smoke, even though you fall. Hey, you're on eco. It's fine.
Doesn't even matter. You get everyone. Just get the planter.
Yeah. But it's so hard to say that as well. It's easy for us to say that because, of course, we can see through. We have the X-ray, but it's so hard to hold here.
Exactly. And look at this Nika from the back. We'll find one, but Corvus with a quick trade. That was a very difficult try and push for them because Adelante, USJ-R was already in a position. They denied the Prowler and they got the elimination from your boy Richard. All up to Fly, double tap online, but that doesn't even matter.
Yeah, he doesn't have the Odin in that end. He would have skewered too, I think.
Definitely. They were too close to each other.
Yeah.
But it's a little bit too far. And that one, look at that. The early engagements, your boy Richard peeking, thinking that the Prowler connected. However, it was destroyed. So the timing of that one definitely off, given the fact that it was a double pick.
Yeah, and this is actually the first time USJ-R decided to go for a very aggressive play on both ends, mind you. They did try to fight for rubble control before, but this round they decided to do that, push for rubble control, and on top of that, go for the flank. So once Nika had that timing with the flank, no one from the side of UC Main was expecting it, because that was the first time they ever tried that this game.
Yeah, that tripwire destroyed now. Your boy Richard dashing in towards the side, looking for a wounded Nika here. The Prowlers will not find anyone. Paranoia will hit, however. Your boy Richard falls to Nika, down to 4 HP though. Now a 4v5 situation. Shinobi 2K gets rid of him with the snake bite. And the plant will go down for UC Main. Sinokia forced to fall back, does have that ultimate online. Flanks coming in through as well. Fly.
Oh, Sinokia a bit too aggressive with that peek there. May have just given his life away for free.
Here comes the flash now. The utility is used as well. Here comes the boom bot. The team flash. As Fly gets rid of him, Nightfall will be popped here. 2v3 situation. Fly is safe. Didn't get cut.
Yeah, but they're still in this round at the last day. Oh, they got 2. Did he retake the site with this 2?
I mean, the position of UC Main there, definitely not the most ideal, especially after that Nightfall. I believe they were trying to play anti-Prowler.
Yeah.
They were trying to prevent the Prowler from hitting them. But the thing is, there's no more Prowlers.
Yeah, there's no more Prowlers in that situation. And the Prowlers in itself, it's not like the end of the world. You're playing Bend, so it's kind of like close quarters either way. You're not fully blinded if you get hit with the Prowler. You're nearsighted. You know, there's a big difference. You can still fight it at the tail end. So maybe if you don't want to waste bullets on that Prowler, you can instead just let it hit you and then try to play as close as you can. But in that situation, it's so hard to make that decision because once again, you don't know what to expect. But for the side of USJ-R, it's kind of like a miracle that they got that round back from how tragic it started.
They spot the tripwire here now as the push comes through and towards the side. Here comes the Fly in through the team flash once again coming through for UC Main. Nika will find one, Sinokia one will find one of his own as well. Zach will get rid of Shinobi 2K and now the kill contract pop once again. Going against them, doing more damage than anything. And now it's all up to Santino. Bang! 35 HP, a little bit of whiff there. Finds one, finds 2 actually. But it's Sinokia who cleans house.
It was scary for a second. Just a second.
Almost.
But USJ-R managed to bring it back, managed to go for that double swing at the tail end. Because before that, they kind of went from 1v1s to kind of like... to correct you on that, that wasn't a team flash. That was actually from Sinokia.
Yeah, Sinokia. That was a really good paranoia.
They've been trying to do that from previous rounds, but it's been so hard for Nika to play around Ben just because of how well the undercut and the relay bolt have been connecting on towards him. But this time he's able to maneuver that utility, and Sinokia times that paranoia perfectly for Nika to capitalize on that piece of util. And once again, this game, Zach still struggling. You got to see it during the previous round when they got that round win. He was blinded when he started flying in towards the site. So maybe try to calm down, relax a little bit, wait for the piece of utility, and make sure you have the optimum situation for you to, capitalize.
And now the Toxics are pops, utility is used now, and the rest of the squad are trying to take C side here. This is USJ-R's attacking side now, so they swapped. This is arguably the weaker side of UC Main, without that proper Sentinel holding down site. They do have Shinobi 2K, they do have that Viper utility as a pseudo Sentinel, but this is still the weaker side of UC Main. This is where they struggled in their past matchups as well on their defensive side. So USJ-R has the advantage here. They were able to close this half as well, 5-7. And so they have the ability to win this one. Fly.
First blood.
We'll get that first blood. And that's Zach again having a very, very tough matchup here. Engagements come through as well. Nika spotted, but the timing on that one wasn't it.
Yeah, he wasn't expecting Nika to have pushed through the Viper, the Toxic bite, the Snake bite, I should say.
Yeah, and the pixel on the head as well. All it took for that elimination to come through. Fly will find a second one of his own. That's a 4v3 situation now. But Richard from the back. He gets this dash into.
Oh, the flank.
This Baby will get one. Santino will find Sinokia with a quick trade. A 1v2 scenario. He has all the utilities he needs, but no! How was Fly not blinded in that one?
Yeah, I don't know. There's kind of like a unique timing when it comes to the breach flash, because if you peek after the sound cue, even if you see like a pixel of light, it doesn't mean you're blinded. It's kind of like something that is a unique interaction, but even me myself, I can't even get the right timing as to when I should peek when I hear the breach flash. Sometimes I feel like, yeah, I'm not gonna get blinded, but my screen just ends up being yellow.
Yellow. He was all yellow. Anyway.
Okay, Mr. Singer.
That was really, like you've mentioned, like, that's a very high skill level play coming in from Fly, avoiding the flash, getting the elimination, securing the 8th round for their team as well. But now that they're coming in towards the 2nd round, look at this. Your boy Richard, very aggressive with that Outlaw. You wouldn't expect that usually, so that's good for him. But the rest of the USJ-R squad taking their time, they're not all the way in A. But look at this. Shinobi forced to back out, forced to play safe with this one as the flash comes through. Again, Shinobi timing the flash right. Just avoiding that pain shells will not find any value. Shinobi 2K will try to get sprays, but nothing as of now. No information, no damage, nothing. It's a clean retake coming in for this one for UC main.
Yeah.
The plant will fall.
And USJ-R just been gifted the site for free. But UC main obviously not going to let this retake go to waste.
Bang! One down. Looks for a second one here. The peak. Shinobi 2K finds 2. Here comes Fly. Guardian on hand. Double tap online as well. Santino will get one of his own. And like mentioned, a clean retake coming through for UC main.
Yeah, they decided to give upside there, realizing that was their weaker side. Shinobi 2K did the most he could, trying to delay them from pushing with the snake bite, and it kind of worked for UC main. They delayed the spike, and the time factor for the side of USJ-R didn't really come into fruition with just how well he delayed that push, and as well as how quickly the rotations started to come through.
And that play with Fly with a double tap online as well, really, really good. If you notice it there, he used Fly as a human shield.
And you could see just how disciplined this UC main team
for Util here, but your boy Richard not informed that Sinokia already behind him. Utilities popped early here. A flood of coming through. The spams through the smoke. Sinokia gets rid of Corpse now. A 5v3 scenario. But look at Fly holding an angle. He falls to Zach though. Zach finally finding an impact here. And now it's a 5v2 scenario. USJ-R will have control of the site once again. Pretty much a free site for them, given how little damage they took on that one.
Yeah, and
he has the read. Look at this. Zach has the read on Santino.
Yeah, and I don't think UC main can get the round.
The Sheriff poked through. The Sheriff poked through. Nika knew he was there. Gets rid of him now. A 5v1 retake for Shinobi 2K. Spectre on hand.
He got this. Definitely.
With how tightly USJ-R is playing? Probably. As long as he gets rid of Nika here on this one of the first engagement, there is a chance with how close this game is. But look, he's forcing to back down here, and the timing.
They're trying to hunt through. It might not be worth it if one of them falls. Nah, it's safe.
Double peek along with a stun. They play that very safely there.
Yeah, the discipline there from Nika not to go, not to go for the ego play, which is going for that peek. Instead, he uses himself as the bait, but not putting himself in any real danger.
Look at that.
Just trying to jiggle up, and here, Sinokia had a glimpse.
It's the pixel.
A glimpse of that peak. A glimpse of Safe-Up, and he was able to spray him through that smoke. And Santino was a little bit late on that, which, to his credit, they were trying to fight for rebel control, and this is going to be the same round.
Going with the aggression here. The boy Richard will find one, but Zach with a quick trade. Utility is popped left and right again, just to try and take control of this rebel site. And as an attacker, right? Look at this engagement. First of all, had to stop talking there.
Yeah.
Gotta let them concentrate on the fight. But yeah, as an attacker there, at what point do you try and just give it up and save the utilities from a deeper push? But like again, Corpse definitely slowed someone towards the C side here. The utilities and the gunplay of USJ-R just too much for him. As the plant goes down, a 4v2 retake comes through here. But Fly only has the wall online. The elimination comes through from Saito, however, not really necessary anymore. Utilities are used now to stun the peaks. That's it.
Yeah, that's what you need. You could see there from USJ-R during that tail end offense, there was so much discipline shown by them. They didn't go for the aggressive peaks that were not necessary. And that it goes to show just how competitive this USJ-R team could be
They put a
if
replay
they
on.
clean up their act. And then another slow-mo on the very intense 1v1.
Anime battle right there.
Yeah, which was won by Nika, to his credit. He really shined during this round. He gets the last kill.
It was a really good round for the side of USJ-R. A
'Cause-
very necessary one for them as
Yeah,
well.
that was the go sign. Once they got rid of that pesky Viper towards the seaside, they realized that, hey, there's no one going to be here. See, a Viper has been playing anchor for the entirety of the half.
Yep. And now they flooded towards the site here. The utility is used. Zach with an early aggression will prove to be proper for them as they could take control of the site. They do have the spike on hand. The plant will go through for them as well. And again, another retake necessary here for UC main. They need a clean one again for this round to go through for them. But look at the positioning here. A double-double on them. They do have that weapon release advantage here. The Prowlers is popped. The utility is used. Your boy Richard tries to find value with a Bucky again, but not a lot done there. Saythok.
Fly though.
Yeah, Fly actually did a lot of economic damage there, but nothing
Janelle,
matched.
Shinobi is the only one remaining.
Another 1vx situation for Shinobi 2K. They lined up perfectly for him there as well. They were teasing him.
And the same story from the previous round. Nika getting the better end of Shinobi 2K. This time, he was the first frag in the seaside to open up. Now he's the closing one in this round. So, it's a free round for the side of USJ-R, I would say, because they did have the superior weapons. In hindsight, it was a free round. And they did convert that round. Credit to them. They brought it back from a 2-6 to 5-7. Now to a 9-5 to 9-8. And they've won 3 straight rounds to get them 1 point away from tying up this game.
Yeah.
That's the resilience.
Bang!
Oh!
1 count.
Woo!
Will fall for Nika. And again, Nika has been shining in this matchup. He has been doing so well for their team.
7 kills in the last 3 rounds.
And not just in kills, right? They're impact kills. They're necessary to get the round win. Except, of course, the final eliminations in Shinobi 2K, but...
Those were more eco frags. Those were more of eco frags. I mean, let's be honest. They were on a weaker buy. And he did have the superior weapon. But those were still really good frags to open up the site and close it.
Exactly, and now they flooded towards A. The utility is used. Shinobi 2K will get rid of Zac. A second one found as well. The positioning of Shinobi 2K was just way too good. Nika now will fall. That's 3 for Shinobi 2K.
He's bouncing back.
Bang! Ace denied by Saintino.
Shinobi 2K. He's
back.
feeling it. He's feeling it.
Back. Look at that.
He's overcompensating. His name's 2K. He got the 4K during that round. It was a
doubled
really good hold.
A 100% upgrade this time.
Yeah. Despite the good initial kills there from Nika, they weren't able to lock to take the win during that round, and the double swing at the end, completely catching USJ-R off guard. And mind you, that was one of the very unique tactics, because once Shinobi 2K swung, he immediately crouched, kind of like to throw off the crosshair of the others, while his team kind of swung late and stopped at a very early position. So his teammate was able to shoot. The other players were still trying to adjust their crosshair towards him, which kind of gave that freedom.
The utility is used on towards the B side. An early engagement here. 1 will fall for UC main. Fly is down. However, this is a 3v4 scenario. They still have the capabilities to win this, but like you mentioned, they do not have the spike on hand, so this might be...
They do have the From the Shadows, though.
Yeah, they can easily retrieve that for this one. But again, no side take yet. Corpse trying to prevent it here. The flash pops.
Oh, late on flash touch.
And no one swung, actually.
Yeah. I think that was kind of like they're just trying to sell the rotate, but right now they first need to get that spike back. Showstopper?
No value on that one for Zac, but could be in an engagement here against Corpse, but no, he just falls. Corpse with a clean shot. Your boy Richard holding a very good position here. They do retrieve the spike with no From the Shadows used, so they still have that online available for them if necessary. But baby, look at this. Inching his way closer and closer. Corpse there too, but they're holding entirely different angles the Prowlers used. But the swing, the timing of that one was just so good. But they don't have a lot of time. Your boy Richard with a spray down, the dash in, the slay, and will secure the round. A 3K for your boy Richard, down 11 HP to secure the 11th round of UC Main.
Yeah, that 1-round lead just escalated back to a 3-round lead for the side of UC Main off a very great calling here from Shinobi 2K and holding from him as well. During the previous round, they did realize that, you know, USJ-R did make the adjustment. They tried to combat the push from UC Main in that B site, in that B main, I should say. But they weren't expecting there to be even more utility now. Because, mind you, during that prior round, they did go for that dry peek. So they're like, hey, they're going to dry peek this again. Nah, boom. Breach stun, breach flash. Oh, wait, no. Wait, did it breach? No, it's not the breach. Okay.
But the thing in there is that in that final moments of that round, your boy Richard had the leeway to whiff. You know why? Because I want to point out, it was not seen in the back, but it was Saintino actually ready for that pinch. He was behind the breach. So either eliminate your boy Richard and do a full 180 flick, or just die. And that's what happened. Your boy Richard, of course, didn't whiff. He did get that elimination, but in the off chance that he did, they had a contingency plan.
Yeah, there were so many people coming through with that angle. Even if your boy Richard would not have landed that shot.
The aggression here, the kill contract popped. Will not find anyone actually. The Prowler will find your boy Richard. Falls to 4 back. Nika will die as well for this one. Fly finds one of his own, and suddenly a 4v2. That aggression from UC Main.
Yeah, the kill feed is all green.
Yeah, it's proving to be to their advantage. That aggression, usually you get punished, but this time they take the wins. However, your boy Richard, pointed out, is down to 37 HP.
Yeah, the aggressive plays for the past 2 rounds have been working phenomenally for UC Main. Now they've all but secured this match point.
Ooh. Fly now, jump
He's
peeking.
really testing them.
He does take chip damage on that one though, but other than that, information is gained. So, other than a few minus in your HP, I believe that's a win there for Fly.
Yeah, they're even going to use that cover from the Omen. But the rest of USJ-R are going to have to try and slow this down. They're going to try an open door, trying to sell, but they might rotate. But the players from UC Main, with that seize, they do realize now that no one is around that B side.
30 seconds left.
They do have 2 players waiting on that though, so the swing not necessary for Fly and your boy Richard here.
Oh, he may have just sneaked in Sinokia.
Oh,
did they see
Fly
him is the question.
finds Satok, but Sinokia in a really good spot finds one.
Does he expect the second though?
Your boy Richard's still here. He knows he's there from the back. Displays through the smoke.
Okay. That was scary. But mind you, your boy Richard, credit to him, he did make sure he remembered in his head where the spike went down. So as soon as he missed the initial shot, he immediately flicked towards where the spike was, which was most likely where Sinokia was going to if he wanted to get the spike down.
Yeah, and unfortunately, a little bit of a misplay there for the side of Sinokia, going for the spike without fully clearing the side. That could have ended very badly for a boy Richard. He was watching the spike initially. So if Sinokia just went through and cleared that, chances are he could have gotten rid of your boy Richard on that one.
Yeah, so for the final round, guns not the best here for USJ-R. They don't have complete vandals.
Zack getting rid of corpse now.
They
Satok
don't
finds
check
one of his
Saintino.
own. Saintino will get one, but not checking the corner. Very necessary. Getting 7 HP, pushing through the smoke. Pops the ult. Sinokia gets rid of him though. A 2v2 scenario now with 7 HP on Saintino. Not a lot of time left, but they do have the liberty of taking site. Shinobi 2K forced to fall back, forced to regroup, and now the plan will go down for the side of the USJ-R to try and keep the team alive. Sinokia down 2 HP, Saintino down 7. This could very well be a battle of one leg shot. Snakebite pop.
Oh,
the double
Shinobi.
swing. Shinobi 2K finds one. Sinokia with a quick trade, and he gets a 3rd to keep the team alive. 9-12 now.
The captain, Sinokia, keeps his
2
team
HP.
alive.
2 HP, man.
2 HP, and he somehow manages to get 2 kills. in that end. And mind you, this
Look at
this mistake may have just given USJ-R the last inch of breath that they needed to win, to possibly come back from this game. Because if Saintino hit the headshots there, if he didn't kind of rush his shots, he would have gotten most likely 3 in that situation. Because they were lining up to enter the site. They thought no one had a clue to clear that site up until that corner up until he decided to fire. He decided to fire. And if you're in that situation, you know. Maybe easier said than done, but you could just
chill, man.
You could have just tapped the heads instead, you know.
But again, what has happened has already happened. Now they have to play through that 9-12. Very winnable still for them. They do have that match point online, so they have a little bit of leeway here. But USJ are fighting for their life here. Now they're trying. Yeah, exactly. The flash here coming in. Your boy Richard falls. Baby will find another one. A 5v3 situation here as they try to flood in towards the site. Nothing yet for now. They don't have the spike on hand. No from the shadows to save them this time. But it is online, but
there's no need to use it in this situation. And if you're USJ-R, you don't need to peek, because you know you may have just given his life away for free. But they do manage to even up the trades.
Spike is down, and they do have that advantage in terms of manpower. The Prowler will not spot Santino.
They see a pixel
Swings, finds one. Nika will get that trade. However, very good positioning for USJ-R.
And they know where the last one is.
It's all up to Shinobi 2K once again in a 1v3 situation. This time, they know where he is. Time is ticking against him, and he's slowly inching his way to try and secure the victory for them. No one showing anything. Finds one, but will he have the time? Will he have the liberty for the defuse here? Shows the snake bite, but Nika will push through and gets the elimination. Secures the 10th round. 10-12 now.
A good decision there made from Nika. Despite the snake bite, he knew he needed to be there just in case Baby would miss that shot. And that's what you want from your teammate, self-sacrifice. You know, you're putting yourself at risk, but at the same time, you're not alone in taking that risk.
That was a really good 3-2-1 from them as well, because I just realized Shinobi was stunned. He was stunned, so a 3-2-1, a double peek would have definitely been the good idea there, even the snakebite present.
Yeah, and once he realized that the snakebite was flying through, he immediately had the initiative to go for that swing.
Exactly. That just means that once the snakebite is there, chances are he's not going to be checking that. Right? He's not going to be looking there. And that's a really good position. That's a really good take from him.
Yeah, and UC Main right now, they tried to go for another aggressive push towards the B side. You know, and this time, USJ-R just did not entertain that sort of slot.
Nothing, no information even at the very least. Nothing given to them. They just lost utilities in that push. But they do have that Nightfall online. In terms of retake capabilities, they have all they need to probably secure this round. The hunt will be destroyed. No information given still. Showstopper online for Zach again as the smoke dissipates. The timing goes in this one. Nightfall popped. And here comes the utilities now to flood in towards the site. The push through. Eliminations not coming through as of yet. No visuals, no anything for both these teams as they take control of C-side. UC Main falls back to go for the retake here as the Nightfall will be popped by UC Main. Here comes the utilities as well coming in from ISO and Saintino with smokes. Showstopper by Zach is popped. Trying to find the value here, but nothing found. Save dog gets rid of your boy Richard. It's a 4v5, and now the utilities are used once again. Shinobi 2K bodies falling left and right, down to a 3v2, and USJ-R keeps it alive.
Immaculate hold there from USJ-R, despite facing the Nightfall. They hold their time, so much patience, so much discipline from the Jaguars, from Adelante, not going for those aggressive peaks, instead maintaining those crossfires, maintaining those trades, and winning out the 1v1s and those aim duels. They persevere through and wither the storm, and now they're heading in towards this final round of Vigilation with the gun advantage.
Exactly. And this could very well be the last round before overtime if USJ-R plays this right and they're looking to do that well here. Of course, the goal is to win the game. Second is to win by as much distance as you can. But if you're USJ-R, a win is a win, right? You already have one in the box. You're just trying to secure your second one here. Boombot destroyed now. UC Main and the rest of the crew trying to prevent an overtime from happening, trying to close this out right here, right now. But as of right now, USJ are not letting that happen. Shinobi 2K once again forced to fall back. And this is what you get, right? Without a proper sentinel, you're forced to play for retake here. But with how good USJ-R has been playing that hold on towards the site, UC Main has been struggling. And now they push in towards the C side here. A full rush in. Plant still not down.
Yeah, and if you take a look at the positions of UC Main, they have a very good read of the situation. 4 players already up towards the C site, waiting for the retake to commence. They finally reconnected with your boy Richard, and this retake might be their last attempt to try and deny overtime.
They do have that kill contract, and they will use it. Zach, in this situation, Guardian on hand gets the elimination. A very good one.
Slide!
Your boy Richard slides through, pops the Viper's ultimate as well. Satok will find one through it. Your boy Richard finds baby. The eliminations come through. A 1v2 situation to keep the game alive. Your boy Richard will close things out. However, a sliding elimination as the defuse comes through for UC Main, and they secure their first win in the play-ins.
Yeah, that was a very close game. We mentioned that both the teams really wanted to close out the game as quickly as they can. But if you're UC Main, you're happy with the win regardless.
A win is a win, man.
Yeah.
I mean, definitely you need the round differential here, but a win is a win still. Round differential doesn't matter if you lose, and so securing the first dub here is very good for UC Main. Now all they have to hope for is that they get bigger differentials in their next matchup. Either that or there will be no tie at all. That's all they have to hope for.
I mean, and credit to them. Right now, before we actually got to look at this game from personal perspective, we got to watch them play. The stakes here, UPC were actually, the team who lost the first game, were actually hoping that USJ-R could go on an undefeated streak for them to have a chance to make it to the playoffs. And with this loss, even if it ends up being a 2-1, 2-1 three-way tie, because UPC lost that first game, it's going to be very hard for them to most likely get in that play-in spot, even in the event of a 2-1 triple-way tie. Unless
another team gets 13-0.
That could be very
well a possibility here coming through, especially with how amazing these players have been doing. Of course, every stake coming through here as well. There is a possibility of that happening.
Yeah, and credit to USJ-R. They really put up a fight here despite losing at the tail end. It was so close. It came down to the final round of regulation, where miracles from the side of UC Main. Your boy Richard, with only a stinger, decided to slide through, and Nika was just not expecting that slide at all.
From a sliding Neon,
yeah, because he was facing the Viper's Pit. I was questioning at the start of the game. I mean the retake. No, not the retake. But when Shinobi 2K, it was kind of obvious to him that they were headed towards the seaside. So I was thinking why he didn't pop the Viper's Pit when he knew where they wanted to end up. But I understand it now.
He didn't want to be alone in the Viper's Pit.
Yeah, exactly. He didn't want to be alone. Even though they had the From the Shadows with Saintino, they didn't want to risk, popping that Viper's Pit and making USJ-R rotate at the tail end. So that still gives them time or cause to rotate, and that would have just been a crucial ultimate loss.
And plenty of time to rotate on that one too.
Yeah, it was a very crucial decision there from Shinobi 2K that kind of made the retake so much more easier for his team.
That's what I'm telling you, man. Shinobi 2K, one of the greatest minds in CESAFI Esports League, Valorant. That was an incredibly good read from Shinobi, and incredibly quick as well decision making from him.
And mind you, they popped From the Shadows towards C from Centino before Adelante actually went for the take.
They popped it From the Shadows to get closer, to allow for a faster retake that would catch the USJ off guard. And that proved to be the play that won them the matchup. Of course, not the cleanest, not how they want it to end, but a win is a win. And for USJ as well, not over, because they do have that one win. They do have that advantage still. So if they can win their next game,
against BC,
then that could possibly secure them towards a playoff spot. But again,
BC's no slouch though.
yeah, and this is a matchup with a lot of teams again hungry for that playoff spot. This isn't your group stage anymore, right? This is the play-ins. This is their
Only
last
two teams.
hope. Yeah,
Only
exactly.
2 teams will move forward. The other 2 teams gone. Season is over. But if you manage to secure these wins, these crucial wins in the play-ins, you will have a chance to compete for that championship at the playoffs.
Yeah, but with that win, of course, again, one of the greatest minds in CESAFI Esports League, Valorant, Shinobi 2K. And of course, up front, we have Shinobi with Shan for an interview.
Thank you so much to our casters, and I am here together with our most valuable players. We have Shinobi. So, okay, congratulations to you, UC main webmaster. So for my first question, what do you think was the most challenging part for today's game?
I think ourselves, because in order to defeat the opponent, we need to defeat ourselves first. So that's it.
So your greatest enemy is yourself, is that right? Okay. Now, aside from you, you're the most valuable player for this game. Who do you think, among your team, who do you think is a top frogger and why?
It's unusual for me to top frag in the game since I am the one who's shot calling our plays. But when I play every team, I have this structure that I set that I have 2 fraggers and 3 supports. So I think that's Fly and Yaboy Richard.
Yeah, boy Richard and Fly, and you really did great during the game. And now for my last question, do you have any message to your fans and to your supporters?
Shout out to my family and friends who are watching live. Shout out to all teams on CEL staff. Thank you for setting this up for us. And thank you, Brother Flint. And I hope you guys enjoy our matches, upcoming matches.
Okay, thank you so for that, Shinobi. It's okay. And of course, congratulations once again to the UC Main Webmasters. Thank you also to the USJ-R Jaguars for putting up a good fight. And that's it for our post-matchup interview. And all of this is possible thanks to our amazing sponsors. Thank you to PC Express. PC Express for all your digital needs. Virginia Food Incorporated. Basta hotdog! Virginia. Thank you also to Smart Communication. Live more today with Smart and PLDT Homes, leading and inspiring Filipinos to create a better tomorrow with PLDT. Thank you also to Korean Lab Custom Apparel and Digital Prints. And that's it for our post-matchup interview. Let's go back to our casters. Casters?
Thank you for that wonderful interview, Shan. And Shinobi 2K, I got a moment to speak with him before the game. And the one thing he told me, I was like, hey, what's the game plan? I was like, game time ko ron? Game time. And the first game in, he is in that mode. In that
Game
beast
time
mode.
indeed,
It's game
man.
time.
Look at this. MVP of the game, Shinobi 2K. Not only
triple-double, man.
Not only able, of course, to get the eliminations in again. You cannot quantize the brain that this man has. You cannot put it into numbers how well he reads the game, how well he knows the game, and how well he communicates with his teammates as well.
And mind you here, Shinobi 2K, kind of like the glue guy. On top of being the IGL, he's the glue guy. He gets a good balance between kills. Even though he dies, he gets info when he dies and the assist. He's only, mind you, in the entire server, he's playing controller, and he's only behind one person here, which is Corpse on that Fade. And it's so easy to get these assists as Fade with the C's, with the Prowlers, with the Recon. If you can, if you're too away from tying the assist of a Fade, you really did your job there as a controller.
Exactly. I mean, that's a really, really good game here coming in from Shinobi 2K. He again held the team together, like you've mentioned, the glue guy, and a lot of his plays coming through as well just was amazing. He just made a lot of things possible, but you can't count out his members as well. You can Fly and your boy Richard. He mentioned in the interview
as well.
Yeah, he mentioned in the interview that that's his gunman. That's the people
Those
who
are the
gets the
fraggers.
eliminations. Yeah. And they definitely delivered. Your boy Richard had a little bit of a shaky start, and that kind of is understandable.
Yeah.
You're on the neon. You're forced to take early engagements. You're forced to aggress. So in the beginning, definitely gonna fall, get first blooded a lot, but towards the end of the game, I mean, he's just locked in.
Yeah, he's locked in. And he really took his time to try and manage the rest of the team. But with this result, UC Main will be 1-0. So they will be now the 1 seed in this standings, in the standings.
So they have a 1-round win. However,
the round
only
differential
has a 2-round differential, an 11-13 victory. Lucky that they didn't go to overtime because again, they're not only playing this game today, by the way. They have more games coming up next, and you don't want to take your first game to overtime because
it's gonna be so draining.
It's gonna be so draining throughout the whole day. So luckily, no overtime for them. But again, a win is a win. Not the best results that they wanted, but a win is a win.
Yeah, they would take it any day of the week compared to a loss. You know, that is going to be it for our game number 2, and that's gonna be it for us here at the Caster Desk. Once again, it is Ferraris, the caster that keeps adding flame to your fire, joined by
your bronze player rating caster forward. Stay tuned because there's more games coming through here in CESAFI Esports League Valorant as we come back in a little bit.
Good news, katropa! Online na ang TikTok, FB at ML with TNT Saya All 99. At may only calls and text to all na rin at 6GB data for all sites and apps. Hindi ka mabibitin sa Saya for 7 days. Kaya lipat at load na sa TNT.
CyberZone. Get it.
Get it?
Get it.
Get it. Get it. Got it at CyberZone. Get it? Get it? Got it. Got it. Get it? Got it. Ooh, got it at CyberZone. Get it. Get it. Get it. Got it. Got it. Got it. Get it. Ooh, got it. Wow, got it at CyberZone.
Get it.
Got it.
Got it at CyberZone. Get it?
Got it. Got it at CyberZone. Yes.
No limits, all thrills here.
Get it? Got it. Got it at CyberZone. Get it. Get it. Get it. Got it. Got it. Got it. Get it. Got it.
Awesome.
Got it at CyberZone.
The perfect balance of crunchy and meaty. Easy to cook any time of the day. Taste the crunchy goodness in every bite. Also available in chicken patties.
Isa rin yan sa mga nagiging necessity na ng mga turista natin. Bago sila magpabook, inaalam talaga nila kung meron kaming magandang internet connection sa lugar. My name is Madel Tibay and currently I'm handling Merna's Pension House here in Santa Fe, Bantayan Island. Para lang ako nagbabakasyon ma. Andito lahat peaceful, mental health ko healthy. When it comes to income, yes, as long as nagbubumang tourism natin dito, I can say na stable ako and wala pa akong planong umalis.
Dad, natatakot akong mamagsak.
Huwag kang matakot, di mo ba alam, nandito lang ako.
Huwag kang matakot na matulog mag-isa, kasama mo naman ako. Huwag kang matakot,
Huwag kang matakot.
Hindi aabot ang data! Nice!
Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi nabitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now!
Customers value choice, quality, and uniqueness. With a good understanding of what our customers desire and providing beyond expectation, that is how Virginia Foods thrives. It is that same passion for our customers that has convinced us to transform Virginia Foods.
Virginia Food has been in existence for more than 40 years. We are a processed meat company. We do canned meat products and frozen meat products. But because of our commitment to our customers, we have gone beyond just being a processed meat company, but become an ultimate food solution.
This is our primary goal, to create the best food products for every household or business.
We pride ourselves with our research and development team and innovation. We can actually create different products for different market segments.
Our core strength is product innovation. Virginia Foods aims to deliver new products and is capitalizing on this endeavor now more than ever.
Our company is grounded on 4 pillars. The pillar of product, supply, service, and relationship. The pillar of product is represented by our research and development and quality assurance. We guarantee that nothing leaves the plant without passing our standards in quality and product safety.
Virginia Foods began as a backyard poultry farm in Mandaue back in the 1960s. Since then, the company has grown to become one of the most exciting food manufacturers in the country.
The pillar of supply is represented by our plant and operations. At Virginia Food, we invest in technology and innovation. Thus, we want to assure our customers that our products are produced efficiently at optimum cost.
Virginia Food serves different types of households within a broad demographic, from families in the province to the millennials in their condos. We also serve various sizes of food business operation, ranging from barbecue stalls to catering companies. Virginia Foods has satisfied the needs of customers from all walks of life.
The next pillar is the pillar of service. This is represented by our distribution and logistics department. In the Philippines, being an archipelago and being in the typhoon belt, where there are a lot of calamities happening, there are a lot of servicing disruption. You cannot ship your products from Cebu to Davao or to Cagayan because of typhoon, but because we have depots across key cities in the Visayas and Mindanao,
Esports League, Valorant, the play-ins, and we just witnessed an amazing matchup between UC Main and USJ-R, which we saw UC Main take the dub in a very close fashion here. And once again, I'm your bronze player and caster forward, joined by
Scoobs, unleashing the mystery of play.
And we do need to unleash the mysteries of plays here because we are going to be witnessing yet another masterclass from these two teams. BC, Benedicto College, going up against UC Main in the final race for the playoffs. Again, this play-in tournament will decide the final two teams that will advance to this playoff of the CESAFI Esports League. And sadly, to those who aren't able to secure the top two spots today, is a bye-bye for them.
Yes, and now we will see them underneath all the pressure. I am very excited to see who comes out on the top of these play-ins. And even though we have a really high pressure game, I want to see everyone enjoy, because last game actually
was really fun.
Yeah, they were poking fun at each other, and it was a really fun game. You wouldn't know that it's actually the play-in. Somebody's gonna go off.
And the thing here is that if you play it just like any other game, it can be a double-edged sword, because of course you're not gonna be pressured as much. But the thing is, if you play it just like any other game, there are the opportunities for making mistakes as well. So you have to play it as it should be, as in a high-pressure game, but in a manner that is relaxed.
Yes, and I also want to see how BC after all the matches that they had, what will they do now? What is I want to see their improvements as well, because they're a relatively new addition. I've said it time and time again. So there's a lot of room for growth. There's a lot of potential, and I want to see what they cooked up so far.
Exactly.
Maybe it's enough to get them through the play-ins.
Yeah, and they had a very difficult group stage, but that's not against them, right? They were up against behemoths in CESAFI Esports League. And so right now, they're going up against another behemoth actually in CESAFI Esports League, which is the UC Main. And again, this is going to be a tough matchup for them. But I do believe in these guys. They have the possibility of upsetting here in this one. But going into this matchup, they are indeed the underdogs.
Yes, and I really think that once they get really comfortable on the CESAFI stage per se, I believe they can shine more. But these teams have been here for quite a long time. UC Main has been one of the staple universities of CESAFI Esports League, and they want to get in the play-ins. It's like it's our pride. We want to get in. So UCLM is there. I want to go in as well. Two UCs, but we'll see, because I think this is one of the first times wherein UC Main is actually fighting for a spot on the playoffs. So definitely an exciting. These guys want this win.
Yeah, and again, not only for UC Main, right? They want to get back to the top. That's their motivation. They want to get into the playoffs because their brothers are there, the UCLM. They have been at the top, right? They have been winners in the CESAFI Esports League in history, and they want to win again. But for BC, right now, they're fighting for tournament life. They're fighting to keep playing in CESAFI Esports League. Of course, this is their first time in CEL, and they want to make a name for themselves. They want to make an impact. And this right here, the play-ins, is their last opportunity to do so.
Yes, and now they have a clean slate. They're still 0, and every match counts. Every round counts, right?
Every round counts, yeah.
So if for example, just to clear out things for all the new viewers out there, if, for example, there is a tie, then we will count the rounds.
Yeah.
And who has the bigger wins will win.
Yeah, exactly. And again, we're looking at the standings here. UC Main, after that clean win up against USJ-R, will take the top seed now with a 1-0. And USJ-R, after losing, of course, will go into number 2. But they do have that one-round win. And if in the off chance of a tie, they have a very, very big possibility of getting through towards the playoffs here. BC, of course, still 0. This is going to be the first game that they play. And below them, of course, is UPC as well, who have lost one of their matchups, unfortunately. But again, this doesn't end until there are 2 teams at the top after the games of this squad. And for this now, a matchup between BC and UC Main. We've seen UC Main play earlier today. This is going to be BC's first game. They are going to be the fresh bloods here on this one, with their players coming in here freshly, not coming after a grueling matchup, right? I mean, UC Main went 11-13 against
they're warmed
USJ-R.
up.
These guys, they're fresh. There's not a lot of stress going on right now, so they have the advantage in terms of mental in this matchup.
Yes, now we also see, we have already seen this last game, but yes, Santino, by Richard Marica. But we have subbed out a few players.
Yeah,
Fly isn't here.
Not just few players, right?
2.
These are key players for UC Main. Shinobi 2K will not be playing, and Fly will not be playing as well. We have instead Mirikato and Curie Patudi, which will be trying to fill in the hole that Shinobi and Fly has in this team, which in fact is a very big hole.
Yes, and the strategic advantage of swapping out their 2 main players is on the next match up against a very tough team. They will have they can't be read that much on the next game because the other team might just be watching, just learning what is UC Main doing today, what we can do to win. But keys to victory for BC. I'm only human, so this really applies to everyone is human. They will make mistakes. And you should act quick like a cheetah. So you have to take advantage of those mistakes. Commit a mistake, punish immediately.
Yeah, that's exactly what Cheetahs does, right? And that's what BC should do up against UC Main, especially with Shinobi out, with Fly out. They need to take advantage of the mistakes that could possibly come through with this UC Main squad. For UC Main, however, they have to be aware of the underdogs. They cannot be overconfident here. They need to be aware of what BC can do. And of course, for both the teams, these are very momentum-based teams. When UC Main struggle, they struggle all throughout. Same with BC. So they need to start hot and they need to end hot. And this matchup needs to take place in a battlefield. And we're going to find out which map that is right now.
Split. Okay. Very standard map. Okay, Fractured.
Understandable, right?
Fracture.
No one wants to play Fracture. Lotus as well is banned, so we're not going to be seeing back-to-back Lotuses today. Pearl gone as well, so it's all up to 2 maps. And it's Icebox gone. We're going to be playing in Haven.
And it's a pick for BC up on Haven.
A little bit of a questionable pick here because, like we've mentioned in game number 1, the reason why Haven was banned so early in the banning phase is because UC Main thrives in that map as well. You don't want to go in a map where your opponent is known to be really good at. But the thing is, right, with the pick on towards the Haven, there is a catch. UC Main has played Haven so many times that BC has so many VODs to review.
Yes,
against
exactly.
them.
I was about to say that.
They can counter-strat them very, very easily here. And with that, we head in towards our agent select here. And we are going to be seeing a Tejo on towards the side of BC, which, as Ferraris mentioned earlier, is a very, very good agent in terms of not only taking site, but retaking site as well. So a double barrel agent, right? That can work well in defense, work well in attack as well. But I want to point out also, your boy Richard is in the ISO, which in the previous match, he was in the Neon. Now he's moved up to that ISO spot, which is going to be the sole duelist of UC Main actually in this matchup.
Yes, but as you can see, BC has a really information healthy comp. They have 3 agents that can, just get info when they want. You have, as you said, the all-in-one drone in that Tejo, and the drone from that Sova, and the arrow from that Sova as well. And, I think they are up for a good spot here if they want to punish people because Cypher is there as well with his tripwires. Now we see them actually trying to start something here.
Santino deep in towards sewers. However, pushed away with that salvo drone. Corpse will be detected, however, by that camera, and so that is information gained for the side of BC. They have the advantage here in terms of setups. Look at this. Ekyle will get that early engagement, but will fall to Corpse. That's one person down, but Mokin with a quick trade. A 4v4 scenario here for the side of Benedicto as the plant should go down for UC Main here, and the retake going in a bit, but Santino in a tough spot. Malkin will fall. Frenzy on hand. Will try to get a second one, but it's Pinsu with a trade. A 3v3 scenario now. Tejo low on HP, however, could be a very difficult retake for them. They don't have a lot of utilities to work with also. Benedicto just trying to find something that works, but it's Cutie Patuti who gets rid of Pitch Black. Pinsu with a quick trade, and now it's all over for round number 1 as UC Main takes the pistol.
You know, what you can see there is, BC started with the really standard split. They want to know how UC Main acts on Haven, post-game. So yeah, they did the standard 2-1-2, if I'm not mistaken. It was a considerable split among the teams. So what happens there is all the sides are not really that good defenders, especially on pistol rounds where people tend to really rush in. So once UC Main picked a good site, they just committed, and you saw what happened. It was a lose for the first round. Now we go into a free round, basically.
A little bit of a touch and go on that first round here. But as the push comes through in towards the C site, they realize the weakness of this one as the dash in towards deep now. Merigato will get an elimination early. Moken with a quick trade, however, a 4v4 scenario here. Again, Benedicto good with the trades, but still having difficulty in terms of fully holding in the site. Cutie Patuti will get that plant down once again for UC Main. And again, the spike now ticks against BC side.
Okay, now it's a little slow.
Oh my god, your boy Richard with a clean shot towards Pitch Black. Will try to find a second one here, and he will. Pappins will fall. Now a 4v2 scenario. Benedicto, a little bit of a struggle here on towards this round. However, UC Main will have that advantage here in terms of weaponry. Moken, left on his lonesome, will try to get one. He does. But a second one will be there. Corpse eliminating him. And a second round coming in for UC Main.
But those 2 kills will make this round significantly easier for BC to defend their sides. But now it's about time that the 2-1-2 split shall be put to rest. But okay, replay. First, okay. Oh, it's another map. We've teleported into another dimension. Yeah, boy Richard on the neon. But, it's time to end that 2-1 split now. They need to do some predictions here. You want to have a clean sweep. Basically, and you can just play for retake at this point because you have significantly better guns, so you might just want to do that.
Yeah, exactly. And now, as we head in towards the next round, Moken will have that operator online already. Actually, will opt to not buy any shields here. That could be a very big gamble for them. However, there are no opponents on the A side. There is though. Corpse will fall. Read that wrong there, but Moken will find an elimination. Salvos forcing UC Main to fall back. They now know an operator is present on towards the A side of the map, so they will try to avoid that.
Yes, and I think Garage has been sealed significantly as well. It was open quite a while ago because no one was hanging in there. But now the Sova drone goes out, and this will actually spot UC Main up in mid, forcing them to get an entry onto the side. Oh!
Pappins will get an elimination here as Pinsu gets one of his own. Suddenly UC Main down to 2 people. Benedicto, for the first time in his matchup, will have that man advantage. The drone will not scan Cutie Patuti, but he does have all the utilities that he need here. But the spike not on hand for the
very
attackers.
Bad position, yeah, for the spike. It's on their mid. They have their sides there. It's very difficult to get. How will they do this?
It's clear now. They smoked it off. Pitch Black could have an opportunity for this, but so far away. The boy Richard.
Nice shot there.
Get rid of Moken here. Tries to get one. Another one will fall. Cutie Patuti will find one of his own. Suddenly equalizing this matchup. Tries to get a take it towards the B side here. Poppins. Low on HP. The swing. Eka through the smoke. Will get rid of Cutie Patuti. Your boy Richard playing ring around the rosy with Poppins. The spike. Grabbed. Plant. The tap. Not yet. No second. No time. No time. The swing from Poppins.
They know he's there. It was a slow walk towards his win. But yeah, oh man, that death near B entrance was really painful for UC Main.
Spam through the smoke as well.
Yes. And we'll see the replay here. Is that the smoke thing? Okay, it's your boy Richard going into side.
There we go.
Oh,
a headshot through the smoke, man. It's the most painful thing to experience in Valorant.
Yeah.
You think you're safe. Chilling through a smoke, you get one tap.
Yes, and sometimes you forget that you bring the spike and you go too far forward for comfort and you die at a very bad position. That's basically, I think, what happened there. But now, okay, nice salvo actually.
Yeah, the salvos used to delay here. Very well used of utility. And again,
they have 2 drones.
Yeah, they have 2 drones. Now BC holding down the A side here as the UC main crew tries to take this. They do have that kill contract online, a possible use for that as well. Smokes the site here, tries to get into safety. Here comes the kill contract. Pop now, your boy Richard up against Poppins, a 1v1 in the ultimate. Does Poppin have a gun? Did Poppin have a gun? Seems like he was using a classic on that one. Your boy Richard, nonetheless, will win that kill contract battle. Cutie Patootie will get the plant down for UC main once again. Moken have that operator online, but they know he's there. Look at this corpse! Will get rid of the flank here. Pitch Black peeks, falls. Will try to find another one, but it's Pinsu who gets rid of him in a 2v4 situation. UC main med advantage. Plant down as well. Time ticking on towards their side. Moken with the up on hand tries to find value. One away from the Blade Storm as well. But
I think this is
UC
a save.
main
I
is
think
just
this will end up in a save, yeah? Because the operator here has a very, very weak retake. If you don't have the utils to get into the site now, because there's no smoke from Omen, it's Pinsu. Okay.
I think they're hunting for the up now.
Nice
They
kill.
will get that elimination there.
Run
Tries
away.
to get away. Run,
Punish,
run,
punish,
run.
punish.
Oh no.
Okay.
It's over, it's over.
It's over.
Nothing much you can do in that situation.
Yeah. It would have been a good punish though. But the op, when you have given up a site basically, it's very hard to get in unless your teammates get that initial kill or get that. Okay.
He did have a Vandal.
He did have a Vandal.
He did have a Vandal.
But it was a significantly good ult for ISO as well. Because as you can see, that Tahoe was a nightmare to play against if you're like defending a site. You have the salvo, you have the crab has not been used as well. So you took that suppress off from that site defense. You also took that stun off. So very good pick, very lucky pick. Actually.
Oh, the shock dart getting rid of the tripwire here, and now they aggressively push in towards the site once again. The smokes, the shots, the flicks, the shots, but no one falls just yet. Moken will find one. Cutie Patootie gets a quick trade, however. A 4v4 scenario here. Plant is still not down for the side of UC main, but again, they used a lot of utilities already to get here. Your boy Richard almost get caught with a salvo there, but still alive with 35 HP. And now it's BC trying to prevent corpse here. Bang! Finds one, but it's Pitch Black with a quick trade. 3v3 scenario now with a plant down. BC trying to find any value here. Grab used. Will get that suppressed, however, only one here. They don't have a lot of weaponry on hand as well. Only sheriffs and a Vandal, I believe, in the hands of Mokin. There we go. Tries to spot out the detect on your boy Richard. Pops in. Pitch Black will find one. The shots. And another one falls. Santino bites the dust. It's all up to Cutie Patootie, and is suddenly a 3v1 hold here. He does have that Hunter's Fury online. The tap on the spike.
No.
The shots once again from Cutie Patootie. Finds 3.
Miss.
Already a 1v1 scenario here. Time ticking once again. He does have that Hunter's Fury online. Not a lot of things to do here for the side of BC. Cancels it as well, just in case, but no more time. Poppins forced to fall back. Another round win for UC main.
And it's not... Yeah, it's a good save. He has a Vandal. But, that was really painful. They could have won that if they actually just rushed Cutie Patootie off from that hole there. But they have... they evoluted Vandals at that point. But yeah, you should have rushed that. But very good play here, taking back the site. Very reactive play style as well. As you can see, once they think they can't hold site that much, they just back off, try to go for a retake. But as I said, they have been doing the standard 2-1-2 split time and time again, and it's not working. They should start reading their enemies now. Try to hold one side or maybe make one side significantly stronger. 3-1-1 split, maybe.
Yeah, and again, forcing a retake. Definitely not the best for them, especially with how they played that last one. A triple peek there could have secured them the round, but instead they tried to peek one by one, and that proved to be very detrimental against them. Free 3k there for the side of UC main and a free round for them. And Kyle, again, we will spot the lurk here by Corpse. Shots, the spray, he will get that elimination down, but it's 5 HP. That's very, very difficult. That's not how you want a gunfight to end. But now the dash towards the site. Ooh, the shots, no one there yet. Pops delivery. The smoke, the timing, no! It's Cutie Patootie getting rid of Poppins. The op shots will be fired as well. No one found as of yet. Hunter's Fury pop for Pitch Black. Spike is down. Hunter's Fury. No elimination as of yet.
Okay, another up for the entry. But I don't think that will be so good because UC main is just hanging around here, forcing actually.
Oh, Moken!
Moken?
Okay, Moken! That's 2 for Moken. Now suddenly a 2v2 scenario. Santino will find Pitch Black. Your boy Richard. I mean, not a lot you can do with an outlaw on hand, right? Moken proved to give value that it had. 2 eliminations, 2 bullets. And honestly, a follow-up on that one was extremely necessary. You had the outlaw eliminations. Your teammates need to follow up on that one.
Yes.
No
And
one,
you know, rush into side maybe.
yeah, with no follow-ups at all, that those eliminations just fall into nothing, man.
And
then-
you know, UC Main has been pretty disciplined.
Mhm.
They held onto that side. They didn't really, you know, peak. You know, very greedy. So actually, really good play from UC as well. They're not too confident, not too overconfident. They know they can win with just holding off the side. But you know, BC should start really trying to anchor the site as well, because they have been giving up site time and time again.
Look at this now. They're rushing towards the site. Moken hiding in the smoke. Cal will find Maricato on that one. Suddenly a 4v4 scenarios as utilities are popped left and right. The Salvo's there to cancel the plan as well. Corpse will try to put tripwire here. Will be put in a vulnerable state here. Poppins will try to get one. He will though, but the quick trade comes through, plus the ult as well. So that proves to be nothing here. Pitch Black will get the elimination. Picks up a Vandal here. Tries to get rid of a fight, but again, the plan is there. You have not a lot of time. And in a 1v2
low HP.
scenario, he does have the
Spotted by
possibility
drone.
of a win here. Spotted by the drone. But this is a very isolated
Shock
fight
dart?
for him.
Oh, no.
He can possibly win this one if he places properly, but no.
Info advantage.
Mhm.
That's basically it. You have basically a wall hack if you don't hit that scan from that dart. But yeah, basically now the weakness here for BC is they have a lot of information, but I think it's not been used efficiently at the beginning of the rounds, because UC Main actually time and time again has rushed immediately. They don't do like a really slow play. They just rush site. So I think an early scan from either drones as well or just the dart as well would do them very good. Just scan A. If they're not there, maybe they're up for B or the other side.
For a team with a very information-heavy composition, they play off reactions, not information, which could very be detrimental for them. Maricato deep back into his side. Kyle falls now. That's the Sentinel down for the side of BC. That's the information down for the side of BC as well. Now your boy Richard pops the kill contract once again. Just a too easy fight for him. Poppins falls. A 3v5 scenario now. Could be a flawless round incoming here. So the plan is down for UC Main. Sheriffs on hand from BC. Not a lot to do here. Drones will spot them out. Pinsu regroups. Moken has that sheriff on hand too. Your boy Richard gets rid of Pitch Black. Now a 4v2 as Moken denies the flawless. Maricato finds one with the Blade Storm. Looks to find another here. No, he falls to Moken. Moken now just trying to do damage to economy as much as he can, but pretty much it for him. Falls. And that's another round for UC Main. And honestly, right, UC Main needs this. They need a big gap in order to secure a spot in the playoffs.
Yes, basically. And you know, what BC here is doing is when they give up site, they give it up completely. You know, as you can see, they also gave up garage. They just went in to their, to their side basically and just gave up garage, gave up a lot of space control, gives UC Main a lot of room to breathe and set up their things. But now it's coming to bite BC back.
Yeah, and look at this, an early aggression by Moken here, playing off that information. The dart will be broken though, but gets the elimination regardless. Dashes out, but still continues to aggress. The Salvo will split up his opponents here. He's not in a good spot. He's in the middle of a pincher here. Maricato and the rest of the UC Main squad decides to fall back.
This is a nice burst of confidence though from Moken.
Yeah, definitely. But
They need
could it
that.
be too
Oh,
much?
nice.
No, finds a second value here. Kyle will find one off the lurk. Now a 4v2 scenario. UC Main still not counted out though, because they still have proved to be able to win these down-a-man fights. Gets caught in a tripwire. There is Corpse. They do have the spike on hand. The plant will go down for them as well. But BC now slowly inching their way.
Very good position to win the round
Dart.
here. Okay, the dart goes long.
Shots
Nice!
from Moken. Finds another one. That's 3 for him actually. Goes for a 4th here. Moken, man, breathes confidence, breathes life into this team. They
Basically,
secured
yeah.
a second win off of that early aggression.
The small success from the first kill onto that a very aggressive play actually sets up a difference in the morale of BC, because the subtlety of morale is you don't notice it, but you are slowly losing confidence in your play. That's why you're giving up sight. Basically, you don't have the confidence to pick because subconsciously you're thinking maybe I'm gonna lose this. But Moken breeds that life onto BC, and we'll see how they'll go about it, how they play around Moken very good of a man.
So after that round win from BC, UC Main actually calls a timeout here. They don't want BC to snowball. They want to cut that momentum short very fast, as soon as they can, especially. Because they know that once BC picks up momentum, they're going to gain the confidence that they need, and they might close the game.
Yes, and very good game, very great plays. Moken, man, I want to do those as well in my games, but these games would not be possible without our sponsors. So first and foremost, those snappy plays that you've seen from Moken is from PC Express.
PC Express for all your digital needs. Of course, we also have Virginia Food Incorporated, Basta Hot Dog, Virginia.
And we have Smart. Live more today with Smart and PLDT, the leading broadband service provider in the Philippines since 2018. Leading and inspiring Filipinos to create a better tomorrow with PLDT.
And of course, special thanks to Crayon Lab. And we're also live at Smart Live Stream, Smart Sports, Puso Pilipinas, and SM Cyberzone. And of course, the official Facebook page of the CESAFI Esports League. As once again, we continue with round number 10 in this matchup now. UC Main with a 7-2 lead. BC switching up the strategy here. Like you've mentioned, they need to make one side stronger, and I believe that this session is going to be for the A side.
Yeah, they're starting to read UC Main as well. They are making sides stronger on places that actually UC Main is in.
That timeout from UC Main might have benefited BC as well, allowing them to re-strategize, allowing them to pick and choose which side that they need to take.
Yeah, they know the drone is there.
They have the information. They have the sound cues as well. The utilities will be popped soon. There we go. Smokes up. The rest of the UC Main squad now dashing in towards the site.
Trying to go for a retake.
The BC squad is just here around the corner. Here comes the Annihilation. Armageddon rather popped. Hunter's Fury with it as well. The drone will be spotted out and destroyed with Moken. Right as the smoke dissipates, will try to push through. Your boy Richard will know he's there actually. Spike still not down. Mirikato will find one. Pinsu gets the quick trade. Salvos will...
Nice salvos. ISO here. Can he do it? 1v2. But pitch black when it counts. He does get the ISO down with a single drop of shot left on his HP. Very good play from BC. Okay, I'm hyped. Actually, I'm very hyped.
I mean, that salvo left me speechless there. The timing on that was absolutely perfect. Though the spike was down, they forced the people playing in that area out, and they forced them
very bad positions for duels as well.
Exactly, to peek out into the crosshairs of their team. So the timing on that one was just absolutely phenomenal. BC, there we go.
Yeah, there we go. BC, man, I can see what they can cook when they're allowed to cook. And now, they've really learned so far what the telegraph is from UC Main, because, where the Sova is, the execute comes. That's the telegraphing that is coming from UC.
Look at this, an aggression on towards the C side. However, Cypher Jet already there to stop it. But your boy Richard is too good for Ekal. Gets the elimination. Moken will get one. Salvo's popped as well. Your boy Richard just with that double tap online, getting rid of Moken. Pops the double tap and the kill contract as he goes into it. This one, it's Poppins once again. Caught in the kill contract. It's your boy Richard who gets a 3K, eliminating Poppins in that one. And now a 4v1 scenario all up to Pinsu. He does have that Phantom on hand, but your boy Richard with a double tap, man. That ability on the hands of your boy Richard is just too good. Richard has the aggression that you need on a duelist. You give them a shield that negates any form of damage.
Yeah, see, that was a really good spot on the crosshair as well. There would have been a one tap for Moken, but that shield, when it does, makes you a victim, it really hurts, That was supposedly gonna be, a double kill maybe for Moken. Shuts down Moken's momentum as well, and this might spell in a doom for Benedicto College if they can't, pick up another momentum spree again.
Yep. Up, down 8-3 in a very defense-sided map here.
Mirikato.
As the push comes in towards the site once again, the utilities are used
Moken.
to clear the site.
The
The timing on that one, Mirikato gets rid of Moken. The scans will come through actually. Salvo's popped as well. Mirikato forced to fall back. The rest of the crew corpse will get rid of Pinso on this one, however. A 5v3 scenario. Kyle is down to 5 HP. What much more can you do here? As the utilities pop. Corpse will find the elimination. And once again, all up to one man. Pitch black. Can't do much on that one.
But now they will go for the attacking side, which is, I think, maybe they will shine more. with their information-heavy utils. Maybe now they can, spot how many people are actually on site because they have a lot of utils. Potentially, they can scan back front side and even towards the CT spawn. So that could be a very good, execute as well coming from them. But you have just one blind.
Yeah, that is true. They do have a very good composition in terms of taking site. However, holding that take up against the composition of UC main that's very retake heavy, by the way. You have the utilities coming in from Yaboy Richard. You have the contingency, the undercut, of course, the kill contract available. If available, you have the information by the Sova. Just a bunch of utilities that allow them to retake very easily up against Benedicto's composition, which is good for the very much the early fights. And again, that's one of their informations gone as Pitch Black falls. Bericato, the discipline showing, falls back. Regroups the rest of his team now. And now BC down one man, down a very information heavy team.
Moken.
Moken with a quick trade. It's your boy Richard. That's one of the retake as well. Yeah, one of the retake capabilities down for them. So 2 crucial players down, 1 for each team. We'll see how the game plays out here. BC taking their time. They have a minute. They have plenty of time, but they do have to clear a site as soon as possible here because UC main are starting to get the reads.
It has a very good control of that C and B side as well. Cyphers. Okay.
Mericato will spot out Kyle on towards that lurk there, on towards the A side. And now the rest of the BC crew, no choice but to commit here. They don't have a lot of time for rotations anymore. Mericato is holding a really good angle here. But again, as the smoke dissipates, this could be detrimental. Salvo to clear backside, but no follow-up. And now the swing, the shots, the elimination. Poppins falls. Cutie Pie will get rid of Pinto as well. And now it's a 4v1 scenario. Saint Tino. It's Moken. Mericato actually who closes things out. And again, you have the very good salvos there, but you don't provide a follow-up.
Okay, but complimentary compliment is due. That Cypher from UC main has a really good spread on his utils. He has that very forward cam up on C and a trip on B. And Sova hanging around on A. The very good way to deal with a team that's basically just playing for picks at the beginning phases of the round. That's what BC is doing. But it didn't work quite that well for them. The lag time, basically.
Exactly. And now, your boy Richard will aggress on towards the mid area of the map. Moken, but to get first contact here, decides to fall back. Santino will take chip damage there, but Kyle
too confident,
too aggressive, and now he falls. A 4v5 scenario here. They lose that Sentinel as well. The flank is very much open. Your boy Richard getting rid of the information with utility to kill contract.
There's no value on that blind as well for a moment. Mericato?
Oh, good position! Poppins falls and your boy Richard cleans house. Not much to be said here. BC is getting dissected by UC main right now.
Yes, and there is one very subtle advantage that Benedicto College has. They have the sole blind on this game with Omen.
Not even a full blind.
Not even a full blind, but they do have a blind. There's a lot of ways you can actually play on this comp that has no blind because basically this is a very aim-heavy matchup. It boils down to actually just taking good duels, good trades. Just don't be, the punishing confidence that happened on mid.
Mericato will try to take shots, but will not hit anything. He does get damage there, though, so that engagement proves to be a loss on him. The darts, the pop, the salvos is used as well, but no, actually won't get hit by it. Yeah, plenty of space actually. Forces to reposition, but he does. He gets to get into a better spot here. The TP's in towards the site now. They rush in. BC already flooding in towards C. The smoke dissipates. The spike is cancelled. Pensu will get rid of Santino on that one. A quick trade. 4v3 scenario here. Mericato with that outlaw, but it's your boy Richard. Actually from Garage providing aid. Ekyle will get... Oh, no. Knife denied.
Okay. Yeah, boy actually, saved that guy from a knife, but 12-3. The momentum is not looking too good. The economy as well is way too strong for UC main. This just might end up in a snowball with a 13-3.
DC, you need to win this matchup if you want to continue your run in CESAFI Esports League. A 2-1 just won't do it. You need to win this map. And you need to win the ones that comes after. But at 12-3, this is going to be a very difficult match for them. They have to play perfect Valorant. and they have the capability of doing that. It's just UC Main. Look at
Medicato.
this, the
No.
aggression! Kyle is gone already, and now Poppins low on HP as well. Your boy Richard getting rid of Pitch Black. Now the kill contract is popped. We'll find one in that.
Poppins
Medicato
again.
will find Pinsu as well. Poppins caught in it again, win it for the first time in this matchup. Gets rid of your boy Richard. The kill contract with Medicato finds 3, pops the Blade Storm. Will try to find another one here. He does get it, ending the game in a 4K. And a win for UC Main. Now up 2-0 in their play-in run.
Okay. Very fast rounds. Very good gameplay. You can only see that on CESAFI. And BC there still has other rounds, but I think UC Main has swept clean so far. They don't have a loss yet, right? If I'm not mistaken. 2-0. They're at the top of this play-ins. They just might get in, actually win this play-ins as a top 1 contender. They're in a really good spot. That was a 13-3. Yeah. Basically, if they have a tie, that's basically really hard to get through.
But again, they do win their second matchup. They do have an advantage in terms of round. It is a plus 15 for them now, if I'm correct. Plus 2 on their first matchup, now a plus... No, not plus 15.
Not plus 15.
Plus 12.
11.
Plus 12.
11 maybe. No, we can't count, man.
Hold on.
Plus
13,
12,
3.
no, it's 10. 10 plus 2, it's 12. We're both
I was
wrong.
right. Plus 12. So anyway, they do have a plus 12 in this one. A very good advantage with that, because the closest team to them right now is USJ-R.
But you know, UPC is still there. They were DQ'd from the first round, but they still have a lot of room to win. It's a plus 12. UPC has to make it plus 13.
Yeah.
And UC Main has to have 1 loss as well.
Exactly. So that was just an amazing matchup there, coming in from the side of UC Main, securing their second dub today. And without Shinobi and Vla as well, their top 2 players. But now we do have one of the members of the UC Main crew here. I believe it's your boy Richard, who played absolutely phenomenally in this game, with Sean once again up in front for an interview.
And now I am here together with our MVP from our last game. We have Yaboy Richard for our post-matchup interview. And okay, Yaboy Richard, you are a new player for this season, right? And you're one of the rising star. So I want to ask you, how does it feel to be one of the rising star for this game?
It feels good. and I all thanks to my captain IJL Sinobitoke to make me a better player.
Oh, that was very sentimental. It was all thanks to your IGL. Okay, aside from that, during your game, what do you think was the strategy? And I think you guys had your time out, so what was the strategy throughout the game?
Rush, seaside, fuck cyber, bro.
Russia Seaside. Okay, thank you so much. And lastly, I want to ask you, do you have any message to your fans or to your supporters?
Shoutout ko sa akong pamilya na adya nagatanaw. Shoutout sa ko sa akong crush. Love it.
Crash, can also Crash name drop?
Hell no.
Oh, no, okay. And that's all. Thank you so much, yeah, boy Richard. Of course, we would also like to thank the BC Cheetahs for giving us an amazing fight. And that's it for a post-matchup interview. Let's go back to our casters. Casters, take it away.
Thank you so much for that, Shani. What an amazing matchup once again coming in for the side of the UC Main and Benedicto College with the valiant effort on that one. However, again, UC Main is one of the behemoths of CESAFI Esports League. Again, a surprising entry in towards the play-ins. So that is very understandable for them. But again, your boy Richard played his heart out on this
26
one. 26 and 8, man. 26 and 8. Do the math. What's the KD on this one?
Rushy. 26 kills from what he said. Rushy. You can't, the best strategy is to have no strategy at all. That's maybe why BC can't read UC Main, because their strategy was just ooga booga onto C.
No, but the thing is there, jokes aside, right? Yeah, boy Richard, like I've mentioned earlier, he has the attitude of a duelist. I don't care what happens to me. I'm going in. I'm
Press
getting my
W.
elimination. I'm getting my information. And on that Neon on the first map, he did really well, of course. You have the utilities that allow Neon to take unexpected fights.
Aggressive.
But with an ISO, with a shield that negates whatever damage, you're basically giving this man free kills because guess what? That shield regenerates after every kill. You just have to play a little bit of a minigame, but it regenerates after every kill. So you're basically giving your boy Richard immortality.
And you know, that's the thing with ISO. He does really well on situations where you want to go for a snowball.
This man. Like that, not only is he able to take in the attacking side, right, to take that aggression, but in their defending side as well, he has been the backline to always catch the opponents off guard. You don't usually see that on an ISO. This guy knows how to position. This guy knows how to take his fights. But of course, we can't count out the efforts of BC as well. I mean, look at Moken, man. So many hero plays coming in from Moken. This one as well from the replay.
Moken basically breathed life onto BC, but it was not enough. Yeah, boy Richard was just too good at playing that ISO on that very, very good at making isolated duels as well.
Yeah.
You have
no pun intended.
Yeah, no pun intended. But yeah, he does position himself to where he has the most advantage in taking duels, and it went out well. They got the match. He got the MVP. Basically, peak Valorant.
Yeah, exactly. And that matchup, of course, would have not been possible without the amazing sponsors that allow CESAFI Esports League to broadcast to you guys. Of course, we have PC Express for all your digital needs. We have Virginia Food Incorporated, Basta Hot Dog, Virginia. We also have Smart. Live more today with Smart.
We have PLDT, leading and inspiring Filipinos to create a better tomorrow with PLDT and Crayon Lab.
We're also live on the Smart live stream up, Smart Sports Puso Pilipinas, the SM Cyberzone, and of course, the official Facebook page of CESAFI Esports League. And that was indeed a truly amazing matchup. And up next, we have another one. We have more actually here on the official CESAFI Esports League Facebook page. And of course, Smart live stream up, Smart Sports Puso Pilipinas, and SM Cyberzone. And once again, that was a matchup for the books, a matchup for the history, one of the first in the play-ins of CESAFI Esports League as well, given that this is a new format. So we got that down. BC is still here. They still have an opportunity. Currently, UC Main at the top. But for now, that's it for me, your Bonds player, then caster forward, and
I'm Scoobs, unleashing the mystery of play, and we're still here. We're still gonna cast next game.
You are. I'm not.
I mean,
I'm gonna know.
yeah.
But we'll see you for more amazing CESAFI Esports League Valorant right here, right now. Stay tuned. Grab your Virginia, grab some snacks, and we'll see you after a break.
Customers value choice, quality, and uniqueness. With a good understanding of what our customers desire and providing beyond expectation, that is how Virginia Foods thrives. It is that same passion for our customers that has convinced us to transform Virginia Foods.
Virginia Food has been in existence for more than 40 years. We are a processed meat company. We do canned meat products and frozen meat products. But because of our commitment to our customers, we have gone beyond just being a processed meat company, but become an ultimate food solution.
This is our primary goal, to create the best food products for every household or business.
We pride ourselves with our research and development team and innovation. We can actually create different products for different market segments.
Our core strength is product innovation. Virginia Foods aims to deliver new products and is capitalizing on this endeavor now more than ever.
Our company is grounded on 4 pillars. The pillar of product, supply, service, and relationship. The pillar of product is represented by our research and development and quality assurance. We guarantee that nothing leaves the plant without passing our standards in quality and product safety.
Virginia Foods began as a backyard poultry farm in Mandaue back in the 1960s. Since then, the company has grown to become one of the most exciting food manufacturers in the country.
The pillar of supply is represented by our plant and operations. At Virginia Food, we invest in technology and innovation. Thus, we want to assure our customers that our products are produced efficiently at optimum cost.
Virginia Food serves different types of households within a broad demographic, from families in the province to the millennials in their condos. We also serve various sizes of food business operation, ranging from barbecue stalls to catering companies. Virginia Foods has satisfied the needs of customers from all walks of life.
The next pillar is the pillar of service. This is represented by our distribution and logistics department. In the Philippines, being an archipelago and being in the typhoon belt, where there are a lot of calamities happening, there are a lot of servicing disruption. You cannot ship your products from Cebu to Davao or to Cagayan because of typhoon, but because we have depots across key cities in the Visayas and Mindanao, we have maintained a level of inventory that will assure our customers of uninterrupted service.
Just recently, we launched our express delivery service, bringing our quality products right at your doorstep. Our comprehensive range of food and other products now have a nationwide reach, even venturing far beyond our borders to our Southeast Asian neighbors.
The last pillar is relationship. It's represented by our sales and marketing department. This is where we forge partnerships with our customers. We try to understand the need of our customers to be able to give value to them.
More than just food company, we believe in cultivating a brand relationship with our customers by providing the best customer support to our partner businesses. Over the years, our business has grown exponentially, making Virginia Foods one of the most profitable food manufacturers in the country. But none of that would be possible without our people, who share our passion for success.
What sets humans apart from machines is man's ability to be creative and man's ability to forge relationship and partnership. That is the reason why at Virginia Food, we invest in training and seminars to really draw out the best in our people, to help them become the best version of themselves. In Virginia, we really rely on our people. The success of our company is grounded on our people.
Virginia Foods is all about innovation and quality. But our values do not end there. We give back what we can through community outreach and environment protection programs.
The culture of Virginia Food are founded on different values. The values of integrity, the values of passion, excellence, and creativity.
Customers, quality products, efficient distribution, and good values. That's Virginia Foods. Now ready to serve you even more with our latest innovation, the ultimate food solution. Basta Virginia.
What's up, esports fans? Once again, we are live to get another exhilarating matchup with BC up against UPC. Ben, what are we going to expect from this?
So, of course, a very heated matchup. Both these teams just suffered their loss. So, both of these teams are 0-1 and 0-1. So, both these teams are guaranteed. It's either one of them are guaranteed to walk away with a win. And right now, if we look at the standings, UC Main is leading 2-0 with, if we take a look at the round differential as well, they're currently plus 12.
Yeah.
For USJ-R, they're plus
11?
2. Oh no, 11. Yeah, plus 11. And for UPC right now, they're down 13.
Yeah, they're down 13. BC is down by 10.
10, yeah. So there's a lot to. They're currently tied for UPC and BC are kind of tied for 3rd and 4th.
Yeah, a very high hill to conquer, basically. So it is a do or die matchup. There's a lot. If they want to get into a spot on the play-ins, they need as much wins as possible, preferably above 10.
Yeah, but if we take a look at the headlines, it's a must-win for both these teams. Both these teams need to win and win in a dominant fashion if they want to have a shot at the playoffs.
Yes, because especially for UPC, after this, they are up against the top contender of the play-ins, UC Main. So they want to bleed out as much as they can. They need to, rely on what they've studied so far. I know that they've studied BC, the last matchup and the previous matchup as well. So these very methodical gameplays coming in from UPC has to be as effective as they can right now. And BC just has to stick to their guns, basically.
Yeah, it's interestingly enough, it's not a good spot to try something new, especially this late into the season when you're trying to go for a risk. I can understand if like you're going early on and towards the season, you try and mix things up, try to find what best works for your roster. But right now, without the time to try, without the time to have the luxury of experimenting with different comps, it's better to run with your comfort picks, the picks that you've been practicing with, the picks that you have the most hours in, and the comp that you have the most reps in. So that's going to be, I think, the very good for them. But we're going to have to check with the lineups for the upcoming game.
So UP, we have Jesnal, Sleepy Fox, Make a Baby, Wonder M, Ben wins. Standard 5-man of
Standard
UPC.
5-man of UPC. Very, very methodical. With wins being there. But we'll take a look at the Benedicto College. We also have Pinsumok and Pitch Black and Papins.
Oh, they switch out. Kyle.
Yeah, they did just suffer their first win. We got the first loss.
Yeah.
We got to see them lose a while ago. But I think right now they're really hoping to get back on towards the stat shape,
basically,
and try to get their first win.
But it's a very, very hard game for BC to get into play-ins because they need an almost clean sweep to UP to get into a comfortable spot, maybe becoming plus 13 or plus 12 just to get in right there on the second spot, because I think UC Main already has a really solid spot on the play-ins as well.
And both these teams have already faced off with each other before.
Yeah.
They're in the same group. So UPC know what to expect from BC. BC know what to expect from UPC.
It's a rematch as well.
Yeah, and so it all comes down to which team prepared more for each other, for their opponent. If have BC made the necessary adjustments to this time beat BC, or have UPC, made those adjustments to make the win easier this time around, to make it more convincing, I should say. Because the first time these two teams played off against each other, it was a 2-0 for UPC. But if we take a look at the keys to victory here, we can clearly identify force the trade here for BC, meaning they should be as aggressive as possible.
And just take the duels where it feels more comfortable and trade immediately if that duel fails.
Yeah.
So basically keeping the game as balanced as they can, because this team is gonna win if they have at least a man advantage. So you don't want that. You want to have as clean wins for every round, because you need to keep that economy up to basically make the snowball as healthy as possible towards the end games.
And for UPC, we have assert dominance here. we've said it before. The first time these two teams did face off against each other, it was 2-0 in favor of UPC, and UPC did win that series in dominant fashion. So, if they can assert dominance early on towards the game, they can close it out as quickly as the series that they played before.
Yes, and basically for both teams, they just have to really read into the plays of each and every one. So, as as time and time again, as we said for BC, they need to get that times wherein the enemy team is super confident, because that's what happens most of the time. They are too confident up against BC that a lot of weaknesses actually pop up and are very punishable. And UPC as well, they just have to play that veteran mindset out, try to get a read. Where is this team actually playing in? How aggressive are they going in for these rounds, pistol rounds or save rounds? Just get a good grip, get a good read onto BC. Basically it. And it can't get more poetic than this. They welcomed BC on to CESAFI at SMC side. But now they might, they are either the exit of BC this season or the entrance of BC towards a historical first season.
Yeah, it's possible for either side, but before we can actually add some more insightful input, we should actually get to know what maps are going to be played.
Okay.
So the map veto will go first in favor of BC.
Nobody likes Fracture.
If you don't have the Breach and Tejo mastered, you really definitely don't want Fracture. Yeah, same Haven. Yeah, another map that UPC have been really fluent on, but they decided to ban it out this time. BC decided to take out Pearl. Same with Fracture, no one really likes Pearl.
BC has had that advantage of actually picking the maps from the match. Okay, Icebox.
Yeah, Icebox will be the map of choice for both these teams. Well, mainly for UPC. UPC did have the final choice, final say in the matter on what map to play.
It's just a technical error that BC is the pick for that one.
No, they picked the defender side because UPC were the last to ban. So they have the basically it's UPC's map pick.
Oh, okay.
Because they chose what map to ban last. So they had the choice of playing Ascent or Icebox, and UPC decided to play Icebox. So if you get to decide what map you're gonna play on, BC has the right to decide which side they want to start on, and they're deciding to go with that defender side, which is, in hindsight, a good option. I haven't looked at the stats that much for the which side is more beneficial. The last I checked, it's a terror to attack on Icebox. Let's see though how these teams can make these adjustments.
And BC has been comfortable at playing defense as well. We saw last round they really want to start defense. So this might be a good comfort play for BC because they need as much comfort as they can going in to this very, very high pressure round for both teams.
Yeah, but if we take a look at the next panel here, we get to see our predictions, which I am going to have to go with BC. I really want to see the underdogs win.
I'm just gonna have to go for the veterans here. Just getting onto the books, the previous matchup was 2-0, but I am excited for an underdog win. It's not all the time you can see that.
It's on the cards. There's no done deal up until the score is confirmed, done and dusted. But if we take a look at the match, the compositions here, BC, I don't think I have seen this composition in a while.
Yeah.
Icebox without Sova is kind of like a death sentence, in my opinion at least. Because
almost
attacking is going to be really hard without that Aldron to give you info.
The scan as well from that beacon dart is very useful because it has a lot of range. Now they are forced to just play around the info from that KO, but KO doesn't give you the exact position of where the enemies are holding. Just a bit of a vague understanding that these people are inside.
But the ideal the key difference here with the comps is they BC opted to go for the Sage over the Sova, which in Sage you get the security of the plant with the wall. You get control over certain areas around the map with that wall. You can save it for defuse. You can use the slow orbs to delay the push. But I think I am in favor of the Sova over the Sage.
Okay, but what you can see here, because BC actually, the strategic benefit of having that Sage is they pick Defender first. So
Yeah.
they have a good spot to get more momentum onto the early phases of the game. So that could be it. That's why they want Sage there.
Yeah.
They want to secure both sides, basically, because Viper is also a very defensive controller. So they want, I think, a really solid defense going into the offense with more confidence, better momentum.
Yeah, and I think just a few seconds here, we will get a view of the game, and which is starting right now. UPC will be starting off on the attacker side, as we've mentioned. So it's nothing too new here for UPC or for Icebox in general, where Sova early recons out trying to fish those, trying to get info as to whether or not they will push forward. This time around, BC deciding to stick to their defensive comp and lean more on towards the defensive side rather than the aggressive side. But dash through from Jessenel already making his way towards side. No contest yet from BC, but they're really posted up back and towards the side. But Sleepy Fox does get the better end there. BC managed to get a few answers back, but the kill feed does favor Red in this situation. Pinsu over towards screens, can't get the pick he wants. He will get walled off, jumping crazily and gets caught off guard there from Jessenel. I don't know what Pinsu was trying to do there, but it was not in his best interest to do that.
And now I think BC Mokin here has a tough hill to climb onto this retake spot here. But he will have to go in there to Jessenel, who's only one tap away from actually dying out from this matchup. But Mokin just doesn't just go in yet. Not too comfortable going in with that 1v3 situation. Does get that pick off from that Sova. Kills Mika Baby with a tap to the head. But now he knows where these people are hanging around. He will go in. Switch to the Sheriff. One tap. Another tap away from winning. Jessenel just backing up.
Oh, the dash in the wrong direction, and Jessenel punishes that final kill. UPC pick up the round. I don't think it would have mattered either way, because that spike, there was not enough time for BC to defuse it.
Okay, my fault actually, but yeah. Very good try from Moken, just dealing as much damage as he can before going into a very difficult round where you're forced to play pistols, but now we're gonna see a replay. As you can see, very good execute here from UPC. Very valiant effort as well for BC to actually just try to hold down that site. But time and time again, UPC has been a very good team for executions, and you know they showcased it right at the get-go.
Yeah, it's textbook Icebox during the first round, or just when you're trying to take A.
Yeah,
they really like to move forward, try to get info about anyone trying to push. But the Sage Wall once again here for BC is just gonna get taken down. UPC taking their time trying to scale up forward as the detain, or as the suppress only catches up towards Poppins with that shorty, and he's not expecting Mika Baby to be that close. But UPC decide to take their business elsewhere, taking the first class trip towards B. But Pinsu, he's waiting here, gets spotted out, forced to retreat.
It's gonna be
as
difficult
he
first
only has that
passing,
snake
though.
bite. The dash forward, and UPC, the kill feed is in favor of them, but Pitch Black will be able to take back a kill themselves. But Mika Baby,
Moken still keeping the dream up here. Very good spot because I think UPC is playing way too aggressively. Just trying to punish out Moken. They know where he's at because equipped with the Outlaw. Actually, I think they will rush him down. Oof, nice kill.
yeah, Moken does have a chance here. He hits the third kill, and now the only player remaining from UPC has to be as cautious as possible. But he hears the footsteps right now, manages to get that upgrade on towards the Guardian. Moken still has a chance to get back here. Sleepy Fox, will he have the timing? Oof. He misses the shot. But Moken still trying to challenge. He's moving on towards the spike. Has to get a defuse here, but he kind of misplaces his timing. Now he just has to go for the duel, and he can't even win that. Sleepy Fox secures the round for UPC, but judging from that round, you did not want to lose 4 guns.
Yes, and now I think BC really has a strong grip on that economy. This should be a very easy win. Oh, see,
40 HP.
40 HP. But very good pick as well. Very good punish from Moken as well, because he so BC really has to punish the overconfidence that is coming in for UPC, because right there and then they saw Moken equipped with an outlaw. They want to get that off, but you have to realize that the outlaw is very good at long range, and you are at a round where you can't buy heavy shields. You're one tap. It's basically an op with two rounds.
But with this outlaw right now, Moken's going to double down on that purchase and get another outlaw, as he did not have any more funds remaining, as Pinsu will fall the Mika baby with the Sheriff, getting the upgrade as well, as now BC trying to make their way up towards that B site. Forcing a little bit of rotations here, but not too much has been forced so far, outside of Moken slowly creeping up towards that B site. Now BC, they kind of don't know what to expect.
Yeah, and I think Poppins here on his lonesome. They don't have a good read on UPC here, but UPC just bleeding out the timer. Looking for a waste on utility now. KO is actually just throwing out everything, and Sleepy Fox with the first kill onto side as well.
Yeah, now Moken, he's finally here, but it's way too little, way too late, because UPC already have firm control of towards that site. They already got the spike down, and now Benedicto College in their buy is not looking like the round for them.
Nice
but
kill from
Moken
Moken.
still has something to say. That's a good opening to find.
It's very difficult to squeeze in that outlaw in a retake situation. Basically, every sniper ever. Okay, Moken with that Phantom actually. Very good switch onto... Okay, caught him off guard, but takes Dak down as well. But now it's a 1v2 situation. Moken up. They know where he's at. Okay, no.
He's not able to finish the defense there, as Moken, too strong with that Phantom, makes it a 1v2. And finally, BC get a round on the board with Moken having nothing but 10 HP.
Good trade, but too close for comfort. Yeah, it was, I think, way too early peak for Killjoy as well. They should have, peaked at the same time, basically. They know where he's at. He's trapped there. He has nowhere to go. He's just up there. You can spam him, or just peek at the same time. You almost got a double kill there.
Yeah, but Moken here, if we take a look at this replay, it looks like UPC are kind of second guessing whether they want to fight him or not. And they weren't peeking, I think the call there was kind of like the double peek, but the thing was the other teammate was not ready to swing with him, so it's kind of difficult for them to find an opening there. But this time around, UPC decide to go for the slow push here, while BC trying to aggress up mid here. Wince finally gets information that there are two members of BC up towards mid, so that gives them the go sign to execute towards the A side. Jessenel already dashing upward. Pitch Black manages to get the first kill. 1RM able to get one back. Pappins in the middle of the side. He's not expected, but he rushes the shot, and he loses out on Sleepy Fox. 4v3 now in favor of Benedicto College, and the spike goes down. UPC trying to go for a retake here, but Akil, he may have shown a little bit too much there, exposing himself and not expecting that angle to be pushed. But Moken still has those knives, and as I say that, he runs out on the final knife. Jessenel gets one more kill onto Pizzo, and now Moken has a Spectre and 4 enemies to deal with. Jessenel will be the first challenger, manages to get a headshot, but the discipline from UPC, not risking any guns getting lost. Good round there for UPC.
And nice double pick as well. They realized that you can't deal with this man 1v1. You have to use your man advantage. Played out well. Discipline was good. Now they have a really good economy to start off the next round. They need as much wins as they can, as we've said. Now it is a 1v3 with them significantly better in economy.
Yeah, but the last time they did challenge Moken, they did give him the 1v1s. It did end up being a Moken 4v2 retake.
It ended up being a Moken highlight.
Yeah, it ended up being a Moken highlight. 4K for Moken during that round. So this time, they decide to do the smart thing, not peek him one by one, take him up as a group, as two, with a double swing. And it pays tenfold.
Yeah, not making him Moken miracles,
Yeah, but in this situation, the Aldrone is going to get
for
forward, but wins with that lurk once again up towards mid. He does find value, and Pinsu misses the opportunity of his lifetime. That would have been a Vandal upgrade, and now
but it's a classic.
They have to the classic headshot. But they're going to have to wonder now where Wince is, because The one thing he might have retreated, but he might have pushed up, which is the scenario
Nice
right
wins.
now, and they're not expecting it at all. The UPC pinch wins with his lurk, just gives them so much value. 4K for wins and 4 rounds now for UPC.
Clean sweep for wins there, but you know, now we are showcasing how bad an economy difference here is on Icebox, because you have very long dual potentials. You know, you can't force like a win with a classic on towards a Vandal on the opposite side, because that classic, even at very short engages, very close engages, it misses a lot. And you want to have as good of a gun as you can, because you're forced to deal with very long engages here. So yeah, take care of your economy, guys. This is Icebox. You want the long-range guns.
Yes, sir. But once again, UPC opting to go for that A site take. And BC, they've kind of switched up their defense. They moved the Sage over towards B, and that may be an ill-advised decision. But Mockin here trying to aggress up towards the pipes. He manages to get one, but it gets traded straight out. Sleepy Fox for Mockin. And now Poppins playing the wall, but he kind of peeks out his gun there, showing his gun for just a fraction of a second. Gives UPC all the info they need to spam him through that wall. And now the Viper's Pit comes into play for UPC, and it makes it a one heck of a more difficult situation here for BC. And Ekil kind of panics there, jumps, giving his info away, and now Pitch Black left in that 1v4 is just cleanup for UPC.
It's not even the jump. They can spot your leg there. The beauty of that Viper Spit from Wins is if somebody creeps up onto that very slight smoke on that ramps there, I think it was a ramps, right? They can see your legs if they look close enough, if they're observant enough, and that's what happened to Ikal. He tried to jump, but you know, you're only taking your legs off from that smoke. Your entire body is still up in the air. They know that it's there, basically.
Yeah. Raptors.
Raptors, okay.
Yeah, but right now with the UPC up 5-1 now. BC, once again, they have to deal with this Winsler. The Viper's orb is going to, you know, give them kind of confusion as to where Wins could possibly be. But
nice.
there,
Okay,
they spot out Wins, instantly taking him out. So BC have one less area of the map they have to focus on. With the lurk down, they can focus their efforts on towards one side of the map. But look at Killjoy. He's already making his way deep in towards B. And Mika Baby gets the pick of a lifetime. Mockin, the best player right now for BC, is taken out earlier and towards the round. And this is the buy round for BC.
Yeah, they have taken a lot of space as well. Now they have a sure flow on the B side, on that default.
Oh, the revive. The revive is there to get Mockin another chance, and Pitch Black just gets one kill after that. Now Mika Baby with the lurk continues his reign of terror, but Mockin shuts him down, returns the favor earlier on towards the round. One RM now is left with one more in towards the site. Sleepy Fox are going to have to deal with this 2v4, and maybe they can do the Mockin miracle. But who is going to be the player to step up? It could be one RM, but he gets taken out straight away, and Pitch Black cleans up Sleepy Fox. So that's 2 rounds now for BC.
UPC, very methodical in their approach there. They did not go with Killjoy, yet as soon as he got that pick, you saw them sprint towards that flow that he created on that B side, taking the match off from BC's feet. And as you can see there, even though they had better guns, it was their buy round.
Yeah.
They lost to that lurk because, you know, a Sage can't really defend site when she is not there.
Yeah.
And I think that's the weakness of having a Sage. You have to, you know, kind of read into your enemies as much as you can, because you have to preemptively set up your wall because it expires.
Yeah, you're also going to have to be more aggressive, because what you're getting out of the Sage, you're losing out on info gathering from the Sova.
Basically.
So you're going to have to be more aggressive than usual, try to fish for information, but the 0 point from both sides actually goes wide. Wins up towards mid now, switching up his approach. But the earlier gunfights, no one goes down just yet. Just quick trades from both sides. Mika Baby will be the first one to get the kill. Pitch Black with an answer back. It's a 4-on-4. Both sides just trading members.
Mockin pretty low though. He suffered from that spray of bullets there. He might be too difficult for him to make a miracle right now because he's, I think, 2 taps away from death.
Yeah, now BC with the sound cut, realizing that they might just be, it might just be in their best interest to go for a retake, but Mikhail is still
hanging
in
around.
sight. Do they expect him though is the question. So far he's not been cleared just yet, and he may have just missed his timing here by taking too long, but he is waiting for his team. He pops the lockdown straight there, but they don't know where the lockdown is positioned, and I think they haven't hit it. That lockdown is still going to stay up. It's going to detain so many members from UPC, or at least one member towards the site. That the man advantage still in favor of BC, and the rest of the members hit their shots. Benedictine College fall down one after the other, just like dominoes.
Very unconventional ult from Killjoy. It was an open ult, but they did not expect it to be on the low side.
It kind of works up in their favor.
Yeah, it works, yeah.
The ult works, but the aim jewels at the end just came, which is just so much better. And Bren may have put it in first. Even though there's so much utility in the game, it's still an FPS. If you get shot, you die.
Yeah, and I think, yeah, as he said, he might have missed his timing there. He could have gotten like 1-2 picks, but otherwise he could not have gotten that good ult as well. So there's a bit of like, pick your poison. You want early picks, or you want to get that unexpected ult on to that A side.
Yeah, but now Mika Baby able to get Pinsu down. That's the controller out for the side of Benedictine College, but there's a trade of flurries, but the kill feed right now is favoring red. The Maroons soaring to that A site, and once again they have the A site in their grasp, spike planted, and now time is going to be a factor for BC.
Yes, and BC has been trying everything. They've tried but wins, takes down Kyle. Moken, okay, on his lonesome. Can he make a miracle though?
Yeah, that's a big ass
One,
from Mock, and he finds
2.
one. He gets the second. 2 more to find. Has a chance here. Updraft dash up towards Raptors. Gonna use that smoke, and he's not moving. 1RM has the crosshair ready, and he just lines him up, takes him down. 7-2 now in favor of UPC.
BC, I think, has actually exhausted all their options at this round, at this point maybe, because they've tried to be reactive, they tried to be really defensive onto site, but it has not been working. UPC has shut them down time and time again. I think it's about time, we might have thought that they just stick to their guns. It's about time to do something unpredictable.
Yeah, but right now Mocken is the one leading the server. 14-9-1 for BC. Top fragging the entire server, but that's the thing.
It's not enough.
It can't. You can't make a team off of one player. The entire team needs to help, and the next person, the close to Mocken in BC is Pitch Black, and he's 8 kills behind. KDA isn't everything, but in this instance, you're going to need to hit the shots as well. Now BC, they're trying to fight off here, but they're losing deep in towards the site. Spike is going to go down. BC with a man disadvantage and weaponry disadvantage are gonna have to try and retake this, and Sleepy Fox just puts an end to their aspirations as UPC falling one after BC falling one after the other. Pinsu the only one left with a shotgun. And Pinsu just turns at the right possible time. He gets 2. Brings it down to a winnable situation, but Sleepy Fox pushed way too forward, and he gets the 3K and gets the 8th round for UPC.
They tried to do the morale death there. Get the knife in, get that morale severely low, but just at the Spidey sense tingled, and then he turned at the right second. But yeah,
I mean, even I heard it from over here. Knife nako, knife nako.
I think they heard it as well.
I'm pretty sure they heard it. The final moments there, he did turn, but you can only blame yourself for shouting that loud. You're gonna knife him
because you're in the same room, basically. If you're gonna embarrass a man, do it on a very secretive manner.
If you're gonna try and knife someone, make sure you don't call it out before you actually do it. But Mika Baby will win out the duel of the Killjoys. So that's the Killjoy utility out for BC up towards mid. Now with the null command getting used for both sides. There will be no abilities up until
Nice flash
now. The flash
towards teammate.
Yep. There's a lot of yellows for UPC. And that's a lot of red in the kill feed. 3-0 right now. Benedicto College down to 2 members. Makin and one more. Confused on how in the hell they're going to retake this site with 5 members. Makin does get one more with that outlaw. But 1RM in this situation gets a second for Makin. 1RM with an answer. He gets the shot. But he can't get the kill just yet.
Yeah, he's been very impeccable on that outlaw. He has been taking frags time and time again, but I don't think that is enough to win this round. Switches to the Phantom, but the time is ticking. He's about to run out, and I think he's gonna die to Sleepy Fox here. One bullet to the body, and he's dead.
And it wasn't even a body shot, it was a headshot.
Okay, the headshot, I'm sorry.
Sleepy Fox clean with that aim, and UPC so far, not much BC can do right now. They haven't been switching up their strategy. They've been moving players around, but they haven't been having one solid strategy on how to deal with UPC. Because UPC, this entire game have not gone to B1s up outside of the lurk, that is.
Yeah, like I think UPC has been playing this. I think
twice
almost
now,
perfect
actually.
Valorant for UPC here. They read BC. They got very calculated, disciplined confidence coming in from UPC, and you know, it just boils down to where BC can find the innovations that they can to actually try to take wins where they can.
Yeah, the first couple of peaks there, Papin's able to fall. I will get the first kill. Wins gets taken out. That's the lurk for UPC down. Jessenel already in towards the site. Has to peek through 3 members here, but they don't have the weaponry to go for that long-range duels. Kyle gets one towards the site, but the kill feed still in favor of UPC. Pitch Black able to answer back with that judge, and
Pitch Black.
Yeah, UPC social distancing is the name of the game here. Stay away from that shotgun as he swings on the opposite side to grab an upgrade. 1RM jumping up and down the recon to get info, but there's a roof. For a reason, 1RM now behind this wall.
Will he
spots him out instantly. Pitch Black, not expecting 1RM to be that deep, will get traded out immediately. So it's 10-2, double digits now for UPC, and 3 rounds away from winning this game.
I have an uncanny suggestion. What if he just held on to the A site as 5 men? Because UPC strats has been so far rush A, and it has been working quite well because
they haven't been able to kind of formulate what they want to do. Sometimes they're just giving up sides. Sometimes they haven't really set up the crossfires that you typically want to do in BC.
Yeah, like
in defense, I should say, in Icebox, not BC. But if you're BC in that situation, you should be high-lowing, what's it called? Raptors area when you go to swing. That's usually the area where you want to hold. Now BC taking a same approach, the default going towards A. Jessenel already up close with the Sheriff. Will find one, can't get the second. 1RM will be the one to pick that up. Flash is going to blind him, despite him trying his best to dodge that flash.
Firing squad onto the bottom floor. Happens here. Don't take that duel.
This is usually what you want to expect from your defender side if you are holding that A side. You want to go for the aggressive push, and UPC just continuing their attacking round shenanigans. Seems like they're still on the offensive. They're pushing. They're looking for those picks, and Benedicto College just caught off guard.
Yeah, and basically this is the textbook definition is learn from what UPC is doing, because that is how you play the Icebox defender right there, as you said.
Yeah.
Because, they might have done a 3-1-1 split there, making A side significantly stronger. It is implemented, standard. It's a good reaction to what they're doing, but, you have to address that it is not working. You might want to be more proactive, get into an early pick. Yeah.
You can't keep doing the same thing again and again and hoping the result is different, because that's the definition of insanity.
And now, I think good step back from that aggressive play here. Just holding in 1RM. Very good position here.
Oh, Mika Baby does get the shot with the outlaw, gets the second. And BC falling one after the other. Poppins, though, able to lurk up in towards A. We'll get one back, and surprisingly enough, the duelist is holding that flank. Makin gets a dig through the wall, gets the second shot to connect, and it's down to a 3v1.
Okay,
And it's down to a 3v0 as Jesnel
Vengeance.
Give Makin a gift-wrapped bullet to the head.
A taste of his own medicine in the form of an outlaw.
Yeah, match point for UPC here. Not much to say here outside of UPC really asserting dominance in this game. Not even giving BC round, I would say, consecutive round win.
Yeah, like I think when they do make a very very bad mistake, immediately it gets patched up. I think the beauty here of UPC is they're very fast on acknowledging what they're doing wrong, and it is evident that they're winning this match because of how they learn from a mistake, like right there and then.
Yeah, but UPC, I mean, Benedicto College, the curtains have not closed just yet. They still have a chance to get back towards this game, and it has to start with them not dying to death outlaw. Because right now, UPC are 4-man strong up towards that A site, and they're pushing. Now they realize that they are, like, the entirety of BC is either mid, which they're clearing right now, and they know that there's no one mid, or B, which now they've figured out that everyone from BC is B. Oh no.
Bit of a whiff there.
No!
Okay, nice.
He manages to get the kill. Pinsu will pick up Wins. Wins falls. The wall already taken down as the spike is planted as well.
They know where they're at though.
Yeah, Pitch Black picks up another kill. Sleepy Fox falls. Mika Baby with an answer. It's a 3-on-4 as Makin hits another shot for BC. 2 men remaining. UPC trying to answer back. Poppins, the only man left.
Mika, can he clutch this for the end of this round? Okay.
He gets one. He gets the 4. It have to be the ace! And he does get the ace, but there's not enough time to defuse. So Benedicto College will stay alive here.
Will stay alive, but their economy might be dead. Yeah, this will be.
I like that.
Yeah, it might be a really difficult round to play against here. They're forced by time and time again. It's a 12-3.
Hey, we don't know here. Let's take a peek back towards the history books and remember that this was the map where Fnatic brought it back from an 11-3 deficit to an overtime win up against Loud. So who knows? Maybe BC got that dog in them. But Jesnel again aggressing. He manages to get one, can't get the second. It's an even 2-for-2 trade for both sides. And UPC up towards A. Their aggression has been thwarted. Sleepy Fox forced to swing out. Great usage of the utility there from BC. Picks up another kill. And it's a 3-on-2.
Yeah, Mika Baby here. Still anchoring his side. Trades out. How's that for Killjoy Diff? And now puts that ult down. I think they're going to run out of time here if they don't make a decision to get that spike and run away.
Yeah, Wins gets another kill. Now it's all up to Makin, who's forced back with this lockdown.
And they know where he's at and where the spike's at. And I think he's going to get run down here with a bullet to the head. And
that's
a win
be
for
it.
UPC.
That's going to be it for UPC. 13-3. The final kill. Not even run down. It was just standing strong, waiting for the crosshair. Waiting for the head to pop in his crosshair. Left mouse button. That's it. UPC take down Benedicto Cheetahs. And that's going to be it for our 4th game.
Yeah. BC is out for the count, but UPC still has a mountain to climb here because the next game that they're going to face is up against UC Main, a very strong team to go up against. And how many rounds did they win now? They won, it was a 10. It was a +10 for now. So
they're
I think
still -3 right now.
Yeah, they're still -3.
Yeah, so they need to win against UC Main and they need to win it in dominant fashion. Otherwise, even if they do end up winning and it's a close game, the teams who will still advance will be USJ-R and UC Main. Because if you didn't know, folks, if there is a 3-way tie, meaning that there are 3 teams with 2-1 score records, the winner or the teams that will be advancing are the teams with the highest win differential.
Yes, and I think not really a dominant fashion, but they at least need to win like 7 rounds, basically. But this game would not be possible without our following sponsors: PC Express for all your digital needs, and we have Virginia Food Incorporated. It's, I think, past lunchtime. It's about time to grab your Virginias, and as we say, as a hot dog, Virginia. And okay.
Yeah, we can't forget about Smart. Smart Communications Incorporated is the Philippines' leading wireless provider. Live more today with Smart. And we can't forget about PLDT, is the leading broadband service provider in the Philippines since 2018, leading and inspiring Filipinos to create a better tomorrow with PLDT. And we can't forget about Crayon Lab. Custom apparel and digital prints specializes in company uniforms, sports jerseys, and personalized shirts and hoodies. They also make IDs, lanyards, printed mugs, and water bottles. Crayon Lab is located at AC Cortez, Mandaue City, Cebu. Crayon Lab for all.
Yes, and we're still up and running for the next matches. We are live on Smart Live Stream, Smart Esports, Puso Filipinas, SM Cyberzone, and the official page of CESAFI on Facebook. And now it's time for the interviews. Pass on to our host here. Ivan, take it away.
Hello again, CL fans. Welcome back to CESAFI Esports League Season 3. This is your Flair host, Ivan, and guys, you just witnessed that legendary clash where UPC emerged victorious. Here with me is the MVP of UPC Fighting Maroons, and it is Mika Baby. And we're going to have a Chica Minute to dive into the action. So hello Mika Baby. Once again, congratulations to your win. So my first question is, what was your mindset going into this game? Like, did you have any specific strategy to your game, or?
So our mindset for this game, we just wanted to secure more rounds kay tungod atong DQ na mo ganina. So we really needed the rounds for a potential 3-way tie. So if ever night tie, we need the rounds to secure our spot sa playoffs.
Alright, so next question is, what do you think contributed most to your MVP performance today?
I think good rest and great communication sa team.
Alright, so guys, if you really want to win, then you need to have teamwork and good night's sleep. Okay, yan talaga ang pinakamagandang trip sa game. Alright, that was Mika Baby, the MVP of UPC Fighting Maroons, and the winners of this fourth match. Guys, we're also live at Puso Pilipinas, Smart Live Stream app, Smart Sports, and SM Cyberzone. So guys, check it out. Now we're going to dive into our 5th match, so I will not keep you guys waiting. So once again, this is your Flair host, Ivan, and let's get back to our casters.
Okay, so we're back here over at the caster desk. Scoobs, very good insight there from the Ivan interview. But with that game underway, if we take a look at the round differential, once again, to sum it all up, UC Main is currently in the first seed with plus 12. Following behind them, and not by much, by just 1 round, is USJ-R with plus 11. Plus 11.
Plus
right?
11, yes.
Yeah, plus 11. Then after that is UPC with -3. And I believe at the bottom of the barrel, sadly, for BC, is -20. But with their 2-round losses, with their 2-game losses, they are, even if they do good in their 3rd game, I'm afraid they are going to get eliminated.
It was a do-or-die matchup for both teams. So that might spell the end for BC, but they can still play this round now for fun, maybe, and just learn from what they can and come back stronger on to the next season. But hey, let's give credit to where credit is due. Let us see the MVP, Mika Baby, on that killjoy. 20 kills, 8 deaths, and 1 assist. Ben?
Yeah, he's been really, really, really dangerous. We got to see him with that outlaw, an uncharacteristic gun for that agent.
Killjoy,
For Killjoy. But it kind of makes sense, Turret in a burst does 9 damage.
And you want the outlaw.
And then the outlaw does like 140. So if that
match
turret
made in heaven.
bursts twice, it's kind of match made in heaven. If it bursts twice, it does like 18 damage. And then with the final kill. But if we take a look at here, the difference, there's not much difference in terms of kills between Walken and Mika Baby. The big difference between these two teams is after Moken, the team just takes a nosedive in terms of ACS.
Yeah.
Right? If we look at UPC, 317 from Mika Baby. And if you look at Moken, Moken's actually winning out on ACS. 355 for Moken, 317 for Mika Baby. But the huge difference is that when you go past Moken and past Mika Baby, there's a huge discrepancy of ACS from both teams.
Lowest for UPC is basically 186, which is just almost just below
plus 100 of the lowest from BC.
So that has so much to say there. And as you can see here, UPC actually took and swept the round off from BC's feet. But yeah, as I said, it's not over yet. They need to get much stronger than this.
Yeah, it's really an uphill battle for UPC, right? For UPC moving forward here with their next game, which will be up against UC Main, currently the #1 seed for our play-ins, and most likely team to make it out of the play-ins and into the playoffs. But let's see how UPC will deal with them after a short break. So we're your casters. Ferraris, the caster that keeps adding flame to your fire, joined by
Scoobs, unleashing the mystery of play, and don't just end your watching spree yet, because we are still up for another two games.
Yeah.
And the next guy's casting will actually be very, very exciting. Now we have Zico coming up and Pitaligi coming up, and it will be an exhilarating game to watch. Watch out for UC Main and UPC.
Yeah. That's going to be it for us here at the Caster Desk. So we'll be back with you after a short break.
Good news, katropa! Only na ang TikTok, FB at ML with TNT Saya All 99. At may only calls and text to all na rin at 6 gigabytes data for all sites and apps. Hindi ka mabibitin sa Saya for 7 days. Kaya lipat at load na sa TNT.
Cyber Zone.
Get it.
Get it?
Get it.
Get it. Get it. Got it.
are back for another exhilarating and exciting game of Valorant. My name is Zico, your Mid-East Beast, and I'm here joined by...
Pidilinky, let's link up your gameplay.
It's indeed. What do you feel about this upcoming game? Because it's getting interesting now with all the scoring and everything.
To be honest, what I'm expecting from this game against UPC versus UC Main is gonna be exhilarating. Not to
It's gonna be exciting.
not to mention that UC Main is a solid draft, but also UPC. But take note, UPC is in a bit of, in a state of...
A little bit of a pickle.
Yeah, in a pickle right now. He needs to be scoring with 13 and 5 overall in the next game. But let's check out the drafts here, and you can see that with the first game, you can see UC Main with a standing of 2-0, USJ-R with 1-1, 1 win and 1 loss. For UPC, it's 1-1, and for Benedict College, it's gonna be 0-2. So UPC against UC Main, they need to have a standing of 13-5 moving forward into this matchup against UC Main, or they're gonna be removed from the playoffs.
It's in their best interest to win by as many points as they can in this game, because UPC is on the lower foot when it comes to the scoring and when it comes to the standings. As you guys saw, they're only 1-0, and
They're
USJR is very comfortably on the second rank, and UPC needs to push through very heavily this game.
It's a do-or-die moment, to be honest.
It's a do-or-die moment right now, because this game will determine whether or not they get through to the playoffs. So
will they?
Every round counts.
Every round counts.
There is no joking anymore. Every round counts.
That is true. But to be honest, what they need to do right now for UPC is they need to build a momentum or rapport with UC Main. Since take note that UPC, as I've heard from each player here playing off today, that during the scrims, UPC hasn't won against UC Main.
Yeah.
But now, as I've heard from a wise man from UPC, they can scrim us for 100 games, but this is the final moment. Only one game counts. So it's a do-or-die moment for them. They know this for a fact that it's a do-or-die moment. So they have to lock in. They have to play. They have to build everything up to this moment to secure the dub against UC Main.
Like you said, the scrims don't matter here. It's whether or not they win this game right now, because this is what determines it. This is the do-or-die. This is the one that's going to make their name in the playoffs. So we're going to be checking the lineup for you. Now we're going to see who's going to be
Let's check
standing
it.
in the front lines. We have Jesenol, Fox, Mika Baby, 1RM, and Wentz.
So that's going to be a duelist initiator, and that will be a smoker, initiator, and a sentinel. We could see that this is going to be one hell of a lineup here. And who do you think that the MVP is going to be going into these players? I'm going to be calling it to Mika Baby.
I think I want to go with the same. Mika Baby was the MVP of the previous game,
but
and rightfully so. He was very valiant in his efforts to make sure his team gets the upper hand and deserved that MVP.
So let's check out the side of UC Main. UC Main, you can see it's going to be Shinobi 2K, Fly, Yabur, Richard, Corpse, and Scientino. Actually, Scientino is that player. Like, every time I read his name, you can tell that Scientino could be the one and only.
And it's a duelist, so that's going to be interesting to see as well. But what are your MVP predictions on this lineup?
It's going to be either Shinobi 2K or Scientino, because to be honest, Shinobi 2K is very fire. But take note, Fly is a veteran. So, this could be a game changer for UC Main, since experience is the key when it comes to these type of things.
Without a doubt, yeah.
Like, imagine you're playing in a tournament with no experience. Of course, you're going to have a bit of stage fright, a bit of overthinking in situations that
a little bit of pressure.
Yeah, lots of pressure, a little bit of pressure, but at the same time, it's not just the pressure, but it's the challenge of it's about mental game when you're in these types of tournaments, especially here in the CESAFI Esports League. This is practically VCT challenges.
And it's times like this where you need to have your goal on a certain kind of play style. And with that, we're going to be checking out the keys to the victory of each side. For the side of UC Main, fool me once, can't fool me again.
Actually, you only get one moment. That one moment, if you just fool me once, that's your final moment. If you don't fool me once, that's nothing at all. You just need one moment to fool me and we'll win.
Facts.
But take note, if you fool me once, it's gonna be... I'm just repeating my words at this point. But just all I can tell you is, if you fool me once, shame on me.
But if you fool me twice, shame on you, because I'm not going to fall for it again. So you only get one chance to fool me once. And for UPC, Megamind. Megamind, you have to have that mental game, as I've told you before.
Yeah.
You just need that mental game, the mental state to just conquer your opponent, and it comes to these types of situations.
And for both of them, this is the final stretch. So they got to use these keys to victory, and they need to grab that victory, because the final stretch is no exaggeration. This is whether they get in. One of these teams we're not going to be seeing in the playoffs. So it's going to be really fun to see. But on the UPC side with Megamind, the strats are going to be very important for the side of UPC, because UPC always has those kind of strats on their favor. But on the side of UC Main, their adaptability is very, very good.
High.
Yeah. So it depends on how deep the bag of UPC is when it comes to strats. Because when UC Main adapts, they're going to have to switch it up again.
They need to switch it up. You can't just be repeating your same strategies, or they'll be able to adapt. UC Main is a solid team, not to mention UPC as well. Well, let's get into the map banning, with UPC's choosing of the first map will be Icebox. Icebox, what are your thoughts on that? It's pretty,
we just saw Icebox, so I'm glad we're switching it up.
Ooh, after Icebox is going to be taking out for UC Main's ban, it's going to be, what is that, Pearl?
I think. That lows, I can't tell. But Haven goes out next.
Ooh, Icebox, Pearl, and Haven. And Fracture. The OG maps are getting banned, and right there, Ascent gets taken out of the draft.
Lotus is going out too, but I wanted to see Ascent.
Ooh, UPC's map is going to be split, and UPC picks Defender. Looks like it's going to be for the upper hand for UPC. The CESAFI doesn't really want UPC to drop out of this situation right now. They're going to be changing this into the side. But take note, UC Main only needs one win against UPC. And UPC needs to win 2 games against UC Main. Not to mention, they need to have a standing of 13-5, folks. So this is not practically a disadvantage, but this is a bit of a trying to even out the ground, since UC Main only needs 1 game.
There's a lot of pressure on the side of UPC too, because not only do they have to win, but they have to win with that much of an advantage, a 13-5 advantage.
13-5, imagine, that's practically like 18 rounds.
Yeah,
entirely.
sure, that's good enough, yeah. But it's going to be interesting to see, because the fact that UPC has all those strats, that makes me cheer for them. I predict that they can get it. Because their strats are like endless. They keep grabbing strats out every single time. There's more and more strats.
That is true. But for me right now, all I can tell you is that I can call it out. You know what? You can call it out first. Which team do you take into account?
Like I said, UPC. I think their strats are going to pull through for them, because that kind of versatility that they have on their side when it comes to every single round changing it up, that's going to come out, and it's going to make them really a formidable opponent for the side of UC Main.
All right. Since I'm wearing blue right now, I want to support the Webmasters, the UC Main. UC Main is going to be on my favor this year into the matchup, but overall, all I can tell you is like towards our game with UC Main versus UPC. All I can tell you, everyone, is to comment down below blue hearts or red hearts to show your love and support. For UPC would be red hearts, and for UC Main for the blue hearts. And not to mention, share the live stream, comment down below, exclamation notify, to be notified for more future live streams here down in CESAFI Esports League.
Indeed, because we are far from done. We still have the playoffs and everything else that comes in the season. But now we're here in the play-ins. With those predictions out of the way, it's going to be fun. This is going to be a good game, because UPC and UC Main, this is like a hard place. And
it is a hard place.
Object.
Bro, UC Main is very experienced. Not to mention UPC as well, but like...
But yeah, it's an immovable object versus a... Wait, what was it? I forgot to say. Immovable object and... Either or, it's an unstoppable force versus an immovable object. That was the one. Unstoppable force and a movable object, because UPC, unstoppable force.
It is an impossible.
Unmovable object, because now we're seeing the lineups for the agents, and these are some interesting comps.
You can see it's going to be a tail for UPC. I've been seeing lots of Tiho agent picks from like past games, past weeks of CESAFI Esports League, but we're going to be seeing how UPC uses this agent to the full advantage. So we're going to see Astra together with 1RM with Astra, Sleepy Fox for Tiho, Reyes for Mika Baby, Geneso for the Cypher, and Wince for that Breach.
The thing is here with this lineup is that Astra and Teo, they're both really like really flexible.
Very
picks
flexible.
because both of these people are going to be very like.
To be honest, Asterisk practically semi-sentinel at the same time smoker, since they have abilities to cancel the plant like
Yeah.
suction and
Yeah.
a stun as well.
It's very like a lot on the. I see why they went on the defender side now because they can deny plants and stuff like that.
But take note, Prowler. Prowler can practically cancel out tripwires, but at the same time, tripwires can reset.
Yeah.
But take note, the lineup for UC Man is going to be Fly on ISO, Corpse on Fade, Omen on Santino. The Omen main is going to be locking in yet again with Yaburuchi. As for Euro, for Shinobi 2K would be a Viper. The double smoker strategy is coming in for UC Main, while for UPC it's going to be one duelist but a double sentinel. So we're going to be going for a solid defense, but at the same time, it's kind of limited since like Astra Smokes is going to be a bit of a hassle since like you're limited with 4 stars.
Yeah.
4 stars after 2 stars of smokes, you're down to either you smoke or you use it for cancel plant or post plant. But let's get into the game right now.
But Fly on the ISO might be very dangerous due to the fact that ISO has a lot of snowball potential.
That is true.
Because he basically has a second layer of protection. You know what I mean? Like it's the cold in the winter.
It is
2
cold
sweaters.
in the winter.
ISO has 2 sweaters, and it's gonna be really interesting to see what it does with
But
this game.
split is pretty small, you know. So like,
That is true.
you could practically do whatever you want in this type of map, since you can easily rotate in this type in quarantine place.
Like you said, easily rotatable. Look at all of them rotating on the side of UC main, going towards the side of A already.
Yeah, they're faking it out with the B side, but I think no, it's gonna be very diverse here with Cypher just anchoring A side all alone.
Yeah.
But take note, the tripwire is gonna be 1 in Haven and 1 in main, and it's gonna be great camera placement. You can see main at the same time. You can see Haven from a top angle, and you don't even anticipate that the camera is right there.
Yeah, it's really interesting to see that kind of camera
Entering
display. And now
towards
they're
A9, you can
all
see the
flowing
first
in with
blood
Winston
coming in,
and
taking down Richard, but forces out to reposition for a great retake. That's going to be some amazing decision making from the side of UPC. Spike has been planted here. As for the retake, it's going to be progressing towards A side. As you can see, there's going to be 2 in Haven and 3 in the side of the defenders here in City, and it's going to be going in towards side as this is going to be down into a 4v3, into this 4v3, transitioning into a kill and trying to trade with this. Cypher takes out Corpse and trying to go for another one, and that's a triple kill into A side, and first round will be going towards the side of UPC for great decision making for the retake right there. What a round. All I can tell you is they played it really well.
That was a really well played.
With only 3
retake.
casualties right there.
Yeah, that is true, with only 3 casualties. The side of UC main doing that long rotate towards A, that was really... They did that really well, because that was basically without any friction. They got the plant down as quick as possible.
I just love how Win's just great positioning, and not to mention his decision making right there was
Without a doubt.
impeccable, where he takes down one and repositions to a fact that, hey, we have advantage already, so let's retake together as a team.
It was truly impeccable, because that kind of camera and that stuff like that was really nice. It was really nice seeing those plays from Wins. The anchoring was really a deciding factor
It's
for
pretty
the side of UPC.
But right now, going for an aggressive peek here, takes down the Euro right off the bat, and it's going to be going in with a push together with the T-Ho. Right now, they seem to have the upper hand by manpower, and the confidence is going to be in peak here, Zico.
Because UPC, they do have the gun advantage too.
They do.
You know, let's not forget to mention that. They have the morale from the first round, the confidence to push in aggressively like that in mid.
It's true, the key points are there. They're lining up for the side of UPC. They have the strategy, they have the mega mind, and they need to continue on with this game and what they're doing.
There's a lot of pressure on the side
the
of
recon.
UC main right now. So we're going to see how they play around that kind of pressure, because UPC is very confident this time around.
Take note, there are going to be no mistakes for error, and right there will be the downfall of Shinobi 2K. But as I've spoken before, there are no room for miscalculations and any errors at all, because you only have 5 rounds. Take note, UC main only needs 6 rounds to win this, while for UPC, they need 13, because they have to have a standing of 13-5 towards this game. So any minor issue is gonna be a big one.
That is true. UPC, while they have this kind of confidence
Okay.
at around now.
Okay,
Ooh.
great play from great positioning from UC main Scientino, but right there will be the trade and does not trade at all with 16 HP. Drops the spike, repositions to a great angle and trying to
Tosses it.
smoke off City. Smokes off screen, it's gonna be in a tight spot in Haven here. Take note, the Paranoia coming in. Gonna be in the smoke, it's not anticipated.
Right.
It's gonna
Ooh.
be in a close corner. Scientino with 16 HP takes down 3 and makes this a standing of 2v3. And for this 2v3 into a just
nicely done
for the side of UC mains. Great positioning and great.
A
Just
lot of
great
patience.
lurking, that's all. Lots of patience right
lot
there
of
with no guns at all, with only classics and one sheriff right there. And Fly pays off right off the bat, takes down the last 2 remainder defenders.
That's the aggression that they needed in the beginning of the round, but as I said before the game, the adaptability that UC main has when it comes to facing UPC is very, very
Very
dangerous.
high, very
And
dangerous.
With that,
They're
UPC
easily
has
to
this-
adapt.
Easily adapting, yeah. But with that, they have a little bit more pressure on the side of UPC because UC main has 1 round.
Yeah, UC
They
main
get
has 1 round.
5 more.
You need 4 more. Yeah, 5 more.
They get 5
and
more. It's
that
wraps.
will be the end of this game against UPC. But right now, it's going to be going for a bonus round for the side of UPC, trying to connect it to the sheriff. But tripwires are not planted since they are in the down of economy here. In the state of this jump peak, going to be given out that there is someone in
Very quick
screens.
plan.
But right now, it's going to be retake as progressing here with only stingers and classics and sheriffs. Will they be able to manage? Will they be able to connect? And with this, the Phantom from Corpse takes down 1, but does get traded by his teammate right there. UC main Fly gets in great positioning, and right there, Shinobi 2K takes down 2. Right off the bat, leaves down Breach with a 1v4 scenario and does not have the gun and the manpower within that round.
You had no choice there. That was really rough. That was a really rough spot
Very
to be in
rough.
at the end of the round. But they were really aggressive with that one. They had to plan down very quickly. The 2 kills that they were getting really early on there was very detrimental for the side of UPC because they needed that kind of manpower, especially with the economy being down and them having to save there is really rough for the side of UPC. The fact that
Very
they lost
rough.
that round 2 is going to be very concerning for them.
No room for mistakes, as I've spoken before. Every mistake is gonna be a big one. If
Every
you
mistake
don't,
makes a difference. Ooh,
that
lineups.
is true. The
Got some
lineup
lineups for the side of
smokes.
UC main.
That's a good smoke right there. The Viper wall is gonna be blocking out the side of this entryway, trying to fake them out. The Viper fake wall is a very, very good one right there. But take note, UC main, Yaroi Richard can still fake out any spots if he wants to, because he has a TP. He can blind from any angle he wants to fake them out. But right now, Astra is down with only 2 more stars that are remaining. Or was it? Yeah, I'm corrected right there. Drops down 1 smoke. And will be recalling that drop down the smoke, but
Very
does.
close.
I really love the fact that UC main Astro really knows how to fully utilize his smoke, as I've spoken, will be the downfall of Sleepy Fox and for your boy Richard. But
Barely
right now,
missed
the
it.
timing,
Ooh.
gonna go for an RNG. RNG does
He got
connect.
away.
Forces out. He has 76 HP, but the armor right there, and does get shut down by Corpse. I really love that armor. What's that armor called where you
The
just...
smart armor.
The what?
The smart armor.
The smart armor where you just get damage and just resets it for...
Yeah, for a kill.
Damn.
That's a good trade in my opinion.
That's a good trade right there. For your HP, the amount of HP you lost will be your armor transitions right there. And but now it's going to be a 2v3. 20 seconds remaining. The tripwire does connect right there, but will he be able
Do
to
they know
connect?
he's in heaven?
Does he know?
they
And
know?
does try
They
connect,
know.
but does not anticipate that there's going to be 1 in hell by Corpse. A triple kill already for Corpse here, and it's going to be a 1v3. 1v3 for Tiho. Tiho has the abilities, but will he have the skill to conquer UC main?
We're going to see it coming around now, but he might be opting
Going
for a save.
save.
Yeah. Which is a good idea.
It's a good
to be
idea
honest,
since
because
economy is going to be very broken down, but it's
Indeed.
not going to be good for
The scoring
the
is gonna be
scoring
bad,
right
but-
there, because it's going to be a standing now with a 1-on-3. They only need 3 more rounds for UC main, and let's just see what will happen now.
That
for-
rotate that UC main did was really smart because they used the, all the noise and everything that was happening on B, and then out of nowhere they rotated towards A. So that kind
That
of
is true.
dysfunction
The
that happened.
strategy is very diverse. I really
Yeah.
love how UC main is just trying to locate, trying to find information to just break them down piece by piece, one
Yeah.
by one, and slowly look for them to make the. Actually, this game, what I've noticed is this: they're looking for which team makes the first mistake. And
Yeah, that is true. They're
that
both very
is
patient teams.
downfall.
Yeah, they're both very patient teams because we noticed in all of these rounds that the first mistake or the first fault that one of the teams does, that snowballs into like not the best, because what we saw there was what
Wait,
we
I
saw
just
there-
got jump scared right there. What happened? But camera is gonna be back on us here, Zico. But
Yeah.
as you said, like continue on.
Yeah, what we saw there was they had the first advantage for the side of UPC, but then UPC got a little bit, they got a little surprised and they rotated and they went left and right. And then UCMan adapted to that really quickly and they rotated all the way to H.
They
really
already got
quickly.
the first round, but the second round, as you've spoken before, UC Main is deadly for their adaptability. And they've adapted into the point where second round will be going back to their favors. And now for this remaining rounds would be a standing of 1 in 4 or 1 in 3. I think it was 1 in 3.
It was 1 in 3.
1 in
Yeah.
3 now. Only 3 more rounds remaining for UPC. But will there be 3 rounds for them? Will it be given, or will UPC turn this into a 13 and 5 and go for game 2?
We'll see. UPC, I mean, they're not down for the count at all. They still have the morale and everything, but after that technical difficulties, we will be going in again. It's going to be really interesting to see what they do with the economy and UPC being a little bit on the lower side.
And the lower side,
Not even full
indeed.
util. Rough.
The very, very at the state of disadvantages here. It's gonna be a very hard game for this round since take not only sheriffs with classics. It's
That
gonna
one
be.
Vandal.
Oh, there's that one Vandal. I
Yeah,
forgot.
that
There's
one
gonna be
Vandal.
one save,
Yeah.
one Vandal. But I think he given out his gun to
He did give it away.
who? He gave it to which?
We have a Guardian too on Sleepy Fox, so that's going to be
He forced buy here since take though he can still buy next round.
Yeah.
He chooses not to drop. I mean, like they already have the economy to buy sheriff, so like it would be. So practically, what I'm trying to say is they're trying to compete. They're trying to contest. There we go. We found the Vandal. He
Genso,
gave it to
yeah.
the Raze. I guess I'm seeing that Raze is the star player here, but right now you can see Shinobi 2K
That timing was
in a
insane.
deep.
That timing was insane.
In
They
a
almost
deep
just
leg, and the
walked by
timing
each
was
other.
insane, bro. But to be honest here, Shinobi 2K in a deep spot, trying to get an isolation, isolates one, takes down UPC's Sleepy Fox. Janso
That's
just
their gun gone.
not connect into that kill with Euro, but now it's going to be a 3v5 here.
That is
with a
both of their guns gone on the side of
3v5.
UPC.
It's going to be in a huge disadvantage with this game. It's going to be on 2 casualties with 2 down by 2, up by 2. It's going to be a tight game as they have guns already and connects into another one. Will be finding into a kill, finds Astra
Really
into
nice
tight
fight.
angle, gets pressured but does connect into one. But this will be a triple kill for Shinobi 2K, and leaving this will be the Cypher with a 1v4 as we slowly into this game. Rushes
nice
in,
shot.
takes down Fly, and now it's going to be Recon trying to find an opportunity for wins, but does not find it at all with 2 more rounds remaining for the side of UPC, and this could be the game changer.
They lost, as we can see here, they lost both of their guns very early.
Very early,
Both
very
of the heavy
quickly.
weapon- Yeah, very, really bad to do when you have no
Ooh.
eco. You have only a Warden. It was a Guardian. It was a Guardian.
A Guardian and a Vandal, and
a
Sheriffs.
Vandal. And just Sheriffs. And both of their rifles got taken out is really disadvantageous for them because that's all their firepower that they had.
That was all the firepower that they had indeed.
Yeah.
Not to mention economy was a very, very broken down, and they still forced it since they don't want to give them an easy round to take.
Yeah.
They didn't want to give them a free round. You can see that fighting spirit for the side of UPC is very, very, very burning. You can tell that these guys are very. They're not giving up. They're
not giving
here.
up at all,
They're here
yeah.
for business, and they want to give them a run for their money. They don't want to give out the chance to be in the grand stages finals.
This is their last chance, so
this
they
is
need
the
to.
last
They need
chance.
to
They
lock in.
need
This
to
is
lock
it.
in. They need
But
to change it up.
With these technical difficulties, you know who you don't get technical difficulties with?
PC Express.
PC Express, the #1 Philippines leading computer and tech retailer, has a huge selection of desktops, PCs, laptops, smartphones, gaming gear, PC components, and accessories from top brands. They have so much, I lost breath while listing
That
what
is
they
nice.
have.
But
PC Express
for all your digital needs. But right now, not to mention when you're hungry, folks, you're gonna be thanking our major sponsors here would be Virginia Food Incorporated. Virginia Food Incorporated is a food manufacturing company that has touched the lives of many Filipinos with its premium canned and frozen processed meat products. Once again, basta hotdog, Virginia. And also, not to mention, with Smart Communications Incorporated is the Philippines' leading wireless provider. Live more today with Smart. And for PLDT.
And for PLDT, we have PLDT Home being the leading broadband service provider in the Philippines since 2018. That's a long time.
Out. Check them out, guys. PLDT and Smart, just show them some love and support. Not to mention PC Express and Virginia Food Incorporated.
Yeah.
But now, for Crayon Lab, for those people who are looking for jerseys, custom mugs, make sure to check them out here in Crayon Labs. They are located at AC Cortes Mandaue City, Cebu. And the newest store is, I think, beside UCLM. Once again, if you're looking for custom brands, custom IDs, custom lanyards, custom printed mugs, and water bottles, make sure to check them out, which would be Crayon Labs for all your custom materials,
Custom apparel.
Custom apparels, and digital prints.
Yeah, but we can see here on the screen now, UPC, they're looking good.
They're looking good.
I don't see any sad faces or anything. They're locked in.
They're locked in. Look at the mouses, bro. Like, you can tell that the mouses are very genuine. They brought their own mouse. They brought their own kit.
Yeah.
Their own setups. They brought the kits to lock in, to isolate, trying to find ways to secure the dub against UC Mine. But
And
now,
we're
going back into the game. I see the
More
vibe
lineups.
there. The lineups right there
Nice.
connects into blocking out the entryway for Haven. But right now, trying to go for a jiggle peek. Aggressive playstyle here coming in from the defending side with UPC. It's not going to be recommended here since, like, they're defending, you know?
Yeah.
But will
yeah,
be,
see, that's
as
why.
I've spoken before, you don't want to take aggressive peeks when you're defending because the main goal for defending is to defend. But right now, the leg coming in, but does
Yikes.
get shut down by Corpse right there. Slowly but surely, the leg was predicted. But wait, okay, goes for one, but does get shut down. It was a 3v1, make that a 4, this one in T-spawn as well.
Yeah.
But ISO wall coming in, giving him the entryway, but the frag, but ISO gets an isolate on the Genesol. Let's see this 1v1 right now. Will Genesol isolate ISO, and ISO will be ISO'd, isolated into that clash up, but trying to
And he
change
picked it
this
out
up and escapes from that prediction. They tried to 2v1 raise into the moment in case ISO loses. But right there, his teammate just covered him up, but Corpse is like they're falling down to his lanyard of graveyard. He's going to be putting him down 6 feet under.
That was a really nice play from the Rays on the UPC side because right when he won the ISO 1v1,
He just satcheled out.
Instantly satcheled out, which by the way, that was really good win because
Instinct.
Gencel he broke the shield of ISO and he took out the armor and everything. That was really impressive. Well played there from Gencel.
Very
but
impressive.
Unfortunately, he was taken out by a clean
Unfortunately enough, he got taken out. But take note, his teammate was right there trading.
Yeah.
His teammate was protecting him.
Yeah.
He still managed to take someone, but does get traded out. But Raze, unfortunately enough, loses the duel against that Corpse.
Yeah,
he got put
against
6 feet
Corpse.
under, my guy.
But that was really still well played by them. They almost had that round, but now it's the final round that UPC needs to keep them at so that they can have a chance to make it to the playoffs. So far, it's looking a little rough, but for now, we're going to be seeing a very patient play this time around from the side of UPC.
One more round. But right there, Nightfall gets planted down. It's going to be going towards a B-side execution here. Prowler gets going in. Euro pops off his ulti, trying to clear downside and does find opportunities. There's going to be 2 in hell and does get cleaned out by Shinobi 2K with Corpse here. And now it's going to be in a great place, but does go to backside and focuses on the objectives, which would be planting down the spike and securing the round. But now it's going to be go slowly, but the retake coming in from UPC takes down one. But now with 1v4, he has his ultimate down. He has Rolling Thunder here, but he doesn't have the gun advantage here. He doesn't have the firepower, but he does have the ability to try and conquer the opposing team. One more round for UPC to try fending off this. Unfortunate enough, and that is a wrap for the side of UPC, as this game will be concluded that UC Mine has conquered UPC. Well, you can see here clean shots coming in from UPC 1RM. He did manage to get a clean shot towards the assist of Breach after stunning the Viper. Was great usage of utility right there.
We're going to continue, though. It's not over. We're still going to get a show without a doubt because UPC, they're not down.
We're here in CESAFI. Of course, we're going to bring here the firepower. We're going to bring the show to the people watching right now, folks.
Yeah, because UPC, despite them getting that round disadvantage, that they could not let happen.
Okay, aggressive play style and going to be going in with the double kill from the utility. Great utility usage from the T-Hole right there. You can see that he stunned his opposing enemies. But great play. Great play by Euro. Uses the clone to fake out the tripwire and does cross towards mid. But now, Santino, does he anticipate that timing? He does not see Mika, baby. And now it's going to be a 2v4. This 2v4 would be the key point in securing this round and will be boosting the morale and breaking the confidence which UC Main has for several rounds now.
Gets caught from that fake TP. That was almost a really good play, but
almost. But now UC Main corpse here in a tight spot, but does connect into one. Does he connect into another? But does get traded down by Wins, and now they broke the confidence. They broke the morale. What will happen now to these rounds to these opposing teams with UC Main versus UPC?
This initial one-on-one, that's really good advantage early on in the round.
Look at that clean shot by Corpse.
Corpse is really good with the head clicking.
He's really good with his aim, not to mention.
The head clicking is really good on Corpse, but
he's nasty with a Phantom.
Yeah, but if you notice there, your boy Richard did end up getting Mika baby on mid with that. You know, when he faked out the tripwire with the clone and then went through, that was a really nice play because he did end up getting a frag out of that.
Yeah, he did.
It was really good because that was the smokes and that was the concussing and that was the black holes and everything from the side.
He's just Mega Mine right there. As you said before, his victory here is to be Mega Mine. And right there, is this true or is that an illusion? Wait, okay.
Imagine that was him.
Imagine that was him, bro. The timing. Imagine the timing. But now they're going to be very diverse. If you can see in the map, they're very split up for the side of UC Main. Spike is going to be in Ramen. As for the Prowlers, going to be an aggressive play in mid. Iso's going to be slowing down his wall towards Vents. Trying to find opportunities. And does isolate from Wins here. Takes down UPC Fly. As now they're going to be no longer available for ISO. There's going to be now one duelist left for this type of matchup against UPC.
That was really unfortunate timing for the ISO because the second you looked away from Vents, he peaked.
He's hugging the tripwire. I wonder what you can hear when you're really close to that tripwire. This annoys.
You're hearing the humming.
Yeah, you can hear the humming. I can even barely hear any footsteps when you're like in that type of a situation. But now, 1RM has the great positioning.
30 seconds
he has the position. Viper Spit gets planted down towards deep in the city. He's going to be controlling down elbow in towards screens as well. But does he know that Raze is going to be there? Raze planted a Roomba and he's going to be contesting Viper Spit. With take note, you're going to be down to 1 HP. But Cosmic Divide gets planted down. Shinobi 2K takes down Genesol. And right there, Santino takes down 1RM. But does fall down without a doubt. Will be the side of UC Main. Gets taken down. Great positioning for the side of UC Main and securing the site, but UPC's retake was on point.
I don't know if you realized there, but 1RM did take out the spike on the entry towards A, and he didn't make it onto the site. The spike didn't make it onto the site with the whole team.
Unfortunately
enough. That was a really good pick from 1RM because that really slowed down UC Main and possibly could have cost UC Main the round because they had site control, they had everything down, the Viper's pad, everything was already ready. But the fact that the spike wasn't there for them was really bad.
Very, very.
Yeah. But
that's the sad part. They were very split up, so that was the problem. The signal spike was in Ramen, so it's pretty far from the situation. But right there, Armageddon gets planted down, an aggressive Armageddon play there, but does not get anyone at all, does not get counted for any damage, but does play it out into a point where it's going to be forcing the opposing team to rotate. But
they tried to counter that aggressive play that UPC has been doing. See, that's what I'm saying. That's the adaptability that UC Main has.
They're really good.
Yeah, they predicted some aggressive play from the side of UPC, and then nothing ended up happening. But
they're adaptive as well. But now you can see that diversity here is pretty split out. It's going to be 3 in A and 2 in B. Spike's going to be leaning towards B side. But take note that Euro has a TP. He could easily cross from point A to point B at a single dart with just one click of a button. Also with Omen, the ultimate is up. He can use his ulti, but the timing, but does not see by an inch.
Just barely. Wins and Corpse miss each other on mid because Corpse, wait,
Wins.
Possibly the ISO.
Wins.
Looking at
An
wins.
ISO could be a 1v1 here, but
Again, flying wins just passed by each other. That's insane. Two people just passing by
wait,
each other.
close
in the
corner.
smoke
Close
too.
corner. It's gonna be in a tight corner here. Does find it one. Does he find another? And gonna be going for a pre-fire. It's gonna be connecting to another one. It will be taken
Nice.
down not just one but two, and gets paranoid, but does not anticipate. It's gonna be the Omen from the backside and does get traded by Genosol. And now it's gonna be another kill for Genosol. Takes down Fly after taking down Omen and avenging his fallen comrades. And now with 2 seconds remaining for this round, we'll be going towards the side of UPC with a standing of 4 and 6, my guy.
Yeah, Jessuno is really good with those trades. He's really quick with them too because he's there for the team.
What is happening now for UPC? UPC is turning this around, but unfortunately enough, it's still concluded that this matchup is gonna be UC Mine.
No, but you know, we can't count them out though because they're still putting up a show. They're doing a really good job.
They
with
are
pushing
really
them.
doing a good
Yeah.
job. They're still fighting it out. They're clashing it out, and without a doubt, these guys are still commitment to the role, even though they know that they've already lost. They're still bringing us a show to enjoy against UC Mine.
Yeah, that's not any reason to like be motivated to push harder because they're not just gonna sit down and just
Push
take the
beyond your
38 to
limits,
1.
guys.
Because despite them in the standings not winning, they can still win this game, make it look good at least. You know what I mean?
I guess you, fam. Looking good. Not to mention that you've already given a chance and opportunity to play here in CESAFI Esports League. But all I can tell you here, to the people watching right now, make sure you share the live stream. If you're enjoying and showing them some love and support, comment down below red hearts for UPC, for the UPC supporters, and for the UC Main supporters, comment down below blue hearts and showing them some love and support. Not to mention by liking the stream, liking our page here, and sit down in CESAFI Esports League to be notified for more future live streams like these. Every Sundays, every Saturdays, we bring it to you. We Forge Legends CESAFI Esports League.
Without a doubt. 'Cause, you know, I don't know about you, but I share the stream to my friends and family. And my dad's watching right now.
Yo, hi, uncle.
But yeah, share the stream with your friends and family because even if you're watching one of your friends playing in one of these teams, cheer them on in the comments.
Yes,
Make
sir.
sure that they have that backing behind them, so when they watch back the stream, they can see you guys, you know,
rising.
Go,
you
go,
can
go.
see, even though if you're winning or losing, they could see you competing in a stage. So it's still support. There is a challenges when it comes to these types of pressure, and it's either you're gonna push through with the pressure or gonna be letting it pull you down, letting it weigh on you.
Yeah, no, UPC is not letting it linger though because they are pushing really hard in this, in this half.
But take note, the luck is lingering. Does he anticipate? Santino does get shot
very
down
nice
by
shot.
Nika, baby. The linger of the luck, and right there, UPC Genosol takes down Fly, but does get traded by Corpse, and Shinobi 2K gets down wins, and evening it out will be both teams with a standing of 3-on-3. The Recon gets shot down, but Bridge has a blind ready, and Rolling Thunder is here as well, and he can plant this down right now. Pops it down, stuns
Very
Euro, trying to go, does stun Euro, gets a kill, but does he know that there's going to be one more inside? With this, Corpse is going to be very in a tight angle in a very deep side. He's going to get stunned by T-Hole and does connect and cleans him up without a doubt and takes this round for the side of UPC.
Dude, they're not out for the count. They're still pushing hard.
They're still pushing hard. It's going to be this could be a standing of 6 and 6. Could be going for an overtime. But right there, takes down with a clean execution for the side of UPC. They did have some casualties, but still, they won that round and making this a standing of 5 and 6.
They are turning it around because as you can see here, they have 4 rounds in a row.
You can look at that win streak. After UC Mine had a 6 win streak. After the first round the first round was going to UPC.
Yeah.
Second round to 6th round was going towards the side of UC Mine. But after that, UPC was just like, we're not having this. We're not going to give you the thing that you want. What right there, the jump shot, the great play, but almost gets killed. 25 HP for the Euro. And Roomba gets dropped down as Fly takes down wins. No more Sentinel available, no more camera, no more tripwires. And now it's you and me. ISO. Will he
Again,
ISO this?
rematch.
Ooh, the
Fly
rematch.
gets the rematch.
Gets isolated. And right there is going to be dropping down the Nightfall since this is the last round for all your utility to get used up. And the Breach, not seeing this at all, does get blinded, and the timing was just impeccable, and will be giving that round towards the side of UC Mine.
Very aggressive play in the start there from your boy Richard. That was really nicely done. We might get a replay of it. The jump shot that he did all the way
Look
in
at
the
this.
start.
Jump shot
shoots it,
almost
jump
gets
shot.
cleaned up by Mika Baby, but still manages to escape by 25 HP.
Really nicely done. And we got that rematch with Fly and Jessino. That was really nice. And Fly did end up getting it that time. So it's 1-on-1 for Jessino and Fly. Maybe we might get a third, best of 3. We might get one of those. But with that, it's 5-7.
It's 5-7 indeed, but let's just see here for Charmaine Faye Pelone. Let Unc Shinobi rest, bro. What is happening right now? It's Uncle Shinobi right here, chat.
Hey, he's doing good. He's resting still. He has his teammates helping him out. So
That is
he
true, that is
resting.
true.
He's not working too hard.
Corpse is rising up into scoreboards right now. But still, it's going to be change of rounds now. So you can see that UPC is going to be now attacking. And for the attacking side, does get a kill, but does get traded out by the Rays. Great play style right there. Great communication work. And just great coordination.
And they're already even on 4-on-4. Barely 10 seconds into the round. But it's going to be interesting to see. Because now it's 4v4. They could go 2-on-2 on each side. They could rotate. We'll see what happens. But on the side of UPC, it does look like the Rays, Jessino, is gravitating more towards the A site.
That is true. They're going to be slowly transitioning towards A side. As for this
nice.
will be
Very nice, Mika,
the
baby.
end of Corpse. As for that round will be the greatest lurk of Astra's career right there for the side of UPC.
That was a very nice flank, easily securing until he had no idea he was behind him.
But now it's going to be a 3v4. Does he anticipate it's going to be the timing here? The timing will be right there and does connect, but will be traded right off the bat. I don't anticipate for him to fall in that. He had the timing already.
Yeah.
He had the first bullet. But I guess the burst on the Classic is just to be worrisome. But right now it's going to be cross shots. The timing here. ISO pops out the shield. Does connect the shield. The shield saved him for that very moment. But now Mika Baby is down into a 1v2 scenario here. Pops up a star. Does he have enough time? Does not anticipate from the backside. Commits into the
nice stick.
Is
very good stick. I don't know if he meant to do the smoke there. I think he meant to do the black hole.
The black hole.
Yeah, because I noticed he smoked them off. That he helped them with that smoke from the Astro Star.
Oh.
Did you notice that?
I thought that Astro was. Actually, now that you mentioned it,
yeah.
Oh my god, what is happening right there? I guess misusage of bullets right there. But still,
Fly was really nice with that. He saved himself.
With the shield.
He's quick enough with that flick, but yeah, I think that is exactly what happened because Mika Baby did end up smoking him off instead of doing the black hole to cancel the defuse.
I
could be wrong.
I was just very shocked right there.
Oh,
with
gets the
that
jiggle
outlaw
feed.
shot will be connecting towards one on, and when with a wall bang, Wins gets caught in the glimpse of a pixel peak by that Gorgon right there. ISO's pixel peak is to be worried of, but now it's going to be 5 and 8. UC Main just said, we've had enough of this, and it's going to be securing the rest of the rounds. But this could be a standing of, could be overtime, or could be the end of UPC.
Maybe they just needed an eco reset.
They just needed an economy
Maybe
reset
that's
and
why
ego reset.
Yeah, so now
Now the timing, the RNG
Wow.
connects into this round, will be down. For count will be a 1v5 scenario for Geneseo. What a
Winnable.
shot right there, takes down one. Does he know there's going to be one more inside? Takes down
Winnable.
another. This could be winnable for the side of Geneseo, but does get
nice
shot
shot.
down by a wall bang with an outlaw. Unfortunately enough, he didn't manage to kick down two, but still
Outlaws
gets
that
taken
eco,
out.
the eco counter. Even though they wanted to eco, the outlaw, as we can see here,
Connects it.
The half armor or whatever armor
Ooh,
that
the
they had
pixel
for the
peak.
saver, that was exactly what the outlaw was made for, to cancel that kind of,
But look at
eco
clean
meta.
shots from Geneseo right there. But unfortunately enough, he just was anticipated by the Euro.
Indeed, he was, because 2 good shots were followed by another good shot by your boy Richard.
Your boy Richard is not gonna be letting that slide after one of his comrades gets killed.
Yeah, 2 teammates down. He can't let that slide.
Take note, this is week 7, chat. Week 7 of 14. And now let's just see what will happen here with this 5v5. 1 minute 30 seconds on the line. Gonna be leaning towards a mid play here, Zico. With 1 lurk in B main and 1 B main isolation, with Omen anchoring with the Sheriff in a dream.
No ults are up on the board yet, and they're not very split, but one guy's split towards B main, and they're going to come in
lag.
towards B from heaven. So we're gonna see what kind of aggro play, because they are peeking, all of them right now.
Okay, Snake Bite is on the hand, but right there he's going to be forced out to use his utility paranoia, trying to delay B-Man, but now he's going to get pressured into TPing out, but does escape by a timing. Takes down Mika Baby. Omen could be showing off a play here. As you can see, takes down Corpse, and now it's going to be a 2, down by 2, up by 3.
Barely
and what will
tapping him.
happen here is going to be something is happening. As you can see, Euro's going to be connected towards Genesol as Mika Baby takes down Shinobi 2K. Spike is planted towards B side, trying to find any duel at all, but does connect in towards wins. And now UC Main is going to be a 2v3 from that 5v3 scenario. And now it's going to be trying to connect with only an outlaw, trying to pre-fire under Hell, forces out after shooting 2 shots. But take one in the left, one in the right. Cross shots are coming. Euro gets caught in guided Salvador, and will be the downfall of Fly. Gets cleaned up by Mika Baby.
That was really well played from UPC. They kept the pressure going on the whole round. The teleport behind Mika Baby from the Omen
Was amazing.
That was, he almost had him.
Scientino is a great Omen player.
Mika Baby did end up getting him. He caught him. I think he heard.
Yeah, he caught him. He caught him by a flick.
Yeah.
From the back, bro. Like, imagine a play like that was just amazing.
That was really well played from.
But
that
you know,
almost really good potential from Santino, but he got caught.
But you know what happened there? In that very moment, his teammate saw that Omen TP'd. Great communication work for UPC, notifying that it's gonna be behind him. Notifying Mika Baby, turn around, Omen isn't behind you. He
Because
TP'd.
he did see him teleport, so he definitely called
So
that.
great communication work coming in from UPC.
Yeah.
So it's pretty amazing that UPC has great coordination, great teamwork, not to mention great communications. But UC Man is a fearsome team. Not to mention every player there is so experienced. Is Fly there? Is Fly there?
Fly is there, yeah.
Fly is here as well. So Fly is a veteran. So if a veteran is here, it's gonna be a bit difficult.
No, Fly is a formidable opponent.
It's a formidable opponent.
Yeah,
Not just opponent, but it's a formidable team for
he's
UC
good to
Man.
have on the team, without a doubt. With the communication and the veteran experience that Fly has, he can guide them out pretty well. But as you said, communication is really good.
It's a major key point. It's a major key point.
Yeah, UC Main's communication there was really good. Calling out that teleport behind the UPC Santino, they get caught out.
But still,
Wait, no.
the keys to victory is right there. Fool me once, you only get one chance. As for that, UC Main got fooled once. For the first round, will be given towards UPC, and UC Main just said, "Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, shame on you. You ain't doing that again. You ain't getting this chance. You're gonna be losing this game." Not typically, I'm not saying that they've already lost this game, but UPC can still transition this to an overtime and they could win this.
Yeah, without
There's
a
a
doubt.
chance. But still.
I had a friend tell me one time, Kanjo, he told me, you take the good with the bad.
That is true. That is very deep. Take the good with the bad.
Exactly. UPC, let's go UPC Virginia Hot Dog gameplay. Without a doubt, Virginia Hot Dog, shout out. Thank you, Kirby.
But it's a hot dog, Virginia.
But yeah, you take the good with the bad.
You take the good with the bad.
Yeah.
That's a pretty deep thing to say. Like, who's your friend? That's a wise friend right there.
Yeah. Yo, shout out Kanjo, bro.
You take the good with the bad.
Yeah, without a doubt.
Moving
but
forward, you just need to take the good with the bad and
Yeah.
moving forward. And right now, UPC, it's not going to be looking good for them. But
No,
still,
taking good with the bad, though. It was a little bad in the start, but now they're taking the good out of it and they're learning through it. You know what I mean?
that is true experience. Even though they've already lost this, since they're not going to be qualified for the playoffs, since they need to win against UC Main with a 13-5, but they've already lost that chance. But still, as you said, you need to take the good with the bad.
But there is still potential for UPC making it in if BC does, in the next game is going to be BC versus USJ-R. If BC does clean them out, it's going to be pretty interesting to see.
Gonna be pretty interesting. But as you've said before, you gotta take with the good and the bad.
Yeah.
With UPC already losing against UC Mine, they're still taking it. They're taking the bad, and the good part is they're gonna be continuing on moving forward since experience is valuable here.
Yeah.
Even though they've already lost the chance a spot, but they said, as you said, Zico, that there's gonna be a chance for them if the game for BC. Stay tuned, guys. It's gonna be the same
The next one.
casters,
Yeah.
Zico and PD Linky. So as I said, BC versus USJ-R. What's happening right there? If BC loses,
No, if BC cleans out USJ-R, UPC might have a chance with the point scoring that they have currently. UPC might have a chance to make it through. So UPC, they're still making a stand because despite losing potentially on the points, they're still making a stand so that they can make sure that the point scoring is enough to make a difference depending on how the USJ-R and BC game goes. Because that point differential is still going to make a significant difference.
That is gonna be informational. That is informational indeed, as Channel gets shaken down and Sleepy Fox gets a kill in your boy Richard. It's not even 10 seconds into the game already, and we right there taking down 2 opposing teammates here. And right off the bat, Shinobi 2K takes down wins. No normal leg available here for the side of
15 seconds
UPC.
into the round.
15 seconds into the game, and we barely even had enough time to analyze that game. That round, unfortunately. But right now, it's going to be a 2v3. 2v3, not looking good for the side of UPC. As for UC Main, they're going to be up by 2, and UPC is going to be down by 3.
It is looking rough for the side of UPC, without a doubt. They are kind of trapped in vents right now because they have 1 in B, they have 1 in the defender's spawn, and they have 1 in mid.
But
are they saving, or are they just playing really slowly? I think
they're
just
playing pretty
slowly.
slow since they know they have 50 seconds. They need to find information in whether they're going to be going in A or they're going to be going in B side.
Sleepy Fox gets taken down on mid. He gets caught out by Shinobi 2K. He was watching the mid side, but 1RM still has the spike. There's still a chance. The last 30 seconds, he could try and catch Shinobi 2K. But it does seem like he's going towards top of B heaven.
Shinobi 2K kind of won, but now UPC won. With the dream, he can still go for a post plant. He has guided Salvador. He has the self drone. He also has I forgot that second skill's name.
If he aggroes really quickly towards the site now, I think he could get the plan down.
I can
guarantee.
I can guarantee that he can. He could, but now he knows that Omen's gonna be right there. Paranoia connection, trying to find.
Go back towards heaven, maybe. No.
Trying to find connection to one. He's standing his ground. He's taking down Scientino. It's going to be now from a 1v3 into a 1v2. Can he isolate? He's going to be one in alley. He does know the timing. Got to get on
nice
the kill. He knows that Viper's going to be in main. They're going to be playing a ring around the Rosie here. As for the timing, does not connect into Shinobi 2K. Shinobi 2K with the triple kill and great playstyle coming in from 1RM. Takes down.
That was
absurd. That was very absurd round for 1RM. Like, let's check out the replay right there. It was just
that was a very tense post.
Phenomenal.
For 1RM. Yeah, very tense. It was really well played from 1RM. But he did manage to take out 2 of them.
Phenomenal shots.
Yeah, phenomenal shots, by the way, without a doubt. We can see him here doing a little bit of damage to the eco, but not quite. Because they are not buying full buys at the moment, but they could be trying to sync up their economy too.
Like, let's talk about this. Like, you can see, look at the round. It's gonna be transition left and right, and now it's gonna be leading towards UC Main. But UPC, their execution is very confusing as for the moment, since like they've succeeded with mid execution one time, but since UC Main already adjusted, they're no longer trying a different approach, and they're not seeing it. They need to change up of strategy in trying to find in another breaking point as Showstopper gets popped off here in heaven and does get away. But wins here, takes down your boy Richard, and now it's going to be a 5v4. Into this 5v4 progressing and trying to connect into the Cypher that does get a dink, but does fortunately enough does not have enough damage to the firepower and does take down into the entryway. Scientino takes down 2, and right now Fly takes down Sleepy Fox, and now will be a 1v2 scenario under 50-second mark already.
He knows where they are though.
He knows. He has the information of the Nero theft, but does the timing connect, but does not repeat heaven again. Consume it. 50 seconds. He has a spike.
It's really, really interesting to
Cosmic
see.
Divine gets planted. Gonna be securing the spike, but does he know there's gonna be one in heaven? Wait.
You have no idea where he is.
He doesn't know. But Scientino, the
Maybe
smoke.
he knows.
He knows. He saw his mohawk by an inch. Does give him a clean cut right there, Zico.
He did. He barely saw the tip of the mohawk. That was really tense. Like holding our vest here at the CITU case room. Absolutely still air.
Look at that.
Everybody
An inch of a mohawk, and he just gets
saw.
a clean cut by that round.
Because he knew he was under heaven, but he didn't know where.
He
And
didn't
then
know.
The
he didn't
Mohawk
know.
kind of snitched on him.
But now the Mohawk does fall down. A great hairstyle for Astra, but bad timing into this type of matchup right now.
That was tense, though.
Very
these
tense.
post
I was
plans-
holding my breath in
the
that
whole
round.
CIT UK room that we're in right now, everyone was just holding their breath. Absolute still air, not a word being said.
Not a word was being said into this round. But now you can see that they're going to be changing it up already. Since the execution, they've been repeating mid-execution.
They have
Now they're going to be going on for an A execution. This execution could be leading to a potential succession here. Since they know they've been successful. And
nice
for that
wallbang.
great wallbang shot coming in from Mika Baby. As for this execution, will be very, very nice. For that, gets guided Salvador with a kill. And now they're going to be great usage of utility kits here. We'll be playing it off right off the bat, trying to go for an aggressive play here. Tries to go for the stun, but will be contesting into a deep side and will be leading towards a downfall for falling comrades, getting clashed out in city spawn. And now it's going to be a 1v3 for the side of UC Main Shinobi 2K. It's now given the side of UPC the firepower in which they need. And as I've spoken before, execution. After mid-execution, they've changed it up, and now it's going to be another kill for Sleepy Fox. Into this round, gets a kill. And now what will happen here for Shinobi 2K from this 1v3 into a 1v2? Gonna be going for a kill, does not check the corner. The timing right there. And let's talk about again, where execution is very good here. Since they've tried multiple executions in mid and they failed. They've already succeeded once, but UC Main adapted already. And what Marlon Ado will be shouting out to happy birthday, Marsha Bustilio. Happy birthday, Marsha. Are you here in the office?
I think so. I'm not sure.
Happy birthday, Marsha. Showing you some love and support. But yeah, what
back to
can
the
you say?
game, UPC, their execution, like you said, on A was really nice because while one of them were planting the spike, the whole rest of the team was making sure that UC Main cannot deny that spike because they were fighting towards the defender side, rather, really strong. And they were just pushing them back over and over again. Every time they tried to re-peek, they trade, re-peek and trade. Speaking of a peek, Shinobi 2K taking them out really quickly towards...
Mika Baby gets taken down already, but it's going to be in a tight spot here with the judge here. And right there does connect. Not a judge, but a Bucky. Almost get caught in the clashing with guns right there in A main, but evens out the ground here for UPC and UC Main with a 4v4, and the execution is going to be very diverse. And the biggest question here for the side of UC Main is how do we delay the entryway? How do we fend them off? They've already have they don't have sentinels here. They have smokers. They have 2 smokers. Of course, you gotta fully utilize smokes here and coming in towards this game. But now you can see they're gonna be going towards A side. The frag gets stroking out right there.
And a little bit of damage to himself, but it's fine.
It's fine, but still, it's gonna be going towards A side already. UPC controls A side. Gonna be a progression here, but that's a bad spot to play in wins. But still, he's trying to find this.
They'll definitely see his barrel there.
He does reposition. Nightfall gets planted down towards A side. The paranoia gets here and might be going on for the recoil. Connects into a shot. Fly's gonna get killed by Wins. Great positioning here. And now it's gonna be a 3v3. That 3v3 will be isolated into a 2v3. Does he know that's gonna be in this 2 side? And Shinobi 2K takes down Sleepy Fox and does get a clean double kill with RM. What a Trulene! Triple kill. Was just absurd and insane for
1RM.
UPC. 1RM has been in heat, 1RM has been on fire, and 1RM is just 1 in a million into this game. Look at those clean shots right there.
Really nice, really well played from 1RM. They're absolutely holding down the ground on the post plant.
He's holding down the fort. Amazing right there.
Beautifully done in the post plant. 1RM's always playing well in the post plant. He almost had the other round too.
UPC did really good right there, fending off the post plant. But now the biggest question here for UC Main, what was the issue there? The issue was just they were not doing great work with the holding down side for some reason. So they have the smokes in which they need to delay.
Really quickly,
but right now the one way does lead to his downfall with just that timing. Will be going towards the side of 1RM. 1RM is going to be playing off the back, could be gaining the momentum here for UPC. Giving the momentum will be 1RM, but now it's going to be going on for aggressive play here. Gets forced out with a paranoia and going to go for an aggressive play style will be signed Tino, taking down Wins. It's going to be 4v4 as Spike gets planted and Sky Salvador gets thrown down towards the side as Recon going to be slowly progressing to a retake. And for this, does connect into 1 kill, gets blinded, but 1RM is just to the point where he's just locked in. Trying to go for a kill. Fly gets the timing, takes him down without a doubt. will be making this a standing of 8 and 12. UC Main's retake is not that good, but at the same time, UPC was just overwhelmed. They couldn't handle that. As for Euro was in backside, they got pressured into a point they were pinched down into a side. Like, look at this. They were so pinched out that there was one in main, one in backside, and one in heaven. They were so pinched towards the side with lots of pressure. Was just difficult for the side of UPC.
But UC Main did adapt really well and really quickly to that kind of play that they were doing, because that backside pressure, the little pinch that Yoru did on the side of UC Main, that was really good and quite possibly the deciding factor for that round.
That is true.
Because that kind of pressure is really hard to play around. But speaking of pressure and the pinch, a little bit of an angle. Does he get anybody? No, he doesn't get anybody.
Not get anyone at all. Tries to go for a free kill towards heaven and towards A main. But now Viper's pit. Viper's wall gets activated. The smoke of Omen gets dropped down. But Genesis is in a very tight spot in heaven. Does not anticipate there's going to be one in heaven. As for that, does he not know the satchel sound? But now it's going to be a 4v5. Taking a 4v5 is going to be slowly isolating down Haven as Neurotheft gets planted down. UC Main Fly gets taken down by 1RM. 1RM is going to be in a state of just seriousness and takes down a 3K.
1RM's in flow state. He's making sure they don't lose this game.
He's in the flow state. He's locked in. He's in the zone. He doesn't want to give them an easy game for the taking. And this could be a progress.
UC Main is on 12. They are on 12.
They need to win this round. And they did win that round. And now it's going to be a damage of economy. And this could be the leading of a progressing of an overtime.
This is exactly what UPC needed to have an economic advantage here so that they can keep the round momentum going in.
Now they have Armory, they have firepower.
Indeed, they have the Armory and the firepower, and UC Main does not have that. And they do have the round advantage, but despite that, the weapon is going to make it a little rough. But your boy Richard does not care, because he does take out Mika, baby, but gets traded out by Sleepy Fox. That was really nicely done.
That is very nice right there for the trade. But imagine if he didn't get a trade. That would
have been rough.
That would have been pretty rough for this if they didn't get that trade. But now they have this, and then they have the idea that they're going to be progressing towards B side. The execution for UPC is going to be slowly progressing to B side. But for UC Main, they're going to be very diverse stuff. They're going to be pretty split up. As for the drone, will be coming in. Rolling Thunder gets thrown down. Show Stomper connects in towards Omen, giving them the advantage on manpower yet again with a standing off for V3. UC Main Fly trying to get a fly in, but does get shut down. Guided Salvador gets down towards Ali. Ali gets forces out to Shinobi 2K to move in towards heaven, but UC Main. Corpse is coming in, hot and dry. Do they know the lurk is in this spot and plays discipline. Great work. And misses his shot, but does follow up, cleans up a triple K, and does get a kill. What a round for UC Main, and that concludes the game. Misses a bullet. That is just a curse for Valorant. First bullet inaccuracy comes into the game. We don't know. Valorant is just into the point where first bullet inaccuracy just comes in. I don't know.
That was insane.
We don't know what's happening.
That was the fastest flip for a round that I've ever seen. That triple kill was so quick. That spray transfer was insane.
Insanely absurd. My guy was nasty.
What just happened? That was absolutely insane. Shout out Corpse for the side of UC Main.
Let's just quickly absorb. Let's just quickly absorb. In that round, you can see that the lurk was just very essential from the wraparound from the back side, from the back end. The first bullet inaccuracy, like look at that. The first bullet inaccuracy will be just amazing. Like first bullet misses it, but does get a follow up, cleans up one more, gets another, and flicks down towards hell. And absolutely absurd right there.
Hopefully we get a replay of that, because that was absolutely insane.
I know for a fact that
without a doubt we're getting
comments are going to be very hot and wilding for that first bullet inaccuracy in Valorant.
That was insane. That was such a quick flip.
I'm just absurd with corpses.
That was such a well-played round.
First bullet misses, transfer to one, transfer to another, and cleans it up with a clean triple K.
Really well played. But with that being said, though, really well played from Corpse, but that does not discredit the performance that UPC
GG's, and congratulations to UC Main. Just amazing plays here coming from both teams.
UPC, they pushed hard. They pushed
hard. They strived.
The momentum they had towards the end there was really good, but unfortunately UC Main did have Corpse on their side, and absolutely washed that last round. A nice
Fortunate.
triple kill followed up by Shinobi 2K's.
Shinobi 2K is just wild. But all I can tell you,
shout out both teams.
shout out to
man.
both
really
teams.
well played from both of them.
Fortunate for both teams to be able to play here.
Yeah.
And unfortunately enough, UPC gets removed. Unfortunately enough, but
That
still,
might be it for them.
but still, they gave us a hell of a show coming
no,
in
but
from
they're not
both
removed
teams.
yet, though. Let's not discredit them.
My
for
bad.
that.
There's still a chance. There's still a chance.
There's still a chance because they do have the scorings on their belt.
That is
because
true.
potentially,
if
this next game goes towards the side of BC by a landslide, UPC could pull through
Get a
in the
chance.
playoffs,
They
and
can still
USJ-R
pull
might
through.
get eliminated. But as it stands, as we are now, depending on USJ-R's performance, if they win this, the playoffs are looking like UC Main, UPC, and USJ-R.
They need to find an opportunity for BC. So it's either BC steps up or just gets rammed down by USJ-R. But
That is
still,
hot.
GG's to both teams up
Yeah.
to this point. UPC was just hot and blazing with the first round. For the most round, like
For most
first
rounds,
round,
UPC was doing really well.
very well.
Absolutely.
One RM,
Yeah.
one RM
One
was
RM had
just
some good plays.
absolutely
Absolutely
phenomenal
great
of a
plays,
player.
But
He was just amazing.
he
After
did play really well, that is true. But on the side of UC Main, they did have Corpse. And as we saw from the last round, Corpse is a very, very formidable opponent. And speaking of formidable opponents, we have UC Main MVP interview coming up with our one and only
Yes.
host. Take it away.
Take it away.
Welcome back, CEL fans, and to
Boom.
the CESAFI Esports League Season 3. This is your Flair host, Ivan, and you just witnessed that epic clash where UC Main claimed the win. And here with me today is the MVP player of the UC Main, Saint Tino. And we're going to have a Marites session with our star player for today. So, one of my question is, did you expect to perform this good, or was it like a surprise even for you?
Wala akong nag-expect nga ingat akong duwa ganin na kay. First of all, wala kami sa practice and kun sa pagsugod sa CESAFI kay dili jud go main 5 sa kan line up. Manang surprise do para nako.
All right. So your second question is, what was your thought process when making key plays or like clutches or multi kills during the match?
Kun akong thought ra jud to while gaduwa kay relax ra. Dili dapat magdali. Ya, kun knowing pabor mi sa aim. Ya, mato.
All right. So if you want to be an MVP player, just relax, guys, so that you can play just like Santina right here. So lastly, can you give any shout outs to your fans who are watching right now to our live stream?
Kon, first of all, shout out ko sa akong teammates, Janel, Fly, Richard, Yaboy, and Steven. Si Nokia, my idol. Og si Kwan, si Mark, og si James, Rakal. Og shout out po sa mga caster da, solid kayo mga is. Yeah, shout out ko sa akong Kwan, sa akong Yob. Sa live.
Wow. So, all right, that was Saint Tino, the MVP of UC Main and the winners of this 5th match. And I'm not going to keep you waiting, and we'll get on with our 5th match. Once again, this is your Flair host, Ivan, and let's get back to our casters.
Thank you very much, Ivan. Thank you very much for that. And shout out Saintino for that shout out. Thank you very
MVP.
much. Yeah.
Shout out to the MVP player for UC Main, and shout out to our host, which are very talented and very amazing.
Yeah.
But now all I can tell you is UC Main is gonna be uprising stars in securing the win against UPC. And let's just check out some of this MVPs. We'll be going towards MVP Saintino, 21, 16, and 9. We'll be giving this game into the title of most valuable player.
Very well played from Saintino and the rest of his team, though, because you can't win a game without the rest of the team being good, too. He had a really good team to back him up as well, so huge shout out to UC Main. And speaking of a good team backing them up, we can see the stats here. Both teams.
Shout out to 1RM, the best player at UPC, was just absolutely phenomenal.
They're
And
both having their MVPs on either side.
Wait,
but
they have
both
the
in
same
teams.
KDA right there.
They
Look
have
at
the
this.
same KDA,
One
yeah.
RM with 21, 16, and 4.
Yeah.
245. What
But
is
both
that?
of the MVPs, they did have a
ACS.
really good team
Wildfall
backing them up.
Scientino with 21, 16, and 9.
Yeah.
Shout out to both MVPs, 1RM and Scientino. But great teamwork, not to mention these teams are just absolutely phenomenal. With Smokers, let's just get
Yeah, because
quick-
nobody did bad this game. I feel like everybody.
Yeah,
held
nobody
their
did
ground,
bad.
but
Everybody held their ground. Everybody delivered, and
was a
this
close
did
game.
not disappoint.
Yeah, without a doubt. We will see from the replays here. Watch as we talk. We have very good plays from both sides. The kills were going back and forth. Like there was no stomping or there was no like washing or anything. Some rounds were just we had no idea who would win because the round is not over until it's
It's
over.
not over
Both
until
teams-
it's over. Because
exactly because both
the
teams
game is unpredictable.
absolutely unpredictable. Especially in that last round, we saw the flip from Corpse there with the insane flank. It's really unpredictable what could
Ooh.
happen, especially with these two teams with amazing lineups from both sides. UPC versus UC Main. Shout out both teams.
That
but the
is
victory
true. Show
does
them
go
some love
to
and
UC
support,
Main.
guys. GG's to UPC and GG's to UC Mine.
What was that you said? Red Heart, Blue Heart. Shout out Blue
Yeah,
Heart.
Blue
right now.
Hearts for UC Mine and
Yeah.
Red Hearts for the UPC. But still, the matchup between these two teams was just absolutely absurd since you've seen that they've already lost, UPC already lost that, but still strive their best to give everyone a show to enjoy, even though they already lost that. They
No,
still
because
try.
despite having the score in the round being not in their favor anymore, they still could bring it back for the score differentials that we will be calculating later on if
That is true.
BC does lose this next game. But
They
BC
couldn't.
might win the next game, having USJ-R come down with UPC coming up.
Let's just see it into our bracket system. But take note, we still have a wild card.
Here, this is the one.
This is the one.
Insane. The flicks were
Yeah,
absolutely
that was
insane.
just
1RM taking them out.
absolutely
but
phenomenal.
followed
But
up.
the first bullet in accuracy just plays it off to show why Valorant is
That was really
just
insane play.
tactical shooting game.
Very much, very tactical. It's
But
really well played there from Corpse and Shinobi 2K.
I'm just
absolutely
baffled.
Securing. Yeah,
Lost for words, baffled at this point for
that's what I'm saying. You
just
think
great
it's
play.
one because UPC played the beginning of that round really amazing. They played the whole game amazing, and we thought that they were going to get the potential to push through in the game. But then UC Main made it seem like it was their game for a little bit. And then UPC brought us back and forth with these two teams. It's two great teams and a formidable opponents towards each other.
That is true. Absolutely just amazing for both teams, bringing us ones of just amazing.
Yeah.
Amazing.
And with
A
that,
hell of a
I
show.
think that is all for this game. We will be joining same two casters, me, myself, Zico, and my co-caster.
Pity Linky, let's
Without
link
a
up
doubt.
your gameplay.
Indeed, and we're going to pass it on to the break. We'll see you guys in BC versus USJ-R. Stay tuned.
Get it.
Get it?
Get it.
Get it. Get it. Got it at Cyberzone. Get it? Get it? Got it. Got it. Get it? Got it. Ooh, got it at Cyberzone. Get it. Get it. Get it. Got it. Got it. Got it. Get it. Ooh, got it. Wow, got it at Cyberzone.
Get it.
Got it. Got it at Cyberzone.
Get it.
Got it. Got it at Cyberzone.
No limits, all thrills here.
Get it? Got it. Got it at Cyberzone.
Get it, get it, get it.
Got it. Got it. Got it.
Get it.
Got it.
Awesome.
Got it at Cyberzone.
The perfect balance of crunchy and meaty. Easy to cook any time of the day. Taste the crunchy goodness in every bite. Also available in chicken patties.
Isa rin yan sa mga nagiging necessity na ng mga turista natin. Bago sila magpabook, inaalam talaga nila kung meron kaming magandang internet connection sa lugar. My name is Madel Tibay and currently I'm handling Mernas Pension House here in Santa Fe, Bantayan Island. Para lang ako nagbabakasyon ma. Andito lahat peaceful, mental health ko healthy. When it comes to income, yes, as long as nagbubumang tourism natin dito, I can say na stable ako and wala pa akong planong umalis.
Dad, natatakot akong mamagsak.
Huwag kang matakot, di mo ba alam, nandito lang ako.
Huwag kang matakot na matulog mag-isa, kasama mo naman ako. Huwag kang matakot,
Huwag kang matakot.
Hindi aabot ang data! Nice!
Don't worry! Be only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi nabitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now!
Customers value choice, quality, and uniqueness. With a good understanding of what our customers desire and providing beyond expectation, that is how Virginia Foods thrives. It is that same passion for our customers that has convinced us to transform Virginia Foods.
Virginia Food has been in existence for more than 40 years. We are a processed meat company. We do canned meat products and frozen meat products. But because of our commitment to our customers, we have gone beyond just being a processed meat company, but become an ultimate food solution.
This is our primary goal, to create the best food products for every household or business.
We pride ourselves with our research and development team and innovation. We can actually create different products for different market segments.
Our core strength is product innovation. Virginia Foods aims to deliver new products and is capitalizing on this endeavor now more than ever.
Our company is grounded on 4 pillars. The pillar of product, supply, service, and relationship. The pillar of product is represented by our research and development and quality assurance. We guarantee that nothing leaves the plant without passing our standards in quality and product safety.
Virginia Foods began as a backyard poultry farm in Mandaue back in the 1960s. Since then, the company has grown to become one of the most exciting food manufacturers in the country.
The pillar of supply is represented by our plant and operations. At Virginia Food, we invest in technology and innovation. Thus, we want to assure our customers that our products are produced efficiently at optimum cost.
Virginia Foods serves different types of households within a broad demographic, from families in the province to the millennials in their condos. We also serve various sizes of food business operation, ranging from barbecue stalls to catering companies. Virginia Foods has satisfied the needs of customers from all walks of life.
The next pillar is the pillar of service. This is represented by our distribution and logistics department. In the Philippines, being an archipelago and being in the typhoon belt, where there are a lot of calamities happening, there are a lot of servicing disruption. You cannot ship your products from Cebu to Davao or to Cagayan because of typhoon. But because we have depots across key cities in the Visayas and Mindanao, we have maintained a level of inventory that will assure our customers of uninterrupted service.
Just recently, we launched our express delivery service, bringing our quality products right at your doorstep. Our comprehensive range of food and other products now have a nationwide reach, even venturing far beyond our borders to our Southeast Asian neighbors.
The last pillar is relationship. It's represented by our sales and marketing department. This is where we forge partnerships with our customers. We try to understand the need of our customers to be able to give value to them.
More than just food company, we believe in cultivating a brand relationship with our customers by providing the best customer support to our partner businesses. Over the years, our business has grown exponentially, making Virginia Foods one of the most profitable food manufacturers in the country.
is up, CEL fans? Welcome back here at it again with your same casters from Game 5. And now we're going to be here at Game 6 with USJ-R versus Benedicto College. It's me, your boy, Pity Linky. Let's link up your gameplay together with...
Your middies beast Zico, and today, as you said, Benedicto College versus USJ-R is going to be a good game too.
The underdogs versus the champions.
Indeed.
Oh, not the champions, but like...
Valiant
the
opponents.
experience.
Valiant
So,
opponents.
a solid team, not to
Yeah.
mention experience and a solid draft. And let's just get into this game right off the bat with USJ-R versus Benedicto College. Let's just check out the standings here with both teams locking in already. With UC Men standing with a
UC
3-0, USJ-R
3-0.
with 1-1, UPC with 1-2. For Benedicto College will be a 0-2. This could be the uprising for the underdogs, whether this will determine whether they'll be able to compete into our playoffs or will they be terminated here against USJ-R?
Yeah.
It's a do or die yet again. Another moment for these types of games. It's
Yeah.
going to be a lot of pressure for both teams, and you don't want to miss this. It's the
This
last
is
game.
our final game of the day.
Final
and this
game
could be
of
the
the
most
day.
pressure. Yeah, because this could be the most pressure because Benedicto College does need to step up their game if they want to make it to the playoffs, and this is their final chance to do so. This is the final stretch for both teams. It's going to determine which one of these teams will make a standing in the standings.
That is going to be stating facts coming
Yeah.
in from Zico. But overall, what can you say with Benedicto College, since I know for a fact you love the underdogs?
Yeah, I'm here for an underdog story, and I believe that they can probably bring this back because the thing is, they have made their ground. They stood their ground, and they played well in their previous 2 games that they played today. And I feel like they could definitely have this game, without a doubt. Because Benedicto College, while they are the underdogs do sometimes bring it back, and I love it when that happens.
The
So, you know,
underdogs.
yeah.
You don't underestimate the underdogs because they have the fight.
You
know,
can't
they are-
underestimate anybody here in CESAFI
That
Esports
is
League
true.
because we have the best of the best players, as you guys saw from the previous game, and you're going to see from this game, this is going to be the one.
This is going to be
the
one, folks. So this is the last game of the day with USJ-R versus
BC Benedicto College.
Benedicto College. Benedicto College is a very underrated team. You don't even know these players. No background yet. No experience. That's the problem with this situation right now, since USJ-R is quite an experienced team, while for Benedicto College is very inexperienced. But now let's just check it out right now with the lineups here with Benedicto College. You can see that Pitch Black, Pinsu, Mokin, Pappins, and Inchanzi. I've casted the games before.
Yeah.
All I can tell you is Pitch Black will show you Pitch Black.
All the enemies of Pitch Black see Pitch Black, and we're going to see the UC main lineup too now, see who they're going
Ooh,
against.
the Webmasters, yet again.
We're going to see Julian, Baby, Sanokia, Zach, and
Not
Nika.
Webmasters, but Jaguars, I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, this is a really good lineup, and I casted their the last time I casted was their game as well. We saw really good plays from good plays from all of them.
All
you
of
know.
them. Sonikia, Zach, not to mention. All I can tell you is Sonikia is going to be bringing us that show.
Yeah.
He's that player, you know?
Nika is a really good, backup player too. He's really good with that, so we'll see about that one too.
Let's see on to this game with this keys to victory. Live up to the crest. And to the crest is the USJ-R Jaguars. You got to rise up into living up into your crest and
Yeah.
not backing out without a fight.
Yeah. And for the side of Benedicto College, this is going to be their true test, which is true. This
The
is their true
underdogs.
test because as the underdogs, they're going to be tested a lot. And this is the true one. This is the one that all of their performance has led them to. Because
That
unfortunately,
is-
they do have an 0-2.
You're stating facts.
Yeah.
It's absolutely true.
Unfortunately, they do have an 0-2 in the standings with UPC above them with a 1-2. So they could, even it out. But for both of them, this is the king of rooks. We're going to see
King
who
of Rooks.
can
Who
take the
moves
true crown.
forwards or who's going to get conquered?
Yeah, this is the one. This is the game. And for the predictions, who do you have on your side? Because me personally, I have Benedicto College because as I mentioned previously,
The
I'm
underdog.
Here.
What's with people with the underdog? But I'm one of
I
those
like to see it
underdogs.
true.
I've
I
let
like
you
to see it.
chosen twice straight since you've gotten the underdogs. I'm gonna get USJ-R yet again. As I can tell you guys, Jaguars are a fearsome team to look out for. They have fearsome claws, they have ferocious aim, and you're gonna get bite if you play with the cats.
You can't play too much with these Jaguars, but we also have the cheetahs on the opposite side. So there's going to be cats on cats.
Cats on cats, claws on claws, bite on
claws.
bite.
So it's going to be really interesting to see. This is going to be a very
But
fun
say
game
no.
for both sides.
take note, Jaguars are tactical hunters, while Cheetah are straight to the point hunters.
And they're quick.
They're quick on
So
the
we'll
feet.
see. And that stands true with both of these teams. So we're going to see what happens with these map bans.
Ooh, map bannings here. You could say that Benedict College will get the upper hand with the first map ban. Removing out Fracture would be an OG map, and that will be the end of that map. And we'll be seeing out Split.
We just saw Split, so I'm good. We're switching it up a bit.
We're switching it up a bit, and now it's going to be going on with Benedict College yet again. We'll be taking out Pearl.
I don't mind that.
You
I
don't mind
that. I don't mind
Actually,
losing
Pearl. Let's talk about Pearl. Pearl is a very diverse map, very wide from point A to point B.
Speaking
Takes about
of diverse map, we have Haven going
Haven
out too
gets
with a
removed.
3-site map.
3-site map,
Yeah.
very big,
Very
but at the
big
same
map.
time, easy access to point A, B, and C. But like for Pearl, it's gonna be long routes. Speaking of long routes, another long route map here gets removed out of the draft, which would be Lotus. Lotus actually has exploits. If you don't know, if you open the gate and press against the gate, it gives you a bit of movement speed to get an advantageous point
Good
to
as
get
bad,
into. It's like practically a neon dash if you didn't know. But now we're gonna be
Good as
seeing
bad, though.
USJ-R's.
Icebox is leaving. That leaves us with one map. I mean, I'm glad Icebox is leaving. We've already seen Icebox today. Plus, I'm not really a fan of Icebox myself.
It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Very chill.
Speaking of being a fan of something, that's my favorite map.
Grounds yet again. OG map
That's my
gets
favorite map.
played yet again. Here would be awesome.
I'm excited for this one because that's
I'm
my favorite. I love
excited for
Ascent.
this
Ascent
one
is a
as
really
well.
fun map for me, at least, to play on. So it's gonna be really fun to see these guys play on it.
This is gonna be one of those shows.
It's gonna be one of those games.
A
indeed.
50-50 lineup right now.
That is true because they're both cast, they're both quick. One of them's tactical hunters, one of them's quick hunters. So we're going to see if the tacticness of the USJ-R side can keep up with the speed of the Benedictine College side.
But still,
It's really exciting.
the title here is the final stretch.
Yeah,
Is
the
this the
final
final stretch for Benedict College? Will they be able to turn this around to get a chance to play in the playoffs, or will they get removed by the fearsome Jaguars? But
Yeah,
take note,
'cause-
Cheetahs are quick on the feet. Jaguars are also quick on the feet, but at the same time, their agility is what they're known for as
Yeah.
Jaguar hunters.
So we'll see. We'll see what happens. Happy birthday, Daniel John Santos. That's DJ from the USC team.
Ooh, DJ. Shout out to Jeremiah for commenting. Happy birthday to Daniel John Santos, DJ. Shout out to that player. His birthday today. But also, shout out to, whose birthday is it today?
Marsha.
Marsha.
That
Happy
was
birthday to
yesterday, though.
Marsha.
That was
And all I can
yesterday.
tell you is just to click a button right now
Yeah.
because it's about to turn off. But
Yeah.
all I can tell you guys is we need help right now as of the moment, and you guys can show us some love and support by sharing the live stream, commenting down below, exclamation notify, and commenting down below as well, blue hearts
You
for
guys to
Benedict
press
College.
all the buttons under the live stream, you know what I mean?
You gotta press all the buttons right now and find some key points, which
Yeah.
should be liking the live stream, commenting down below, exclamation notify, and also have 20 seconds remaining to think about your decision making right now, guys. But all I can tell you is everyone that's watching the live stream right now is you gotta think about it, and by thinking about it, you gotta
Think
be
about who you
quick on
wanna
your
support,
feet, like
you know what I
8
mean?
and 7.
But we'll see what happens here with this upcoming game because these two teams are going to be very interesting to see face to face because we're going to see them fighting and we're going to see them going back and forth and we're going to see them, this is two really quick opponents, two really quick teams going back and forth. So we're going to see what happens with this. And with that, Benedictine College is going to be Benedictine College is going to be
Hey, we're back at it
back.
again, boys. But
Yeah.
we some quick intermissions since I think Pitch Black was here.
No,
The player from
that was just
that
our
was Pitch
TV.
Black. That was Pitch
just
Black.
our TV. But we're fine though. We're fine though now because now we're more than fine because this upcoming game is going to be amazing.
I
Not
think
just
Benedict
fine.
College Pitch Black is listening to the casters.
Maybe our TV here that we're previewing turned off a little bit, but it's fine. Pitch Black from BC side.
BC side, the cheaters are gonna be right here. They're locked in. You can see here from our players.
Yeah.
The drafting has already explained itself that Benedictine College is gonna be a solid draft and
Yeah.
underrated draft that nobody knows about, no
Yeah.
background at all. But USJ-R is gonna be the one team that's gonna be very experienced, not other than just like in the previous seasons we haven't seen an opposing team that is new to this environment. So
But the thing
BC is gonna be.
We can't call them inexperienced though because they have had some really good moments
That
in
is true.
the previous games that they played, even today. So it's really great to see what they're doing.
And now you can see that this game is gonna be amazing since underdogs versus a since I can't say experience.
Yeah.
So let's just say the underdogs versus a solid team, a
Yeah.
good team. But yeah, all I can tell you is, what can I? Other than that, are you hungry right now?
I am hungry. So,
What
why
can we
not
go for?
Grab some Virginia,
Virginia
Food
Food
Incorporated.
Incorporated. What's a hot dog? Virginia.
They are the #1 food manufacturing industry right now in
Has
the
touched
Philippines.
many lives of Filipinos.
Many lives indeed, with their amazing food that you guys were having.
That is
Absolutely
true.
wonderful.
But also shout out to Smart Communication Incorporated is the Philippines' leading wireless provider. Live more today with Smart, and also with PLDT. PLDT is a home and the leading broadband service provider in the Philippines since 2018.
Yeah.
What is that? 2019, 2020? That's like practically 7 years now. I'm
Yeah.
getting very old, guys.
That's at least a couple years. And moving on to another major sponsor, we have PC Express.
For
previously
all
mentioned,
digital
the
needs.
Philippines' leading computer and tech retailer. PC Express for all
Your digital needs. But
And,
also,
with that, I think we are going to be moving on to the game any second now. But how do you feel
How
with
am I
these
feeling?
agent lineups right now?
I
that we're
can't
seeing?
feel anything, but all I can tell you is just a thrill right now. A thrill with.
Excitement and a thrill. It's going to be great to see.
Ooh, a Vice. You can see a
Vice is really
Vice.
interesting to see here.
There's gonna be different lineup. It's gonna be new to this.
Very different
Look
lineup.
at this. A Deadlock and a Vice. You wouldn't expect this lineup right
Yeah.
now. A Vice and a Deadlock together with an Omen, a Sova, and with a Jet. The underdogs are diverse right now. I can't even tell what are they cooking up
Very
right now.
unpredictable lineup that we have here, and we're going to be moving on into the in-game view.
The
These
in-game view right
are going to be
Ooh,
really
nice.
interesting plays we're going to see, because these agents are nothing that we've seen before in the games that we have previously today. Especially with that Vice pick, because that Vice pick is going to be really interesting to see, because that's some new util that I don't know USJ-R has compensated for on the side of Benedicto College. Because Benedicto College are the cheetahs, they're going to be quick on their feet. And they're going to be quick on their feet thinking about what kind of strats they can do with these two potential players that they have here.
Yes. But now it's going to be 10 seconds remaining. As for this, there's going to be some technical difficulties and going to be going on with the pulse. And now it's going to be continuing on into the game with 6 seconds remaining. With this first side, Benedicto College is going to be faking out with the B. They're going to be faking out B right now, smoking down mid. The lurk with the Omen. They're going to be pretty split up. And progressively leaning towards A side for Benedicto College, while for USJ-R it's going to be isolating A side.
The thing is, the Vise on the Benedicto College side is anchoring down really nicely
Okay,
on B. So
gets
this-
information.
Ooh.
Gonna get pressured by the Jet. It's gonna be aggressive place out. ADO baby. It's not gonna be going on. Adelante is gonna be playing it safe, but now it's gonna be getting pressured. Deadlock gets pinched down towards A main, but does get traded down by his teammate, and now it's gonna be leaning towards a disadvantage with manpower for USJ-R. It's gonna be in a tight spot, but take notes in Nokia from great timing does lead into a kill, and now it's gonna be a 2v3 from that 2v4 into a 2v2 scenario, and last player remaining
Okay.
gets the downfall, gets cleaned up by Pappins and Pitch Black.
You know, people would argue that with the statement I'm about to say, but they have won possibly the most important round of every single half of this game,
That is
because
true.
that kind of
The first round.
because the economic potential that you can get for winning the first round, you can either
Pretty
save
high.
more, you could have buy, you could do whatever freedom you want, but the losing team are limited to
Very
saving
limited
again.
to save.
So
They
then,
have no choice.
yeah, depending on how they play this next round is going to determine whether or not they're going to be sticking onto their
They almost had a team ace here. Like, look at that. Moken had 2 kills.
Yeah,
If
they almost had a team
BCP2 got 1 kill and didn't die,
Yeah.
or he could have died, they could have gotten a team ace.
Mm-hmm.
But now they're going to be forcing out sheriffs for
Yeah.
the side of USJ-R.
Which is a good idea, because
It
you
is a
still
good
have
idea.
the one-shots with the half armor that Benedicto
Okay.
College is holding.
Okay, the
Nice low
no-scope
no-scope,
connects.
okay.
Connects into the Nokia. Does get a no-scope. Trying to go to a pre-shot with inside the smoke. The Deadlock going to be playing it out with amazing, great utility usage. Dropping
without
onto
a
the wall. And you can see that it's going to be the new update where the net grenade is going to be the new ability to reset quickly for
Yeah.
Deadlock, while the wall is going to be brought back now.
Yeah, which
They've
is
swapped it out with this recent patch. So it's going to be very different in how you play it out. Does he say?
something's about to happen here. It's really close on B side here. Benedicto College vibes.
Okay, he's going to
playing
be...
very
The
patiently.
Vine setup is pretty tight.
He's
with a
anchored
bucket.
down there. Absolutely no,
I love
cracks in
how-
his defense.
I love how there's a Rose in the switch, not to mention one in alleyway, and does
Oh.
get a jump pick. and now pops out all his utility. Gonna go for a
Might
jump
get caught
shot,
here.
trying to get caught, trying to get spotted. Does
Nothing.
the damage.
Nothing.
Gonna
There he
connect, but
goes.
does get
Gets
traded by
Yeah.
the Jet from the backside, and now it's gonna be a 3v3 from the mid lane. Gonna be taken down. Julian, and for this, Julian's gets taken down, and now it's gonna be a 3v2. And 3v2. Merkin
nice shot.
connects with an outlaw yet again. Another great worthy shot. Zach is gonna be here with the Sheriff. Gets a shot. Clean kill. Goes to the blind. Trying to find an opportunity here. Take note, the spike has been planted. They need to focus on the goal, and the goal
gotta be a
is
little
to
more
get
aggressive.
to a post plant, and the post plant will be right here. The Molly
Burning
does
him.
enough damage, and damage
timing.
breaking down. The timing connects into the
Ooh.
outlaw. Unfortunately enough, Zach misses that shot by an inch. Does damage Mokin for only 50 with a Sheriff.
Very nicely done by Benedicto College. The retake there was really nice. The Marshal, or not the Marshal, the Warden, the anti-eco weapon was really nicely played throughout that round, because as we saw, there was this one
What a
no-scope,
no-scope right there.
and then there was the easy headshot on mid. Another Sheriff. The Sheriff is what I was talking about. It's really good choice for eco, but the eco gets countered by the outlaw.
What a play. Great
yeah.
play, and BC is going off with a good start. Great start already.
Very nice start, because now they have a 2-0 advantage. Very good economic lead. I think we have a little bit of
Technical issues,
difficulties, but that does not stop them
Yo,
from
bro, Jinx,
the morale.
man. We just said butt together.
It's really, really great. Really, see, the chemistry in the caster table is really good here.
It's amazing.
As
It's
well as
just
the chemistry on
update.
BC, because BC, they're looking really good right now, looking confident.
I
Looking
love what you did right there. That's
Yeah, the
amazing.
transi- see
That-
that?
that- I got you, fam. I got you, fam. But now BC is gonna be in a state of just state of locking in, and to the point where they've already secured 2 consecutive rounds.
They're looking good.
They're looking good. They're looking pretty solid. They need 10 more runs. Could be a chance of a 12-0. I'm not saying it's not gonna happen. I'm saying it could happen. And
Benedicto College, we have no idea what to expect from these guys, because they are really unpredictable, especially from what we saw with their agent fix. So we're gonna have a little bit of a headphone swap real quick.
yes, sir. But now all I can tell you is you can see how focused that Atalantis are here. Even though some technical difficulties, they're not letting that weigh down on them.
Absolutely not. They're still looking great. There's only been 2 rounds. This
Like, look
third
at them.
round is
They're
gonna be
just
great.
smiling it out. Not even a sense of disappointment in their faces
Because
right there.
the thing is, now in this third round, is the economy is going to be evened out. The only advantage that they get from losing that second round is the fact that they get the economic advantage in the second round. But now they're pretty much even. And what's going to happen
Evened out.
here on out is that both teams are going to have equal weaponry. Right?
Yeah.
And with that, we're
Casters
going to
look
see
good.
a hard...
Have you seen the casters? The casters look good.
You said what? The casters look good?
Yeah, the casters look good. Have you seen the casters that are casting this game right now?
Very, very handsome 2 individuals indeed.
Indeed, 2
Casting this
individuals.
wonderful game, 2 wonderful individuals.
That is true. Back-to-back casting from both the games. But let's just talk about with BC consecutively securing multiple rounds here.
Yeah.
And for USJ-R, what do they need to change up? Since take note that BC already showed off why they're really good. Their first execution was A site.
Yeah.
How did they execute A site? They secured A site in a way that USJ-R did not anticipate that that there's gonna be in Catwalk.
Yeah.
There's gonna be in Main.
Yeah.
But not to mention the Omen's leg. The Omen's leg from
The
mid
flick
link.
that he did towards B.
Yeah, from
Yeah.
mid link was just absolutely amazing.
Yeah.
And leading to the point where the fact is they didn't anticipate that there's gonna be a Leka.
Yeah,
And
no,
now
they're not.
after the first round, they're gonna be calling it out that there's gonna be
Barely
one leg.
missed him. Barely hit the
missed
beanie.
him. Barely missed the headshot, but does damage 140 towards the Killjoy.
Yeah.
And now forces out Mokin to get tagged out, and Molly's market. But Spike here is gonna be pretty far. It's gonna be left in T-spawn.
I think they're just keeping it there for the
the
meantime,
headshot,
just
wallback.
in case. Did he get that headshot? I did not notice that. I was looking at the spike. Because that spike being back there, it's a little more flexibility towards
What is that
rotating.
skin? That is an amazing skin.
I want that toy knife. But speaking of, the ideas and the rotations, they're going to be rotating towards the B side now. This whole wall bang on this wall in B link is very, very interestingly blocked off now in the previous update, which in my opinion adds a little bit more security when going through that push, because they could easily get held off.
But speaking of
getting held off,
serious,
yeah.
Merkin is very serious with Outlaw. Outlaw is very deadly. It's practically a Marshall and an Op mixed together, but unfortunately it's just does 140. But right now it's going to be popping off the ultimate. That's connecting to a shot in Merkin,
Nice
and now it's going to be a Baby in the heat, and Baby's going to be in a state of fire and get burned down with over-aggression, but does get traded by Sinukia. It's now going to be a down of numbers with a 2v4. What will be the retake here for the side of Benedict College? They have the gunfire here. They have armory. They have the firepower, but do they have the willpower to conquer this opposing team? And I've
Looks like
spoken. Benedict College are fearsome cheaters and gonna be running it at it. Wilden running it down towards a retake, but
You
there's
heard the
not.
teleport. You heard it.
That there's gonna be one in B main.
Ekal knows he's there though, but he does not know that he has 10 HP. But he peeks a little bit too hard into the corner, gets taken out by Julan. With
Great
10
crosshair
HP.
placement.
That was
Great
really great crosshair
positioning.
placement because that one, if he had missed that, only one bullet had to have hit him there.
Yeah, but look at clean shots from Baby, but does lead to his death. But right now, Julian was just amazing with positioning, not to mention his crosshair. But he had to force it out. Actually, Kyler right there had to force it out. He had to force a peek because the recall was behind him and could detect him at any time after getting planted.
That is very true, but it was a really aggressive play, which is exactly what they needed here because what they have that's different from the other two rounds is the weaponry and the firepower and everything on their side because now they built up that economy by losing that second round.
Great usage of recon right there.
Yeah, but now on the side of BC though, they have the weaponry disadvantage.
They have the weaponry disadvantage is indeed a bit difficult.
A little rough because now we have, from what we're seeing, sheriffs and not even armor.
Yeah, from what we're seeing, it's a bit problematic as state of points. It's like long gun range fights against a sheriff with a vandal. It's a 50-50, but at the same time, it's gonna be 30 to 70. So it's like 25 bullets against 5 bullets.
Yeah,
it's gonna be.
We're gonna see it right here.
Game changer, but right there you see it. Without a doubt, a vandal against a sheriff could be the end for your career. But now it's gonna be a bonus round for the side of Benedict College. Gonna be broken by. They have stingers, they have vandals, but at the same time,
barely
it's gonna be a force buy at this point. But Julian's deep positioning gets followed by Sonikias. But will they anticipate the close edge with a stinger? But overly peeks out to grab a gun, almost gets killed right there for mid. But Ideal Baby does get avenged. Avenge his teammate.
Yeah, he got caught out.
Secures tactical taking of gun, does not want to give the opposing team a gun. Great play right there from Baby. And right now will be the end of Kyle's career as Zach gets a kill on this man himself. But now Pinso with a stinger is a bit in a pinch as for Pinso gets overwhelmed by not just one, not just two, but 3 people in B-Long.
The thing about Zach being that's a really nice like a little tactical placement there because they had no idea he would be there.
It's
amazing.
amazing.
As far as they know, they're all planting on B, so that kind of plays there. He had the weapon there for a second, but unfortunately he got caught out in market, which is rough.
Rough, very rough.
Very rough because they did have that weaponry for a little bit, but that's exactly what they needed to maintain.
I'm just very shocked how Papins just killed one and immediately did not hesitate to just grab the gun.
Yeah, they need that. That's the thing. That's that's what low-key cost them the round because now they're still going to be only on 2 rifles and half armors and smart armors.
But
so
still,
it's going to be a little rough for them on the weaponry side.
Well, let's just give a great comments for Benedict College. 2 rounds consecutive was just amazing, absolutely phenomenal.
Yeah.
While for USJ-R, they've already adapted. The agility is to the point where they're really living up to the crest. Where Jaguars are fearsome hunters, not to mention very smart.
Yeah, without a doubt, because I feel like now they're fighting fire with fire because they're being very aggressive with going in, securing frags, and then coming back out to plant the bomb. Because there, in the whole first minute of the round, they were just securing the frags. They already had it to a 2v4 when they ended up planting the bomb at like 20 seconds left, which was really well played by them, in my opinion, because it's little to no friction when planting the bomb, and they have that confidence that it's given to them when they have that kind of weaponry advantage.
Yeah, even though with disadvantage in weaponry, they still managed to fully utilize it to the point where, like, the execution, they planned it out. Even though without the weaponry, they planned out an execution, a strategy which can counter the fact that they have the gun advantage. They could go for trades, they could go for dual peaks, and they've really showed it
for
off.
that one person, and they got the weapon, but he got picked out really quickly because he was on his own.
You see what happened with USJ-R. They really are doing which is required, not required, but which is necessary at any
You have to
means
win
point.
these rounds, yeah.
They need to. They need
Especially
to
on the
adapt. They need
defender
to change
side.
it out.
Yeah, especially on the defender side, you can't really be having that economic disadvantage because you're defending. So you're going to be split. So
That's
as you
true.
said, the duo peaks and stuff like that, those are necessary to win those kind of fights, especially in eco.
So
And
solid supporters right here from the comments right now with Kizia Faith Abuna. Go BC, Taronga na Pinsu. Pinsu. I
Pinsu
guess
on BC is going to be great.
I guess Pinsu has a fan right here.
Yeah.
Shout out to the CL fans right now. To the people watching right now, comment down below blue hearts for Benito College and some yellow green hearts for
Green
the
also
side
good.
of Atalantes.
So we're going to be moving very aggressive from the side of
Okay,
Atlante. Already
baby.
into the site.
Baby. The teammate's going to be delayed by the Deadlock's wall. Amazing playstyle for here from the Deadlock. And going to be going in with a clean shot. And Zach and Pinsu gets the smoke. Sinukia is going to be dead down without a count. And Pitch Black gets killed out. And now it's going to be a
They're even now.
3v3 scenario. And what will happen here? Mokin gets another kill.
Nice,
Gets a clean
Pinsu.
shot. Pinsu gets Dulan. And does get a trade. And does clean it up with this Sentok with a triple kill.
1v1.
But does he know where is Pinsu? And now Pinsu gets given out. But does clean up and follow up. And making this a standing of 3-on-2.
Looking really good for the side of Benedictine College. They have the momentum. The weaponry did not matter because they had 2 rifles only, but did not stop them from winning that round.
That
because
is absolutely amazing.
they
from
had that
Benedictine College.
Bladestorm too on the side of Benedictine
Blade
College.
Storm was absolutely on
Yeah, no,
fire.
That made a really big difference in that round because that
He managed
you know,
to pick it off too.
Yeah, despite having no weapons, you still have that, the weaponry, the blades, easy kills with that.
But look at Scientok's great positioning right there.
Yeah.
He just managed to clean out 3
Yeah.
before getting cleaned up by Pinsu. But still, 3-on-2. With these rounds, first 2 rounds goes to BC, now
Yeah.
2 rounds to USJ-R. BC did not want to give it out. They had to claim it back, and now they did. And now Lockdown
The
is
lockdown's going to be
planting
very
down.
interesting to see. This is going to be really rough for the side of BC with holding this side because the second they get
Okay, pre-fire towards the smoke. This moment they get out will be the end of them. But does get a pre-fire and smoke. This could be the end of Baby here if he gets one more shot into
they
the
got
bullets.
inside though, so that's rough.
But Kyle with a deep leg
Ooh.
does get shut
Just
down.
caught out.
What is happening right now? And to this point, it's going to be going for the recon, trying to find information at all. Paranoia is up and gets
The door is
Killjoy, breaks down the door. The firewall for the Phoenix gets planted down towards City. Does not want to give them any advantage for a retake. And now will be the Arsenal gets planted. They're no longer available to use their guns and now going to be pushing down to only their pistols. But the Shorty could be connecting, but does get shut down. And now it's going to be a 3v1. That 3v1 will be leading towards the side of BC. Great utility usage, and not to mention communication, coordination, and execution was just amazing.
That was a really good counter for that lockdown push from USJ-R, especially with that Visol. That Visol really made a difference because they were very limited to just their pistols, obviously. So really nice ult usage there. They're very patient with the utility usage as well because they just used it defensively so that they could retake the site, because that's at that point in the round when you already lose all control of the site that you're supposed to be defending, you turn into attack.
I love how like BC did not fully abuse that they had advantage right there.
Exactly.
Imagine they
They're
still
very
have
patient.
Hunter's Fury and they still have Deadlock's ultimate as well.
Yeah, they're
they can
very
still
patient.
cancel. They can still cancel post plant now.
But also, the USJ-R also has the Bladestorm and the
Hunter's
Soma.
Fury as well.
Yeah, so
The drone gets thrown out towards mid, but does not get anyone at all. But does get information that they're going to be going towards mid. But Pitch Black in a
Barely.
tight spot gets direct shot with a shock dot and getting pinched down with a molly for the Killjoy. But now connects into a shot. Pitch Black gets taken down by the Jet. Gets a gun for the team. Switches out the Phantom, trying to find an opportunity to get a kill. Does play it safe and gets double peeked here and does not want to risk it again by ADL Baby. Does want a challenge and goes for the Bladestorm. Trying to go for the jump pick, trying to find an opportunity here. Gets pressured now, does connect
Ooh,
into one
nice.
more. After taking another, could be going for the Omen and gets a head shot, clean kill.
shot.
And now it's going to be a
out for an
2v4.
ace.
And now down with a count with only a Shorty in hell. Gets blinded, then does not get the timing
Barely.
at all. Barely hanging on with a Shorty. And Mokin's going to be in a tight spot with a 2v1. 2v4, I mean. And going to be going connecting Bladestorm and does get cleaned by Santok. And going to be slowly turning it around will be USJ-R, Atalantes, Jaguars are here to be coming back.
That Blaze Storm made a really big difference this round, especially with that really clean one tap.
Triple
right
kill.
here.
Look at
Gonna
that
jump
clean
around.
triple kill.
One singular blade. Very nicely done.
Very
Oh,
nicely
baby,
done,
that
baby.
Blaze Storm really made a difference because not only did he not buy and save his economy, he picked up a weapon to use for the next round because he did survive, got a 3K. Everything went beautifully for Baby.
He could drop his teammates as well.
He has 3,000 in his pocket, and the rest of his teammates already have weapons, so he doesn't even need to drop for his
He doesn't need to drop, and not to mention he could possibly force an AWP here if he wanted to, but it would be leading to no entryway for the side of BC.
But BC does have really bad economy in this round now, so it's gonna look like it's gonna have to play a little bit more on the defensive side because
they are defending, so they practically absolutely need to play defensive. But now it's gonna be 4 and 3, 1 minute 10 seconds on the line. No information whether they'll be going towards A or B, but does find information that on now will be going towards A side, gets down, clean 2 kills, and now USJ-R is going to be leading this game, and will be Pinsu trying to turn this around with only a stinger, and will be right here. Phoenix, does he know where is Omen, but does misses an inch. The timing
Just
right
barely.
there was just unfortunately enough. And with this game, it's going to be given towards the side of USJ-R.
yeah, now it's 4-4 for the side of nobody's side because now they're even, which is really interesting to see in this lineup because both of these cats are going back and forth, throwing the strings, throwing the scratches, but
They're just passing in on this game was just absolutely amazing. It's astonishing, like now to see that it's a close game. It's a 50-50 against the underdogs. I was expecting like a stomp coming in from this game, but take note, this is BC's map, so
this is BC's
you
map. They
couldn't,
did pick this.
you can't see what's happening here.
They've
This is the best map.
practiced like with the Vise and the Deadlock and everything because these are very unpredictable picks and that might be what
I'm not
USJ-R
even. I wasn't even expecting that BC would be very versatile in agent picks. Deadlock doesn't even have a pick rate of high. Anything at all, even a Vice, actually. But right there, Phoenix misses that by an inch, but Baby is right there locking in, but does get shut down by Pitch Black. And will be going in for an operator, connects in towards Julian, and now it's going to be making this a 3v5 as BC is going to be having a 2-man advantage here. They're going to be up by 2, down by 2 for USJ-R. As for this, does not anticipate a close push by the Phoenix, and now going to be going in for a tight W, but do they know? Vice is onside, but does shut down Pappins. Great calm aim from Zach right there, and now going to be playing it out here without a doubt. Even out the grounds will be Zach in taking down 2 opposing teams.
Indeed, and they're being very patient now, Benedicto College, because now they're on a second timer and they need to be more patient because they can't make mistakes with the economy disadvantage they're at, especially because they're buying an op with half armor. So it's gonna be really rough to see what they do with it.
Let's just see what they do with it indeed, but do they know that it's gonna be in people in triple in B side, but right there it's gonna be a double peek and gets a kill. But it's gonna be one in close, it's gonna be one in main, does get shot down by lane. Now Sinukio is gonna be in this state. Let's go for the save, and now it's gonna get pressured down with no more smokes available, with only a shorty. Does get a clean, could be going for a knife, dashes out, does not want to give them a knife kill, and Sinokia gets smoking and does not want to give them a welcoming gift, which would be a knife kill for USJ-R.
A little bit of a little
taunt, little bit of taunt.
A little dysfunction there at the end. The off shots were not connecting. Nobody's shots were connecting. Everybody ran out of ammo.
The shorty was there though. The shorty was
he
there.
had to resort to the shorty, and then everyone just pulled out their knives. That was really rough, but round goes to USJ-R nonetheless. BC again, as I said, they have to have won that round because they needed that economic, stability, and with that, they lost. And now the economy is as worse as it could be, or as bad as it could be, because now the enemy team, they have thousands on thousands just chilling. They could lose this round and still
almost
go for the
get
next
killed
one.
by mid-top. You can see that. But
Julian
right
taking
there,
out
Moken, the duelist
really
is
early
gonna
on
be
into
dead.
the round, and with no trades to recompensate.
Sheriff kill trying to connect. Pitch Black gets killed down in mid. What I've noticed here, Pitch Black keeps positioning in mid, and he doesn't realize that he's getting anticipated. And to the point he's getting abused.
Yeah, they're predicting him there now at this point.
Okay, the T Black. Atalantis gonna be. Atalantis onto something.
Yeah, no, I think they're gonna go towards.
But right there, the timing, but the spray and pray does not pray
Yikes.
and does not have enough spiritual power to connect. But right there, Baby gets a kill together with the Sova, and now going to be dropping like flies will be BC with a 1v5.
This economic disadvantage is very much playing a very big. There's 3 of them on this.
He's
angle
on 1
now,
HP
so I don't
after a
think they're gonna-
stinger spray. Ooh,
that's two.
with a ghost.
But gets traded out by Zach. Unfortunate.
That's good.
For
That's a
Ikael.
good round for
yeah,
BC.
He did do a little bit of economic, damage. But now in this next round, BC could buy guns and could buy rifles, maybe if they don't want to full save and
But
make
look
it
at
a
that,
little bit.
does not have enough.
Very unfortunate spray there.
He
That
just
was-
prayed and prayed and does not have enough spiritual
His prayers
power.
were not answered. Unfortunately, he did leave him at 1 HP though, and Ikael did capitalize on that disadvantage. And
That
health
was a
in
good
that
round
fight.
for BC. Did
Yeah.
manage to damage economy and giving them a full-on armory and firepower for this round.
Yeah.
But they can they're in even grounds as
And
the
they can
moment.
still buy though, unfortunately, because like I said last round, they do have thousands on thousands, and Benedicto College barely has enough to buy for one round. But
Yep.
they did buy this round, and they do have the Phantoms. They did swap out
Okay.
Sova and Jet towards mid.
But take
Wait,
note.
they both in mid.
Take note, they are on half armor.
They are on
But right
half
there,
armor. Ooh, very nice
Nokia
from
gets shut
Pitch
down.
Black.
No more lurk, no more smokers for the
Yeah.
side of Atalantis. But Zach here has ultimate, gets information that guys, there's going to be 2 in market. So we have to play it safe now. But do they know? Does the Vice know that the Sova is going to be in deep side? This could be the end of Vice if he doesn't play it out safely here. He's going to be in a tight spot. He's going to be getting pinched down by the Phoenix
Ooh,
together with this.
rough, but
He's
he
going to
gets
be
it.
in a very rough spot. He's going to get pressured. He's going to get pinched down and one inside. And now he's going to be going for an aggressive peek here.
dinks him, but
Does
doesn't
get a
confirm.
dink, but does not have enough armory and HP to get a kill. But now he's going to get pinched
rough.
down, will be pitch black. Yet again, Zach's going to be leading the entryway. It's very amazing how Zach has been leading Atalantis. USJ-R's playstyle is going to be rotating around the Phoenix play.
Yeah,
The Phoenix has the ultimate.
If Duelist is dueling, what can I say? Because that is the role. It's really nicely played out by Zach, indeed, because the flashes and everything are coming out perfectly, and they're being followed up really nicely by either Zach or a teammate. So this kind of communication, as you said last
just
game, is really good.
unfortunate.
No, it's fortunate for them, but unfortunate for the side of Benedicto
Yeah,
College.
that is true.
because-
That's true. What I've noticed with Benedicto College, Pitch
Yeah.
Black is not seeing that he's being anticipated in mid. He's getting punished multiple times now. He
That's
keeps
the thing.
staying in mid. That's the problem right
He
now.
did win the fight against Sinoki
Again,
at
Omi.
that time.
Yeah, he did win, but
he's still getting anticipated.
He's
and
getting anticipated. He's getting punished. Like you can see right now, the drone coming in, the blind
Ooh,
with the double
very
kill
nice
with
from
Baby
Baby.
takes down 2, and now he's going to be going in with a Blade Storm, clearing down side as the main job of the duelist will be showing off
Ooh,
with a
3K.
clean triple kill.
He's on for
and
an ace
now.
now.
He's going to be going on for an ace, but BC Mokin is also in the Blade Storm. But I said before, he's getting punished and is not changing up his plan.
That's the thing. He needs to
Ooh.
adapt to. That was a really nice
Clean
shot.
shot coming in from
on
Sinukia.
Ikael.
But
Really
now
nice
it's going to be a
defense.
battle of Blade Storms. Gets Jet Diff right off that very scene, very moment for the first half with a standing of 4-8.
That is really unfortunate for the side of Benedicto College because they're swapping now and they're still on a really big disadvantage, and especially being on the defender side. This is the push that
This is the
really
push.
made a difference for this round because he was really aggressive onto the site,
And
clearing out
cleans
market
out.
while Sova was still on the drone, barely got off of it before he could see who even killed him. So it's really aggressive plays from Baby
Very
here.
aggressive playstyle, but
Yeah.
all I can tell you is they're getting punished for some issues they don't even see yet.
They're playing well, but Pitch Black is really like BC is not adapting to what.
BC is not adapting and
Yeah.
does not see it yet that they're being punished. They're
being read.
They're being read, right? Like a book, like an open book
Like
as
an
of this
open
moment.
book, yeah, like a poster. There's no play that they've done that's like anything new for USJ-R because they're
Custom
predicting it
lineup right now.
Lineup, will this hit?
Will
Going
this
over
hit?
towards backside.
Towards
Beautifully done.
heaven. Beautifully done, but does not clear mostly a side, but does only clear heaven.
Yeah.
And do they know that there's going to be one in Gen? We do not know. So let's just see if there's going to be in Gen. But right there, Jillian gets a clean shot towards Pitch Black, towards mid. But Zach is going to be here in mid together with the Killjoy, holding down mid lane, holding down mid top. Will they be able to connect to another shot?
It might be in Benedicto's College to
Mokin.
rotate, but they're going to
Mokin.
peek anyways.
Mokin's going to get going onto an aggressive play, but Zach gets a clean shot, but does miss the opportunity of a lifetime right there.
They're all of USJ-R is rotating towards mid now because they want.
They're
everyone
going for
wants to
aggressive
cut-
play
yeah,
now,
everyone
even though
wants
they're
a little bit of
defensive.
the action. But it might be in Benedicto College's best interest to try for a little bit of a slow push or a quicker push towards A because
Diversity, they need a diverse plan, but right now it's going to be red like a book, as you can see. Saito gets a clean kill, gets
Ooh,
another
gets
kill,
another
gets a
one.
double kill, and gets away with a clean kill with Sinokia, together with great teamwork, great communication-wise, and Dusko going for an aggressive play here. Going for the double kill, could be going for a knife kill yet again, but does get pressured by Baby and by Zach, and gets W'd, and gets a clean swap with standing of 4-9.
They almost had that, but their clearing was not good enough, unfortunately, because they did get caught out by, we're going to see a replay of it, CESAFI. He did end up managing to pick off 2 people with 2 nice little things and a follow.
That is absolutely clean. But all I can tell you is...
It was really unfortunate for the side of BC, because
BC
the momentum that they had pushing got cut out really quick by CESAFI.
BC needs diversity in the plans, because they're being read like an open book. As you said, a poster in the wall, they're getting read.
Because the thing is that they're readjusting their pushes way too slowly, because in that side, or in that push, they could have easily rotated towards
They could
B.
have easily rotated, indeed.
But then by the time an opening was there, it got closed right away because everyone had gathered around on B and then pushed through tree and then covered A.
That's a good part with USJ-R. USJ-R is just very quick on their feet to adapt.
They are.
But now you can see that it's going to be over-aggression for Atalantis, but let's just see whether they'll be leading into an advantage, and we'll be right there taking down Pinsu. And now it's going to be pinched out towards A main, but does get a clean kill with a flank. But do they anticipate that Jet is going to be there? Do they know? Gonna get the Spectre, but do they know Outlaw? Outlaw flank is very concerning.
No, it's doable though, because like I said, it's the eco, like the counter eco.
Double kill
They
towards
have no
A
idea.
main.
1 bullet for each person.
One
Will we
bullet
see
in
it?
each person.
One?
See it. One. It misses the shot. Goes where it goes, but does get traded.
Low 360, but does get traded. Yeah, but
still,
that's what I'm saying. The outlaw is the anti-eco, because if you don't want to spend too much money, but at the same time counter the eco, there you go. You have the
But
outlaw.
who would anticipate
An
with
outlaw
a
on the flank?
Outlaw with a flank? I'm not even the type of person to flank with an operator.
No, it's really interesting to see, but that's the unpredictability that Adelante is doing for Benedicto College, because at the same time, while they're predicting, they're staying unpredictable. They're quick on their feet.
That is true.
But that's exactly what Cheetah needs to do, because the Cheetahs, I thought they'd be quick, but as how it stands right now, they're still they're holding the ground amazingly and everything. We see Moken with 14 to 12, but it's just they need to readjust, and it seems like they're doing that now on the side of B, because they're going to be switching it up a little bit.
But look at this right now. Baby with a standing of 18. He's going to be leading this game with both Jets on leading this game with 14 kills
They've got
and
a
18.
really nice pick really early on from mid towards the open area on B.
But now they're no longer getting punished here. But Baby's going to be in a very deep spot with Outlaw trying to connect, but does get shut down after getting one. And now it's going to be a 4v4. The drone gets information, gets a spot towards mid, but right there, mid gets punished. But from the Zac from the back, gets a kill. Zac in the back, he's going to be dangerous. His man is on fire. He's going to be in burning situations and does get a triple kill and does get cleaned up with a swipe by the side of USJ-R.
But CESAFI does end up securing the round for USJ-R. But Zac was really aggressive on that push. It was exactly what they needed though, because that kind of sweep that they did was really good for the side of Benedicto College, but he shut them down very quickly. He had no idea he was behind him though. He got picked off by the Sova, Pitch Black.
Yeah, Pitch Black.
But that was good. That was well played from Benedicto College though. Unfortunately, it was countered by USJ-R, but the adaptability that we were saying they needed is what they're doing, because they got caught in B, and then they instantly started rotating towards mid, but they were not predicting the, more aggressive push from Zac in mid, and then they didn't really answer.
Clean shot,
barely
gets
missed from
a
Moken
clean right there.
Baby.
The operator does not connect right there, but does get shut down. It's now going to be in a disadvantage would be BC. As for the attacking, operator gets taken down, but Ideal Baby is going to be in the tight, aggressive play coming in from the side of BC and USJ-R, and gets a clean swipe by Sinokia's timing was just very quick in that round.
One more round for the side of USJ-R is all they need so that they can secure this game. And will we see it happen? We'll wait and see, because Benedicto College, they are very much they're not out for the count, because they do have weapons now, because they were saving last round, and hopefully that's what they needed to start winning rounds. But unfortunately, I think with that, they are going to be out for the count on the standings with how the scoring is holding up. Because USJ-R, they had a very comfortable, they had a really comfortable start because they won their first round, or their first game of the day. But Benedicto College can still bring this back.
They can
100%.
still bring us back. They can. They could, actually, if they play their cards right. And right now, they need to move the rooks into the point where they need to first take down the queen and king, which is Zac and the Jet. They need to take down the two top duelists here.
Without a doubt, because that kind of pressure that those two duelists are pushing onto Benedicto College is really rough. But I feel like it might be too late to say this now, but I feel like Benedictine College needed a little bit of a aggressive push this time around because they do have the weaponry to back up.
They do,
that
and
kind of thing.
they also have Hunter's Fury to clear outside if they wanted to.
But they did not do that this time around, but they are going to be held off on the A side with 3 of USJ-R's people just chilling there waiting for any move because right now they're being pinched really hard.
They're getting pinched very hard here. As you can see, the the Killjoy together with the Omen is progressing. The Omen gets information with an ultimate, but Julian here is playing it a very risky game with only a Guardian, and this could be the end of his career.
Very
Gets
nice
shut down by a Blade Storm, and now Sinokia is right there. I see what they're trying to do there. Like they tried to do a double peek right there together with Sinokia.
Yeah.
But does get punished with over-aggression. But now it's going to be an aggressive play with the blind, but does get traded, but does still manage to take down one and takes out another.
Through the smoke.
And will be through the smoke. Does not get any at all with only 2 casualties. GG's for the side of BC and GG's. And congratulations for USJ-R with a clean swipe of a 13-4 with his game conclusion.
I think with that though, unfortunately, both of these, despite USJ-R winning that, shout out USJ-R for that really nice win, a nice 4-13 easy swipe. But Benedictine College did stand their ground there.
They did stand their ground. They had a strong early foundation.
They did have a really strong early foundation, but they just didn't adapt.
They didn't adapt. They were getting punished multiple times and did not see that coming.
They really were.
They didn't know that they were getting punished several rounds, and it just took them to a point where just, hey, I guess we didn't adapt, and to the point where they concluded this game with a standing of 13-4. But overall,
they did play really well. So
they did. Shout out to Benedictine College, one of the best underdogs, one of the only underdogs that are very, very talented.
To have that kind of grit to come and play here on the CESAFI Esports League live stream that you should share is really strong of them to do. Because USJ-R, they're a formidable opponent. They did win the finals of last season, not the preseason, the whole season.
The whole season was just very amazing with USJ-R. It's just absolutely talented. But still, all I can tell you here, guys, is just congratulations to USJ-R and congratulations and GG's to the side of BC for trying and attempting. But that will be...
And a great try at that. It was a really nice try.
That will be the end of the playoffs for BC. But all I can tell you, the MVP for that game for BC, who would you say? I think it was the Jet. I forgot the name of the Jet. I think it was Pitch Like a Silver. But for USJ-R, it would be...
I'm not sure. I think it is
the Jet as well. The Jet as well. But at the same time, I'm debating whether it's Zach or the Jet. But Baby, actually, Baby is Jet.
I think it might have been Zach.
I think Zach, since Zach was like the key point of entryways, he's given information.
In the first half, most of the the retakes and most of the side takes in general were because of Zach.
Yeah, that was led by Zach.
And his walls and everything were really nice.
But Jet, Baby got 3 kills due to the fact that mid was just getting punished absurdly, getting 3 kills in mid.
That's the thing, because Benedictine College, they had 2 people, the Sova that was pitch black and anybody else that was just chilling with him on mid. But they always got predicted every single time by Baby.
Got punished.
There was even that one round where he got the double kill in mid, and then he flew into B site through market and
triple kill.
Got a triple kill in mid.
Yeah, it was a triple kill. It was amazing how he got 2 in mid. After that will be clean kill in market. But I mean in backside of market.
It was in boat, I'm pretty sure. But he flew through market, ran into boat, got the kill on the vibe, and then basically the round was over for the side of Benedictine College. But
they got punished. That's all to be said. They got punished. They didn't adapt to that. That point. At that very point, it was too late for them to adapt. We'll just conclude the game with a standing of 13-4.
Yeah, but with that, the moment of truth, we'll see who the MVP is on the USJ-R side. We're gonna pass it to our esteemed host, Ivan. Take it away.
Take it away.
And CL fans, welcome back to CESAFI Esports League Season 3. This is your Flair host, Ivan, and here with you today as you just witnessed that epic battle where USJ-R emerged victorious. Here with me, the MVP of USJ-R Jaguars, Baby, and we're going to have a Chica Minute to get into the action. So, hello, once again, congratulations for the MVP. Next, your question is, how did your team's communication help secure the win for today's match?
All we did was we just did our best and we make it again. Mora.
All right, so next up would be, what was your game plan going into the match, or did you change it as the round progresses?
Nothing much, man. All we did was being aggressive. That's all.
So nothing changed at all. Nothing too changes. So lastly, can you give any shout outs to your fans who are watching here right now, live in our live stream?
Shout out sa among coach and a manager and all the ADL team. Yeah, shout out sa akong family, friends, and my girlfriend, Mora.
All right, thank you once again. That was Baby, the MVP of the USJ-R Jaguars, the winners of this 6th match. Let's take a peek into the highlights, shall we? Once again, this is your Flair host, Ivan. Casters, take it away.
We love CESAFI and we're back at it again. As you can see, the MVP baby.
Yeah.
I personally, I'm not really sure if it was baby. For me, it was personally Zach. Zach was leading the.
I would have them both up there if it were my choice because they both played really nicely.
Really good, actually really good. But look at here with Baby with a standing of 21, 11, and 4. Baby really did absurdly amazing against a game against BC. Was just absolutely astonishing with both teams playing it out, clashing it out. Was just GG's to BC and congratulations to
But I
the side
think it
of
was just
USJ-R.
the ACS and everything is what, Baby really, shone in or
Baby,
shined
baby.
in because
Baby.
what he did what he did throughout that game was really good because he had set up a lot. While Zach did a lot of setups really nicely with, the
Very
retakes and
nicely
everything.
did, actually.
Baby did for most rounds really flow in with all the, the momentum of pushing through that kind of push because that is exactly the kind of momentum that you need. And, as I said, the ACS
Both Jet
was
players.
exactly what.
Look at this.
Yeah, both Jet players are the MVPs. That's no surprise though because a Jet is a very easy. I wouldn't say easy, definitely not easy. God, not easy at all because I'm not good at Jet. But he is a very nice person or a very nice player to, really shine with.
But look at the replays right now. You can see that you can see multiple plays in mid, but at the same time, you can see how entryways are led here by the duelists that are very, very, very good with the entryways.
Yeah.
And you can see mid. You can see mid how many times they've been punished in mid. But great replays here coming from execution-wise in A side and B side, fending off opposing teams here with USJ-R versus BC.
Yeah.
But here you can see great utility usage by BC. And look at this again, as I've spoken before, they got punished in mid multiple times, and that will be too late to adjust, and we'll be concluding the game with USJ-R getting taken down.
Indeed. But with that, though, stay tuned on the CESAFI Esports League website to see the standings of the playoffs because we will be calculating. I think with that, we're going to run a three-way on the scoring.
There
but
is
we'll see.
Calculating.
Yeah, we'll see who ends up going towards the playoffs.
But yeah, amazing here. Congratulations for USJ-R and GG's towards the side of BC. But all again, it's just great attempt. Like no love,
wonderful
attempt.
attempt.
No bias, no biases. Just amazing attempts for both teams. And congratulations to BC making it all the way here and GG's to USJ-R. But once again, I've been your caster, Pidilink. Let's link up your gameplay together with
your boy, the Middies v Zico, and with that, we're going to be passing it to the host, Ivan, once more for the full team interview.
Welcome back, CL fans, to the CESAFI Esports League Season 3. This is your Flair host, again, Ivan, and here with you today is the USJ-R, the team who is going into the playoffs. And now we're going to have a Chikadora session with our team. So, first question would be, what is the biggest challenge you've faced as a team so far? So, this side.
I think the biggest challenge that we've faced so far is adjusting to what we used to do because first of all, we're not really professional players, but we just tried out and then we don't know how this works, and basically we just tried our best to adjust so that we'll be able to perform better. Just what you've seen today.
From this side.
For me, the biggest challenge is the commitment and also the practices because nay usahay nga Sayang, dili mi complete and kanang maka-affect siya sa among place and mga plans.
All right, even though with these challenges, guys, they were able to still get a spot through our playoffs. Next question is, what is the best piece of advice you would receive that you've received that improved your gameplay?
Always be confident and always be positive every time and trust God.
All right, from this side.
I think it's same as him. We have just to be more confident, and we have to think that we are always the better team every time we play.
All right, once again, that was the USJ-R, the team who are going into the playoffs. CL fans, those are the amazing matches through our Valorant tournament. So let's take a quick recap, shall we? For our first match, the University of San Jose Recolados won against the UPC Fighting Maroons. Our second match, where the UC Maine claimed victory against the USJ-R and Shinobi 2K as the star player. Our third match, where UC Maine emerged victorious against the BC Cheetahs and your boy Richard as the ace player. Our fourth match, where the UPC triumphed against the BC Cheetahs and Mika Baby as the standout player. The fifth match, where UC Maine sees victory against the UPC and Saint Tino as the MVP. And lastly, we have the sixth match, where the USJ-R achieves triumph against the BC Cheetahs and Baby as the star player. But in the end, the UC Maine and USJ-R dominated the competition and will take a spot for the playoffs. But before anything else, the CESAFI Esports League would not have been possible without our amazing and fantastic sponsors. We have PC Express for all your digital needs. Virginia Food Incorporated, Basta Hotdog, Virginia. We also have Smart Communications, live more today with Smart, and PLDT Home, leading and inspiring Filipinos to create a better tomorrow with PLDT. Special thanks as well to Crayon Lab, Custom Apparel, and Digital Prints. And also, guys, we would like to thank our viewers and CL fans who are with us throughout our stream, and more matches to come in your way, so stay tuned. And also, guys, please do follow the FB page of the CESAFI Esports League for more updates. Once again, bringing the fire, the flair, and the fun, this is your host, Ivan, and this is the CESAFI Esports League Season 3, where we forge legends.
Customers value choice, quality, and uniqueness. With a good understanding of what our customers desire and providing beyond expectation, that is how Virginia Foods thrives. It is that same passion for our customers that has convinced us to transform Virginia Foods.
Virginia Food has been in existence for more than 40 years. We are a processed meat company. We do canned meat products and frozen meat products. But because of our commitment to our customers, we have gone beyond just being a processed meat company, but become an ultimate food solution.
This is our primary goal, to create the best food products for every household or business.
We pride ourselves with our research and development team and innovation. We can actually create different products for different market segments.
Our core strength is product innovation. Virginia Foods aims to deliver new products and is capitalizing on this endeavor now more than ever.
Our company is grounded on 4 pillars: the pillar of product, supply, service, and relationship. The pillar of product is represented by our research and development and quality assurance. We guarantee that nothing leaves the plant without passing our standards in quality and product safety.
Virginia Foods began as a backyard poultry farm in Mandaue back in the 1960s. Since then, the company has grown to become one of the most exciting food manufacturers in the country.
The pillar of supply is represented by our plant and operation.